rejection. Drop the clutch, pedal to the floor. Turn that keeper into a lion's roar. Dream machine, racing queen, I'll take you wherever you wanna go. Let's slow us down, break the speed of sound. Tonight we own the road. Dream machine, racing queen, you make my heart beat. You make my heart beat. Dream machine, racing queen, you make my heart beat. You make my heart beat. Red on the highway, blue lights flashing behind me. Dream machine, racing queen, you make my heart beat. You make my heart beat. Dream machine, racing queen, you make my heart beat. You make my heart beat. Dream machine, racing queen, you make my heart beat. You make my heart beat. Red on the highway, blue lights flashing behind me. Dream machine, racing queen, you make my heart beat. You make my heart beat. I remember the feel of the air touch my skin. Am I real? 'Cause I felt something leave from within. I feel empty. Have I got nothing left to give? Am I living? 'Cause I only felt alive with him. I'm driving in the night, the hood down. It's when I feel alive, when no one's around. The darkness deep inside comes to light now. But it's alright, it's alright. I can break no heart if I got none. I won't break apart if I stay on the run. But sometimes in the night I miss the sun. Why did darkness come? I felt my body break, my heart give up. Why did darkness come? I felt the lightning shake me into hell. Why did darkness come? I wanna stay in here where I belong. Why did darkness come? Something keeps waking me up. Why did darkness come? Why did darkness come? body break, my heart give up. Why did darkness come? I felt the lightning shake me into hell. Why did darkness come? I wanna stay in here where I belong. Why did darkness come? Something keeps waking me up. Nothing left to give. Baby, what's the part of the darkness with him? Why did darkness come? Why did darkness come?
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the South Asian Nationals close qualifiers for Rainbow Six Siege of the South Asian Region Stage 2, that is, as I mentioned. I'm your host, Blackjack. Joining me once again today is my co-host, Babadusta, and we are here for the lower bracket finals. The second team to join Kira Esports in the APAC playoffs will be decided in this match right here in a short while, of course, while we wait for all the team members to join. Actually, there's just one player remaining from Mercenariez and Snow, who will just join in shortly, and we will get in with the match. But before that, of course, we've got a few things to go over, so let us get over them right here, right now. First and foremost, Baba, how are you doing on this fine Sunday morning?
Yeah, I'm doing great, Jack. I mean, early in the morning, 11 o'clock, where I did get to witness a huge question mark, especially from that previous match. Kira versus MrcZ, map Coastline, the last final match where Envy decides to shift things around. A 2v4, where MrcZ just went, what just happened? What did we just do? What happened to the info? And Envy just destroys them one after the another. I mean, I just don't know what to say. I mean, MrcZ is now, I mean, good thing for them is just that they have another second chance, and that too, it's in the lower brackets. But they're gonna go up against EXT. Now, talking about EXT, last time I remember, they made a huge upset against Demon's Force in the previous close calls, and that, I should tell you, that was one of the most amazing matches that I've ever seen. At that time, I still remember Blank used to be on EXT at that time, and now I see him in Kira Esports, and what a performance he's been giving, though, I'm not gonna lie. But for now, talking about these two teams, MrcZ and EXT, they have one final chance to get to the playoffs. And talking about the previous, players who, I mean, the previous teams who were, Monkey Hunters, the other teams too, although they could not, however, succeeded in getting to the spot. But hey, we still have, two more players left. Teams, again, apologies, MrcZ and EXT. So it is a huge question mark to know what is going to happen. So yeah, we just why don't we check out the map bans and see what kind of maps we'll be able to see it out. So first, we will be able to see the bans coming in from EXT. So looks like ClubHouse and another map will be taken out. Again, not quite, I can't get to see the info quite properly just yet, but yeah, what do you think about those bands, Jack?
Well, the bands are definitely quite interesting. Clubhouse and Consulate that we are getting to hear are the bands from the side of Extraordinaire. And on the other side, Oregon and Cafe Dostoevsky from Mercenariez. And very interesting bands, all things considered. And of course, that means the usual mainstay maps are not present today, Clubhouse and Oregon, right? Instead, the three maps that we are going to be seeing, folks, today are Villa, Chalet, and Coastline in that exact order. And of course, the first map for the day is Villa for all of us here to enjoy in this matchup. It's going to be a fantastic game for sure, as we will head into the match itself, just confirming with the players that they are in fact ready. Mercenaries are attacking first. Extraordinaire will be defending going into the first half. It's going to be a fantastic day, folks, as we are ready and off for that matter. So let us not take any more time and head straight into the first map of the lower bracket final. Both teams are fighting for a chance in the APAC playoffs. Will it be the returning team Mercenariez here on their final chance, or will it be Extraordinaire Esports? Let's find out.
Let us find out as we start off the ban phase. EXT will be the one to start off, and it is going to be Flores. An interesting ban because Flores is kind of shift the meta for a bit, especially with his RCE Roteros, denying the Jaeger's ADSs and also having that 4 packs, which would help him destroy not only just the deployable shield, but also has a higher chances to, force any specific defenders to fall back. Another, common ban, as we like to see it, Mike Baker, aka Thatcher, won't be available. So MrcZ will make a fine decision of banning out the Goyo, since Flores is banned on the hands of EXT. They've quite understood what EXT's motives were. So going for a Goyo ban is a vital choice, but the last ban from EXT is going to be an interesting one. Which one is going to be? Is it going to be the Valk, or is it going to be the Kaid? Interesting bans here at the end. Banning the Kaid. I mean, you still have Bandit still, being available in play, and not to mention the map is Villa. You could use those impact nades to take out any hard breach capabilities, or even some soft breaches too. But yeah, in the end, it is. It is anyone's game at this point. And talking about the rosters here, on the side of MrcZ, we have MI7, Maker, Hussey, Fatar, and Sano. And on the side of EXT, we have JV, Danu, Nos, Fadals, and Raksan. With the first round, the site being on second floor, AVG and Games Room. It's been a long while. Truth be told, I couldn't sleep well because of how, what's going to happen, especially in the lower brackets. MrcZ still on the line, and so does EXT. Let's see what's going to happen.
Oh, absolutely. And we already see that 6-pick right there into the Echo, out of the meta. Something that, of course, we've all talked about before is how Echo coming back from his competitive quarantine doesn't necessarily see as much play as you would have expected out of him, because of his yokai no longer being, of course, invisible. And IQ just being a solid counter overall. But slowly but surely he's picked up, and here he is all over again. And with the shotgun this time from Thanu as well, as you can see, he's making those side rotates all over the place. Speaking of shotguns, you have Fadals with the secondary shotgun IT-12S on the Frost. Those bear traps will definitely come in handy as the setup on the other side of the building. The north side, that is, towards statuary, is being made up. Slowly but surely, you got to make sure you have everything in place, your utilities, your denials, and of course, any kill opportunities you can generate off of that. Very much required for all of these players right here, right now. They are playing for all the marbles, quite literally. And even losing a couple of rounds could potentially lead to a round match loss, I should say. Excuse me right there. Anyhow, of course, early round, not really a whole lot gonna happen just yet, but we see Nos sitting inside a statuary. He knows that the push is about to come in, and that is gonna be from Hasib, MI7, Fatar, and of course the Zero over there, Maker. They are just droning themselves in. Snow's taking a bit of damage. The Jaeger's been spotted. Slowly but surely, the kill may be confirmed, maybe not. Inside the bathroom, 2 people right now pushing Astronomy. Not sure if this is a wise decision, but given that Nos is the only one so far here, this could work out. The Jaeger has to be so careful in where he positions himself. Takes a bit of damage right there from the bedroom window, but there's now a push coming in from the Astronomy section. He has to be so very careful of the frost. However, will be the first one to go. MI7 takes out Fatal's his Canadian counterpart, and the first body has just been dropped.
First body's been dropped, and another comes in from Maker, taking out Nos, puts it in a 5v3. A good start for MrcZ as they claim the control of Statuary and the trophy. But for now, the site is, however, in AVG. They need to open up the walls on wall so they can at least try to flush out one of the defenders. Now, Raksan is in a power play position. If he makes one single mistake, that means MrcZ can claim the entire 90s hallway and slowly but surely win this round. JV equipping with the SMG-11. He will, however, fall back. So does Raksan with the pre-fires being made with the MX-4 Storm. He will fall back as of now, but the amount of information that they have is not working out too well. Snow will be there to claim the capture of 90s hallway, as so does JV and Tanu. And looks like we will be able to see MrcZ get a flawless round win on second floor AVG. What a good start coming in from MrcZ. A good push, especially good drone works coming in from them, and also taking out both Nos and Fadals right in towards Statuary and Trophy Room in a very quick succession. They slowly, make their way from the 90s hallway, and fun fact, they haven't even opened a single wall at all. We did not see them, getting an access in from the study room, nor they didn't use any hard breaching capabilities to open it. It's just pure gunfights that MrcZ won. No utilities being wasted from the attackers, and I would say that this is a very, a good start from MrcZ. Talking about Extraordinaire though, not looking too well, because we did get to see Nos, over peaking at certain amount of times, especially from that statuary door. So if they try to, have much more information gathering, maybe try to bring out Mozzie or try to eliminate Maker's Argus camps, because MrcZ has so much information on their hands and EXT has absolutely nothing to counter it. You have the mutes jammers, but it only works out in the site. And the only problem is that the roamers from the defenders are going to have a lot of problems, because MrcZ knows what they are doing at that specific moment. So they really need to be careful in the second round.
Most certainly. Now, very interestingly enough, this first map being Villa, I was just looking at the predictions over at the Twitch chat. 63% of our viewers currently say that EXT has the most chance of winning this one out. Now, that is interesting to me, because like you said, right, EXT in that first round were very, almost over-eager, if you will, to peak, take gunfights, and maybe take MrcZ down a little bit, bit by bit, one by one, anything that they could get their hands on. But MrcZ, they were just waiting, droning themselves in, doing all the needful, and like of course you pointed out, not really much in terms of utility clearance, nothing more than what was absolutely required. No hard breaching, none of that was even needed for MrcZ in round one. So now that, of course, will need to change. A little bit of damage done, a little bit to JV, a little bit to Snow, but no kills as of yet. Fails is caught in a bad position once again, and Snow, however, will find Raksan first and foremost. That is your alibi of the board. Now, of course, he's gonna have to be on cams. There's a bit more damage done to Fatals, who tries to run away. More damage being done, and that's from the Fox window, but Fatals just about gets away from all of it. Does a bit of damage to Maker as well, actually. We saw him take that while he was trying to push towards Astronomy, so a little bit of damage done here and there again, but that first body drop is going to be very important for EXT. MrcZ will try to take full advantage of that, and this is where EXT will need to bounce back. They cannot afford to lose any more bodies. They wasted a fair bit of time from the attacker's hands, obviously, but a little bit more will need to be done, and this 90/site push from landing is where it all boils down to.
And talking about MrcZ though, they already won when it comes to gathering information. I mean, they have the Iana. I mean, already the Argus camps have been placed, and not to mention the early kill eliminating Raksan. this little problem that EXT needs to face, they have to fix it out immediately. And
Oh,
talking
boy.
about the Sophia, though, she's already in. Now, the main question is, will he get the kill?
Okay.
Yes,
Oh,
he does.
boy.
Hasib is already in, claiming the control on both the sides. So does Fatar, eliminating Fadals, puts it in a 5v2. Now, Naz really needs to be careful, though, because the side is compromised. Danu comes in from the main stairs. Can he get the shot? No, it does not. Switches out the SMG-11, goes in for the reload, but it's too late. The plant has already been done, and now it is a post-plant situation coming in from MrcZ. Naz will be able to find Fatar, but at what cost? Hasib is here to ruin EXT's day and also get the win on round 2, second floor AVG. What a great start here for MrcZ.
Oh, yes.
Talking about EXT though, man, they are definitely not, looking too well. For the past 2 rounds, the only thing that I can see is MrcZ winning, most of the gunfights, not even, worrying about any roamers whatsoever. I mean, talk about Hasib. He just went inside. He just got 2 kills.
He just
They
saw
already
the
have
opening.
control.
Yeah,
he just saw the opening.
and just went with it.
Yeah, he just did exactly that. I mean,
Mhm.
they have so much information on their hands, not to mention a total of, 4 Argus cams, Iana's holograms, and a total of 10 drones, which is, surprisingly not being destroyed from EXT. This is start to worry me a lot. And if they do not figure out a way, maybe if they could, you know, the jammers, it's not working out well to their extent because the roam games that has come in from, MrcZ has been totally shut down. Early kills from MrcZ twice. They are looking so strong here, and EXT needs to figure this one out. So that's the reason why JV has, made a vital decision to go for a pause time. So they're just going to figure out a way to try to understand how they can, try to find out their weakness. And talking about their weakness, though, from MrcZ, the only thing that I can say is, try to eliminate the intel game. Try to take out the Argus cams. So taking out the Argus camps will be a difficult option, though, and even the roam game is out of option. So the only thing that they can do as of now from EXT is to make a very huge turtle hold, and that turtle hold will be very difficult because the way how MrcZ is gonna go is just a simple one single push, and that would be right in towards the statuary room. Then they slowly start making their way in towards the landing zone and then try to get control on 90s hallway. Although the main stairs and the reading room is uncontested. So maybe if EXT can, try to figure out a way to hold their ground, try not to, over peak, and maybe try to hold their ground with the help of smoke gas canisters, maybe try to bring in Capcan with a lot of trap utilities, maybe try to bring in the Legion's Goom mines, knowing that IQ isn't in play for MrcZ. They're not even bringing in IQ at this moment. So maybe try to use that advantage, and maybe if they get much more information or maybe try to deal some minor damage, maybe we could see EXT winning round 3.
I mean, it really just comes down to not losing that first body, right? In the previous round that we just saw, round 2, of course, they lost the alibi early and then really just cascaded from there. Couldn't protect their teammates, couldn't protect the site, especially the games room area, right? The bar area. As soon as that Gemini replicator came in, the little information came in, it was done and dusted right instantly. Hasib got in, he got the first kill, site was clear, plant was going down. MrcZ had absolute control, and Nos could only do so much to try and get the situation back for his team. It's really just down to that little fact, that first kill, that denial of information, that use of utility to deny any other attacker utility. That's what they need in this situation. EXT's first couple of rounds, not great. But of course, the unpause request has come in. Both sides are ready. So, folks, let us head back in to the match itself. Round 3 will be going live on your screens. MrcZ 2-0 up as EXT go to trophy and statuary room for the third round.
Oh boy, third round, we do see some changes in operator specs. This time, you see Fadals bringing in the Warden instead of the Frost. So, this is a very interesting choice because, I mean, we know the main reasons why you would bring some certain operators like, Frost and Warden. It's mainly because of their deployable shields. But bring in the Warden this time, knowing that you have the MPX, which is, popularly called as the P shooter, it does, deliver good results. It deals, it tries to make sure that you would win most of the gunfights. So maybe bringing in the Warden might bring in some major changes here for EXT. Although we will see Nos deciding to go for a roam duty, so he will be from the main stairs. Is he going to go in for the spawn peak? Though no, he won't. He won't be able to. But MrcZ again will be spawning in from the same from the same spawn spot that they've been doing for the past 2 rounds, in towards Fountain, and now they will slowly make their way, gaining control on bedroom, maybe gain an immediate control on statuary room in as well. The Dronox will come in, and oh my goodness, Hasib! The one tap, taking out Raksan. Talk about expecting the unexpected. Hasib already turns out to, be a nightmare for EXT. Raksan is already down. The only thing that they do have is a total of 3 Melusi Banshee deterrents, which would just slow them out. But I really don't think that's going to work out as well. Another peek, and we will see Faders taking out Fatar and equalize it 4-4. Man, that was a close call for comfort. Already the deployable shields being destroyed. Faders will still try to decide going for that pre-fire right in towards that window. But he gets the other one. Yes, he does. Faders will get another one this time, taking out Snow. That is the Hibana and the Iana taken care of. And Maker, or maybe Hasib, might has something else to say. MrcZ, they did start off well with that early kill, but thanks to say that Fadels has already turned this thing around. So maybe if they could hold out their ground, maybe we might see EXT winning this.
Most certainly, it's all going to come down to them holding their ground. And Nos, what a shot into the bathroom. Maker. Good night right there for that man, as MI7 will now take his place. But is that going to be enough? Fadels, with those few kills that he got, just watching that site rotate, did a lot of work, but MI7 is here to answer back, at least for the time being. Nos to go down, the first defender body in a while. After Raksan, that shot from Hasib, man, it's still in my head. But Hasib's gonna get another one. There we go. That's the Warden off the board. Revenge for his teammate's death, as MI7 has to wait. Yeah, there we go. He expected that as well. He knew somebody would rotate away from the shield, and that was Nanu off the board. It's all down to JV, who gets one. It's a 1v1 now. Can he find the last one? No, he cannot, though. Hasib pushing in from bedroom, had an idea thanks to that kill from the Wamaya and the call out from his teammate. Oh yes, good stuff from both sides really, and MrcZ just about coming out on top in this round again. But good stuff from EXT. I have to say, the change in sight to trophy statuary gave them quite a bit of legroom to work with, but Hasib has still got plenty of answers to those defensive questions. 7 kills in the first 3 rounds itself. The man has been doing quite a bit in terms of leading the kill charge for his team, and of course being supported by the rest of them. It's all working almost just as planned, I should say. Of course, they didn't plan to lose 3 bodies to the Warden in bedroom and closet, but a little bit of a hitch here and there doesn't really hinder Mercenariez, if this is the team that we have come to know for as long as we have. Round 4, once again, trophy statuary from EXT. They're just trying whatever they can. They're trying to see if maybe they can improve on wherever their positioning was, maybe right towards the end, mid-end of the round, right? When it was getting to like MrcZ's execution phase in that 2v4 situation, it really came down to the fact that there were a couple of peaks that maybe EXT shouldn't have done, especially towards the astronomy stairs and from the bathroom area. MI7 really was just doing work in the bathroom. And EXT unfortunately fell for that a couple of times. That did not help their case at all. They need to improve on that, of course, and overall just winning gunfights against MrcZ so far has not been their forte, even though the last round was definitely looking the other way. Fadels was doing good work, so he will have to continue doing that as round 4 kicks off.
Blessings from Ezio Auditore as MrcZ decides to spawn on Fountain yet again. And this time, we will see whether MrcZ continues their winning streak, try to put it 4-0. Keep that in mind, the site is still on Trophy and Statuary Room with numerous amount of drone works coming in, and EXT, however, haven't destroyed it just yet. My goodness, that's a lot of damage from Fadals. I believe that was from the frag grenade once more, leaving the entire roof of dining and kitchen uncontested. And MrcZ is just trying to take that advantage. Although some of the drones will get, detected and taken out. Fadals, can he get this one kill? Again, with the pre-fires, he won't be able to find one just yet. But we will see Hibana successfully opening up the walls and, putting Fadals in a very tough spot yet again. Flashbangs will come in, and so does the gadget. Iana's holograms will come in to try to confuse or maybe give a proper information as to where Fadal's location is. He is so low on HP, just one single bullet to the body is more than enough for MrcZ to get the confirmation on that kill. Another Excaros pellets will come in to give the Hibana the most angles, the most information that they could gather right in towards the trophy room. But all EXT needs is patience, and that's exactly what they're doing as of now. They realized what the mistake was, and that mistake turns out to be a fortune for them. JV's first kill, taking out Snow right in towards the bathroom side.
And a much needed kill at that, but as he will fire back, taking down Dhanu. That is your smoke off the board. Huge kills from both sides, one information and one for utility and area denial. JV is going to be coming under fire soon, but of course you've got Astronomy Stairs Nos to fire onto MI7. Big player of the board now, as Maker has had to rappel over to the roof. He cannot stay on Astro Window, for too long. And he's going to take a little bit of damage, probably vaulted from somewhere a little too high. Fatar coming up towards the window, the door, of bedroom. He's going to see the ward and take him down. And that's going to once again equalize between both sides. He's going to find one more Roxanne to go, but Maker will go down as well to Nos, and Nos with another onto Hasib. Triple kill to the Jaeger this time around, and it's all now up to Fatar. No time remaining. He has to go for this. He doesn't even have diffuser on hand. The last two defenders, all they need to do is hide. Fatar's coming for them. That's one. Can he get two? No! So close, but JV will be the one to win the gunfight this time. The 1v1 goes his way. Omai finishes it off, and by the skin of their teeth, EXT will finally take a round. Patience rewarded with a bit of dividend in this situation, and a much needed one, a much needed break for EXT in this match. They needed that first round. They needed that first round win to go their way, and they finally have it here in round 5. It's still 3-1, mind you, and the best that they can do is equalize against Mercenariez. But even doing that, going into attack on the other half will still be a good situation. All they have to do is take 2 more rounds.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Two more rounds is going to be a challenge for EXT. Although I still, get to see Nos's true form. Triple kill for him. Especially having that sixth sense, knowing where Sledge would come in. If Nos, lost that gunfight against the Sledge, I would say that MrcZ could have won that round, but Nos did, save the team, and not to mention JV getting the other 2. So a job well done for EXT winning that specific round, and they just got back their morale. The only difference is they just need to, keep it going, and the main problem is that they have to change the site, and that site will be none other than second floor AVG, the same site where MrcZ won twice in a row without dealing any problems. This time, we will see some changes in operator selection, and that would be the Valk being brought up from Roxanne. So you have a lot of information game from EXT, and MrcZ doesn't have the IQ just yet. Although if they do find the Valkyrie cams, then that means MrcZ will slowly make their way on making EXT having no information at all. Although MrcZ will be making the same push yet again in towards the fountain spawn, holding an angle from those windows. A lot of drone works will come in to give a good amount of information. Again, we will see EXT holding the same position yet again. No changes. The only change will be Raksan holding in very close from the trophy entrance window. That's exactly where Snow is. But Nos comes in with the first kill, taking out MI7. Huge drop. And that huge drop needs to stay. If that does not happen, then the trade-outs from MrcZ will happen. And just as I talk about it, that trade-out will happen, then it's going to be Maker taking out Fadals. And this time it is best for Nos to fall back and try to hold on from the ABG side itself. So the entire play, I mean, the entire side of Trophy and Sanctuary Room will be in the hands of MrcZ, but I do kind of feel that the C4 plays from Valk might happen, and if this works out, then that means MrcZ will be in big trouble.
Most certainly. They need those operators off the board. Nos barely getting away with such little health, but he will still be a danger to Mercenaries if he is not dealt with in time. The Valkyrie, a big danger, in fact. Raksan with C4, you can always count on a good throw here and there of that explosive device. But, of course, the best thing for Mercenaries to do right now is just find and take control of important areas. For instance, 19 classical, but no, the C4 comes out. And Snow will go down, finished off by JV as well. That's your Valkyrie C4 on 90. Pre-placed at that, using the cam and whatever other information he could get to get a very important kill. Iana down, 3 versus 4. 3-1 on the round. Count and 35 seconds to go. Plenty of threes in there. As Asib is now pushing 90. Fatar will find Roxanne. Meanwhile, clean up on the Valkyrie. Good stuff. But they still need to get into sight. 25 seconds. The time is ticking and is going to wait for none. Of course, EXT will benefit off of that if Mercenaries merely allow it to. They cannot afford to give Exterminate anytime possible, so the secondary heartbeat goes out. But wait a minute, Hasib, he's going to push straight in. Nos hasn't seen it yet. He will still see the planter, but it's a little too late to try and get the bullets in. He's going to get the down, but he can't get the kill. Fatar comes in from behind. What is happening? Oh, no. It was a mad scramble right towards the end. And just the Jaeger ran out of bullets to try and get the Zofia. The plant still went on. And the down on the 0 from the smoke canister. Smoke himself was rushing to deny the plant. And both of them completely leaving the games room door unattended. Fatar gets the double and finishes the round. What a mad scramble. It took me a minute to decipher what went down there, but folks, that is going to be Mercenaries taking their 4th round now, 4-1 up. And looks like today MrcZ are really in a form as they are just 1 round away from going either 4-2 or 5-1 up. Big advantages. Going into defense on the second half, EXT really need to pick themselves up soon.
That was a collateral
Bomb located by
from
attackers.
Fatar. That was a collateral.
Better late than never, as they say.
All Smoke had to do was to be in a different spot. I mean, if he was nearby to the vault area, Nos could have got the planter and they could have just, it would have been 3-2. That single fire from Fadals just...
I like the emphasis on the word fire.
I mean, it's just he just delivered the perfect fatality for EXT. That's more I can say at this point.
Yeah, I was waiting for that.
Yeah. Oh boy, MrcZ, I mean, man, they're really angry about that previous round, weren't they?
I mean, I think there's a little bit more than just that. Yesterday
Envy really pissed them off, didn't they? Envy just... Ugh.
I mean, can you really blame them? I mean, if I had missed somebody packing themselves up like a little Transformer suitcase into the corner of a room, I would probably still be a little cheesed off,
Yes.
So,
be a suitcase and then transform yourself into Envy that gets 4 kills from coastline. Yep. That trick actually works out every single time, though. I mean, it actually worked out once. I'm not going to say every time, but man, sometimes, risky plays are the ones which works out well in the end, don't they, Jack?
I mean, yeah, what is a one round without any risks? Every single round, you got to take a risk, and that's what both teams are going to need to do. EXT right now need a few kills going their way, but Nos is going to find Maker in the meanwhile, while Fatar finds Roxanne. A couple of kills going off. JV's a little low. Nos himself, of course, a little low on HP, as they will simply try to retreat, get themselves into better positions, maybe find a different angle or flank onto one of the attackers. No, not quite yet. Fatar comes around to the pantry stairs window, drones out. As the only thing they're really lacking is, of course, the intel and secondary hard breach from Zero, which is going to hurt them ever so slightly, but hopefully not by much. They still have a pulse to deal with, mind you. No C4. I think that C4 is pre-placed once again. Fatals has information on somebody towards astronomy. He's going to be giving that away to his teammates, but that is an IQ up there, I believe. So maybe the RED scanner could come into use. Maybe not. No. Okay, he's going to be preoccupied instead with Nos. Taking his head clean off right there with the G8. Good stuff. One more kill taken. Taking the man advantage. The 50-second mark.
Time ticks for MrcZ, as we will see Snow starts to work out with the vertical lines of sight with the help of his breach charges. Fatar is still alive, currently in towards the living room, and we will see MrcZ slowly making their way in towards the site. Fatar will be the one to slowly make his play, and he will also get inside towards kitchen. Plan is also going on though. Where is the information game coming in from EXT? Where is the protection?
No.
Where is the cover? Asif comes in to take out JV at the right time. And we will see MrcZ in a very good spot yet again post-plant. And EXT is baffled. They don't know what to do. They don't know what to think. We will see Fatals get one kill though. All they have to do is go in for that defuse. They are going to go for it as Snow comes in, running towards the laundry room, and MI7 to clear off the final player. MrcZ, man. So much trouble for EXT, and MrcZ is just plowing their way. And they're not even stopping. They just don't stop. And
I mean, yesterday there was a little bit of an interesting conversation going on over social media, right? Like over social media, I was just watching like the whole day. Of course, we didn't cast, but I was just keeping an eye out. Hasib was, as far as I remember, playing a lot of what is it, like a truck simulator, right there, all day, kind of. I think he's just taken the lesson of drive through all your obstacles and is applying it quite literally to this game. Him and his team, right? Because they are, in no uncertain terms, driving through, cruising through EXT right now. 5-1 up, going into the half. Like, are you kidding me? Extraordinaire. Losing gunfights and just some of the decision-making you see, not that great. Lack of cover for their teammates, maybe. Not pushing together, trying to take single gunfights nearly all the time. And just... not really looking good on Villa, that is for sure. Mercenaries are taking full advantage of this map right now. Going into Chalet as well, it's going to be very, very hard for EXT to make a comeback from here. Of course, Chalet being a slightly more attacker-sided map means whoever goes attack first will have that first advantage, the first 6 rounds of attacker advantage. But even then, I mean, look at Villa. We generally consider Villa as a defender-sided map, right? And here we are, 5-1 for Mercenaries, and they just hit defense. It is going to be extremely difficult for EXT from here on out, but if their execution and coordination becomes on point, like a lot of their fans are hoping, then there may yet be something to save from this game. Maybe the game itself can be saved from them. We'll just have to wait and find out.
Oh boy, MI7 almost about to meet the Zofia, but he will stand his ground for now. Again, the peek comes in from MI7, won't be able to find one just yet. The main problem for him is the amount of drone works that will confirm his positioning. Fatals with the cooked grenade won't be able to find one just yet. Maybe he's just trying to take out some of the important gadgets so that they'll be able to open up the walls either in towards study. A good play from them, although the time for EXT to make their mark is a bit different. Although it's very interesting to see that EXT has made a different approach. They've not thought about pushing in towards the fountain, but instead they've decided to play right from below. A good use of the grenades to open up lines of sight and destroy those mirrors, which means that the control of study room will be a bit difficult. And talking about difficulties, Fadals will come in to get the first kill, followed up with MI7 taking out Nos right from the main stairs. Now, it is a lot of confusions happening between these two teams, but we will see Snowd getting that man count advantage, taking out Danu, putting it in a 4-3. Now, currently, we will see Mercenariez getting the upper hand as the Sieve is trying to find the player right in from the main stairs, but won't be able to get that. But we will see MI7 get it. A double kill for him, taking out Fadals, and now EXT has no idea on how to push in towards the side. JB will come in to get that kill, taking out Hasi, but at what cost? They still have a lot of, they don't have a lot of time. Neither does the man count. But if Raksan makes some wonders, maybe JV comes in to make a surprise play. It might work out well. No, it does not. Snow comes in to down one. Can he get the other though? No, it does not. The C4 will come in, stuck out from the chandelier, blows it out. Very unfortunate. But hey, look on the bright side. Another C4 comes in. Won't be able to work out well in the end. A pre-fire comes in, Snow takes out JV, and with it Raksan will be the last man standing. And Snow comes in to wish them a Merry Christmas.
Huh? Wait. Wrong season. We're not even at Halloween yet. Okay.
When you run out of words, it's just...
Oh dear.
Oh boy.
Well, I guess we're going to have to go for a bit of a pause right here, folks. Hasib was asking for a pause at the end of the previous round. I guess he finally gets to use that pause here and now. Yeah, maybe we do need a little bit of a pause. I mean, that round, once again, Mercenariez just winning gunfights. And as soon as you see EXT lose one or two bodies, they start trying to take more solo gunfights. I mean, I guess you do need to take a couple of solo gunfights because you can't expect your team to be on you at all times, especially when you're down to 3 people. I get that. But at the same time, you might want to try having 2 people push, or even all 3, just push in the same general area so that you can refrag, get your teammates, avenged, if you will, and go forward from there instead of just peeking, and hoping something works. That's not going to get you to the finish line. EXT knows this, of course. They have been masters of a coordinated play before. We've seen some fantastic stuff from them. Let me make no mistake of that, folks. But today, we are not seeing that same extraordinary esports. We are seeing a slightly diluted version, if you will, not just not performing up to the standard, especially against MrcZ. I mean, look at us right now. Match point 6-1, map 1, Villa has just gone by in a breeze, absolute breeze. And we still have Chalet and potentially Coastline to go. Coastline is, of course, the decider map of this best of 3 series, and whoever wins, of course, goes into the APAC finals and gets a chance to be crowned the winners and the top team of South Asia itself. Some good stuff to be had for sure. But if EXT want that shot, if they want to be able to do it, to get there, then they will need to pick themselves up here and now, and they simply aren't being able to do that. They simply aren't winning gunfights. They aren't coordinating to the level that we've come to expect from them. They just aren't performing. I think, like, to boil it down to the most simplest of words, they just aren't showing up.
Like, I wouldn't calling I really don't call it as giving up. It's just that whenever EXT tries to figure out a way, MrcZ always have solution, like right in the match itself. MrcZ is, quite possibly the most, dangerous teams that we've ever seen in the history of, South APAC Rainbow Six Siege. So it is going to be difficult for, EXT to try to even think about it. But Snow already dealing major damage to them. Fatar already making some huge clutches, especially in the attack phase, has put EXT in a bit of a pause state. Like, they have no idea on what to do. They have no idea on how to counter them. Although the only one round that they did win was at second floor statue and trophy room, the same site where Nos made the triple kill and JV gets a double kill. That I would say the only the only two players on the side of EXT who's been trying their best would be Nos and you know. Definitely would be Nos and JV, because these two are giving it all they've got. But I don't know what exactly is happening to Danu Fadels and Raksan. It is somehow they're just confused. They don't even know what exactly is happening. But yeah, EXT, they really need to get back up. I mean, I really don't think that they will be able to make a very good comeback, especially on a map like Villa, because MRCZ already won like around 5 attack rounds in the first half. E- The chances of making a comeback is slim to none, even though in the second half you did get to see how well and how coordinative EXT were. Most of the time you saw MRCZ pushing in from pushing in towards fountain, slowly making their way in towards statue and statuary room and trophy room. But EXT took decides to make a different approach. They've decided to try to use the try to head in towards the living room, maybe try to open up lines of sight right from below so that they can take out important utilities, and then slowly make their way right from the main stairs, maybe even in even from the landing stairs as well, to try to box them in and maybe plant in towards AVG. But they started to lose a lot of players in the process. You saw MRCZ, the entire players on MRCZ, they were just holding in from the aviators room. You didn't see any roamers, absolutely no one. In fact, they didn't even thought of going in for a flank and try to eliminate players of EXT. MRCZ is just, they're just waiting. They're just waiting for EXT to make a move, and when the time is right, and they just immediately eliminates it. And I believe you were absolutely right about Hasib, because he's the one who is making all these moves. Not to mention about him, using the truck. Maybe
Hmm?
he did wake up a lot of casters too, including me, especially when he made that beautiful tweet telling us to wake up. To be honest, at that time, I was actually sleeping. And when I
Or, you
saw
know.
that tweet, yeah, I just woke up. I hear the notification sound, and I just try to check out the tweet, and I see, "Wake up," said Hasib. And I was like, "You got it,
Yeah,
bro.
I did. Yeah, I think
You
we
got
all
it."
saw. I
Mhm.
think we all saw the reply to that. I think those became emotes on the SAR6 Discord as well. Anybody interested in using those can, just check the emoji section over there. It's always a fun time at the
Mhm.
SAR6 Discord, mostly. Anyhow, we're just waiting on a reconnection right here from the side of MI7. According to Asib, it's a bit of a net issue and he is on his way back. Hopefully, he's on his way back soon ish before the timer runs out, and then we have to go into a full blown rehost, which of course we don't want because right now MRCZ are on map point, folks. They are very close to taking this first map, finishing off this first round in and of itself, going into the second one with a series advantage. I mean, that is some huge, huge advantages to be had for Mercenariez, and they really want to get this show on the road. I mean, we want to get this show on the road. We want to see how long it takes for them to win, or can EXT make a comeback? We've seen comebacks from situations like this very rarely, but we have seen it, of course. So we're gonna have to wait a little longer. According to Maker now is just connecting to the servers from MI7's end. We're just waiting for that connection to come in, if you will, ever so ever so longer as the timer slowly ticks away every single second. Not in the game, of course. The game is just paused, but you get what I'm saying here. But all things considered, MRCZ are making a big statement for returning to the APAC playoffs, returning to the top two of the South Asian region. EXT, unfortunately, this first map, not so much. And if not on this map, hopefully on Chalet, we'll see a better performance from them. If not, folks, MRCZ have probably the clearest chance now to make it to the APAC playoffs. Um, Baba?
Yes.
Did you mute yourself and then like not notice?
Uh, can you repeat the question again, Jack?
Never mind. I think we're good in this situation. Again, it's just
Yeah.
these long waiting times. They tend to take us out of the zone, if you will, until we get back into the game. And right now, of course, we just have to remind the teams that the pause timer, like the actual limit for the pause timer, is about to run out. So we can't have this pause go on any longer. If it does, it'll run out, and then EXT won't be able to call for a pause should they need one. And that, of course, would mean even more rehosts. And we don't want that, of course. We don't want the action to be stopped here. We're just hoping that the connection from MI7 resumes as soon as possible. Just even Nasib's just apologizing for this delay. I mean, understandable. Sometimes these net issues happen. They happen to all of us. Really, it's just how should I say this? It's like a mainstay of the region, and not in a good way. Don't get me wrong. I don't joke about that much, but yeah, it's a bit of a thing. So just bear with us, ladies and gentlemen. We're just getting everybody back, and then of course reminding the players of the timer thing, and the fact that the pause timer isn't infinite nor adjustable for whatever reason. But at least we have it. It's better than nothing. So all things considered, Baba, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Say MRCZ makes
Hmm.
it through, right? And they get their revenge tour best of 5 against Kia. They get a chance to show them what for once again. What do you think? Is what do you think? What are you thinking about that match? What do you think about that possibility?
Yeah, MrcZ versus Kira. I mean, talking about the that specific match from the previous close calls that we did get to
Attackers need
witness,
to locate and defuse as
we
many
did get to
bombs as
see
they can.
Kira winning against MrcZ. Is that right, Jack? I mean, Kira did win against MrcZ from the previous close calls. So I do think that even though MrcZ does win against EXT and maybe go up against Kira, there is high likely a chance where Kira Esports might be able to win it. So an update on what exactly happened with the match, ladies and gentlemen. MrcZ versus EXT match will be in a rehost. So again, apologies for the amount of delay that we had to go, but yeah, resuming the conversation that we have, MrcZ versus Kira. I've heard that Kira did had a lot of scrims with CAG, and the way how Kira is right now is never that I've imagined before. They're like a huge monster to the SA, and the way how they've been playing, the way how they've been providing fear to the other teams, it's just going on to the next level. And talk about MrcZ, yes, they are the reigning champions of SA, but the way how Kira has been performing, the way how the way how Envy starts to make this ridiculous plays, MrcZ needs to pick up their place. If they do not, if they keep if MrcZ starts to lose their potential, maybe we might see a new champion about to rise in the South APAC. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna go back to we're just gonna take a short break while we come back after three hosts. So until then, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Happy New Year.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the game between MrcZ and Extraordinaire Esports. If you're wondering why I'm, laughing on the intro here, I'll explain later. Right now, without further ado, let us get back into the game. We've had a lengthy pause and rehearse, but we are now back with both sides connected into the lobby. 6-1 on the scoreboard for Mercenariez, which means they are on a map point, and they have a good chance of going into series advantage should they win just this one more round. Or we'll have to wait until we get there. Once again, Maker this time has disconnected. We are just waiting on him to return, and there we go. Yeah, all right. No pause required, just a temporary setback right there. Maker is back now. He has gotten the operator pick done, so we'll be getting back right into the game, folks. A little bit of a panic, you don't really know when suddenly randomly disconnects happen and then pause has to be taken. Of course, it's not necessarily the fault of the players either. It just is the way it is, if you will. But enough. I wouldn't really say nostalgic because that implies positivity related to said memories, but let's not have that discussion just yet, shall we? Right now, of course, without any further waffling, as the folks over at UK say, let's get into round 8.
Well, round 8. Let's not forget about MrcZ being on match point, whereas EXT needs to win 5 attack rounds in a row. Technically, they just have to, repeat what MrcZ did in the first half. And talking about MrcZ, the main problem would be none other than Snow and Hasib. I mean, they are just popping off left, right, and center. The only question is, will EXT make a ridiculous comeback, or will they give the win of map Villa to MrcZ and proceed to the next map? And I believe that the next map will be a very interesting one, though. Chalet. And that too, it is the MrcZ. I mean, it is MrcZ pick. The decider map will be Coastline. So, with the map and also the round happening right now, we will see the Buck going for the drone works, giving them information. And Hasib already starts it out, giving a lot of pain for EXT. I mean, the amount of plays that's been happening, it is not working out too well here. JV will immediately get to know what is happening, and he will eliminate Hasib right towards the bathroom side. That was a very good angle that literally, put EXT out of nowhere. Taking out Nos is a huge problem for EXT, because he was the one who's making a lot of plays, and now with him taken care of, the only thing that the entire team can do is maybe go in for a very big execute. Fatal's on the other hand, a good shotgun that will, however, down Fatar, and Snow slowly making his way. Can he get the kill? No, he does not. Slowly, patiently moving in. He will get that kill in the end, as we will see Snow taking out Fatals. A 2v3 still in favor of EXT as MI7 comes in to take out Dhanu. But never mind that. JV comes in the swing, and so does Raksan to take out the entire team of MrcZ. A job well done for EXT, as we will see them win round 8. Second floor statue and trophy room. They just need to do it 3 more.
4 more rounds from here for EXT to equalize and push for overtime. Really a daunting task for them, especially against MrcZ, because make no mistake, folks, that round that we just saw, round 8 from MrcZ, was a little bit of a slump compared to what we've seen this map from them. But one round here and there, of course, is allowed. You can have a bad round every now and again. What matters is how you come back from that in the upcoming interactions, upcoming rounds, how you win your next fights. Couple of 6 picks right there, one into the Malusi and one into the 0 from Dhanu and Hasib, respectively. Going into first floor kitchen and dining. Last time we came back here, of course, was a couple rounds ago when EXT were on the defense, and shall we say, that round didn't really go too well for them. Maybe on the attack, they can turn things around. As for MrcZ, they're going to need to make sure their roam hold is on point this time. They cannot afford to lose bodies. They cannot afford to be equalized upon by EXT. They need to take those first couple kills, and they need to hold on to that advantage for as long as possible. At the very least, waste time. That's all you really need to do when it comes to Villa, because there's just so much to do for attacking teams. You have to clear vertical, you have to clear, roam, you got to take care of utility, you got to make sure that the anti-utility and anti-information from the defender side is cleaned up. There is so many things to be taken care of, and EXT knows that each and every second they take to do those things is a second against them in this situation. But oh no, droning with a follow-up from Nos. We'll see the head of Snow taken clean off. Big drop right there, as the Valkyrie will be the first to go down. Nos himself took minimal damage from that as well. So the Zofia now pushing dominantly into 90. Has to watch his back. He's got the call. There is somebody there, and that is Maker the Alibi. He sees the push and takes him down with a ping coming in. And the droning is on point, but Azib has fired back. He is not taking this sitting down, not at all, as the first attacker, Fatals, has dropped.
Nos is finally here, gents, and EXT's final hope to get this match back on track. But looks like MrcZ is not going to give that up that easily, because Fatar and Hasib is already doing their dirty work, taking out Nos and the another player on the side, as we will see Raksan taking out MI7, a 2v2. It is equalized. It's going to pick up the diffuser and fall back, mainly try to go in, execute on towards the side. Now Fatar is playing very close in towards the astronomy stairs. Hasib is already in towards the side. I do hear a pre-play C4, so when one of the attackers do go in for the push, they have lots of information via the trophy room. They already knew that there's already two players who are slowly making their way. The C4 will get popped out. No damage to no avail. A lot of time for EXT to make their plays, as they have a total of 1 minute and 11 seconds. The Argus scans will come in to give vital information in towards the laundry room. Now Hasib is currently playing safe in towards living room, which would leave Fatar all by himself in towards the site. A lot of pressure, a lot of questions that MrcZ needs to answer for. And Raksan is slowly making his way in towards the site. 45 seconds left. He knows that the Melusi is slowly making his way. If Hasib gets his opportunity, it's all it needs. No, it does not. Fatar shotguns comes in to end Raksan. And looks like Dhanu is the last man standing. 30 seconds as the diffuser. He will, however, make his way in towards the laundry room, but he is going to be dealt with two defenders who is waiting for Sam Fisher to make that play. The shotgun shells will come in, but the damage will not come in as either. The C4, no damage as well, but in the end we will see Hasib with the final kill.
There we go.
Eliminating the final player. So whether we will see MrcZ winning their first map on Villa against EXT 7-2. A good effort from EXT in the attack rounds, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. So we will head into the next map, which will be on map Chalet. This is MrcZ's pick, and currently they are in the lead 1-0 map-wise. So MrcZ so very close on getting the spot onto the playoffs. Will it happen, or will we see EXT jump back? We're about to see it though, but I do have to ask a question for you, Jack. What is going to happen here? Will we see EXT come back, or will we see MrcZ just plow their way through?
That is definitely a good question right there, Baba. We don't necessarily know at the same time, of course, because anything could happen on Chalet, right? It is still somewhat relatively new, even though it's been played quite extensively, I must say. And I love the fact that Chalet is getting so much play. And here, once again, we will get to see if Extraordinaire can come back from this situation, because series advantage right now is on the MrcZ camp. All they have to do is win Chalet and finish off this entire BO3, get themselves back in the APAC playoffs and try for Mexico for the majors. It's going to be amazing to see how just how these teams play it out, and if one of those two teams ends up making their way all the way to the majors, well, it's going to be great. We talk about this every nationals, of course, right? Ever since our region got put in with the rest of APAC, that one of our teams one day will make it. This time we've got a new chance. And I have to say, if it's Kira and MrcZ's heading, leading that charge, I feel pretty confident, all things considered. As for the match that we just had, Extraordinaire not showing up, all things considered, and yeah, they're gonna need to do a lot more. Like a lot of the plays and pushes that they did were mostly solo gunfights, solo pushes. Right towards the end, the last two rounds, we did see them do some great drone work for their forward pushes. Right, you had Nos going in with a drone onto 90. He got 2 kills because there was a drone watching his flank. Everything was great, but even then, they started losing bodies, and they just could not work out how to come back from it. They start losing bodies, it cascades in one into the other, and then suddenly you see the two players isolated away from each other and not really, working together as much as you would expect them to be. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, all things considered, it was a great game for MrcZ, not so much for EXT, as we will be taking a quick break, of course, before we come back in a few minutes with Chalet and with a couple of other casters. Baza and Ashrit will be heading up Chalet for all of our viewers at home. So for the next few minutes, we'll be taking a break. After that, Baza and Ashrit will be taking over. So until then, stay tuned.
I remember the feel of the air touch my skin. Am I real? 'Cause I felt something leave from within. I feel empty. Have I got nothing left to give? Am I living? 'Cause I only felt alive with him. I'm driving in the night, the hood down. It's when I feel alive, when no one's around. The darkness deep inside comes to light now. But it's alright, it's alright. I can break no heart if I got none. I won't break apart if I stay on the run.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. The casters have been switched around for this map. So, my name is Ashrat. I'm a part-time caster and a player for RV. And accompanying me is the very wonderful person, Baza.
Thank you, Arshad, very much for the kind words. And yeah, I'm looking forward to casting the second map with you. And right as we saw, MrcZ did take Villa in quite a dominant fashion, 7-2. So do you think anything is going to be changing going into the second map?
I think EXT did make a mistake by losing on their own map pick, and the way that they did lose did raise quite a bit quite a big number of doubts upon us. But I still think that Chalet is a very good map for EXT also. Like MRCZ has been picking Chalet as a map pick all tournament long, but at the same time EXT is also really good on it. So I think EXT can make a comeback, and also the thing to be noted is that MRCZ does definitely have issues on coastline. So let's see how it goes.
Yeah, but a bit of an issue here yesterday, right? EXT played Chalet against. Wait, I already forgot. My bad. But yeah, yesterday EXT played Chalet in the second round of the lower bracket, and they actually lost 7-2. They won 7-3 against the same team prior in the last map, which was ClubHouse, I believe. And then they continued on to lose 7-2. So I'm not really quite sure if they're feeling Chalet these days, anyways. So we have to think that MrcZ might just be in the driver's seat here.
MRCZ should very well be in the driver's seat if that is how it happened yesterday. But then again, you don't know the kind of plays that EXT can pull off when they are desperate. And all you have to do to beat MRCZ right now, as is being proven, I guess, is like just break into their rhythm. If you break the rhythm of MRCZ, then things can definitely be done. That should not be an anomaly, I guess. But yeah, EXT is the weaker team on Chalet overall, but they can still pull it off, and I am rooting for it. And seeing that we have the Thatcher and the classic Nomad bans going on, the Nomad ban doesn't impact any team much. Both are really used to playing Zero, and I would go so far as to say that Zero is a bit better at intel gathering than Nomad is. Nomad is a traditional flank watch, while Zero can do just a bit more than Nomad can. So yeah, going on to the next man.
Yeah, interesting take there. But I guess, like you just said, we are looking at the standard bans, right? Thatcher, Nomad, and followed closely by Valkyrie. So yeah, moving on to the last ban here that will be coming out from the side of EXT, and that will be Mira. So yeah, quite a standard ban listed, nothing too drastic, nothing too major. But we'll have to see how they play around these operators being banned. But we also have to assume at the same time that they're absolutely used to it, right? Because it's not anything new, so to say, at this point. These operators are constantly banned in and out of tournaments, and these teams are used to just playing around it, playing with it, and just overall being used to it. And well, speaking of being used to it, something we're not really used to being seen is Flores in the character lineup coming out there from MrcZ.
Yeah, Flores is a really nice pick. Also, given is the fact that EXT is not running mute, they are running Goyo shields. They are running. Okay, Frost has a shield and traps as well. All of that you can get from the safety of a drone. So Flores definitely makes the utility game much more easier for the attackers. Other than that, an angled grip and an AR-33 can pull wonders when given to people like Hasib. So I think operator-wise, MrcZ is doing pretty good. But then again, we have to see how EXT actually plays around those strats. So the side that they choose to go to is master bedroom and office for the very first round. Pretty standard. The setup, I assume, has to be accommodating for both sides of the pushes. And yeah, we see JV going on and reinforcing the library side, while one of them would probably go below, as is the standard for this map at this point. But yeah, EXT does need to waste time and stall for gunfights on this map actually, because unlike Villa, they cannot play the time game. Time won't be really on their side when a map such as this really goes into play.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And bringing the focus around a little bit onto the Frost. They did 6 cricket, but considering that yesterday, and it was against Valhalla Esports, they did actually run Frost a lot. Both of the teams did, and it wasn't really brought down to a 6-pick error. It was just a standard pick that they were just casually rotating in and out. It was mostly in, right? So you would expect that MrcZ has done their homework and they are aware that, in fact, Frost is being played by Extraordinaire, and they do tend to swap it out of it. So, for the most part, I don't think we'll see any player from MrcZ just fall prey to it. But, well, I mean, Snow did just fall prey to Nos's Jaeger, pushing right up library stage like that. So, like, Nos, he's been doing this since yesterday. Well, I mean, since the whole qualifier at this point. He just goes around the map, gets picked, right? He is always the entry fragger. I've never seen, almost never, I guess I should say, anybody else from EXT get the opening frag. It's either Jaeger who gets the opening frag, or it is the Jaeger of Nos who is the opening frag, and there's like no two ways about it.
Yeah, I would agree. Nos is like really good at getting under the skin of the attackers. And it is also correct that he's the one who mostly gets these opening picks while the other people act as the reliable anchors for EXT. So he's just really used to it, you know. And EXT kind of needs that if they want to beat this, because MrcZ is too good at executes. We all know that at this point. The team that makes it to APAC playoffs, the team that plays against scrims against international teams on the daily, they will be really good at executes. So how do you deal with that? You get picks like these. You try that again, but this time it won't work out. MI7 was really expecting it. I don't think that pick was really worth it, but Nos has done the job, I guess. Wasted the time, make them be more passive. Forcing a late execute right now with the under 50 seconds left and a breach being done. Now it is up to the anchors to do what they are supposed to do. Nos has done his job, you could say. He has even forced MI7 off of the piano balcony. And now we can see Flores going into action. 3 drones he has left, and he is already getting the utility. Piano hold is going to be subdued soon. So now what I'm expecting right now from EXT is good denial. Like, they have C4s to play with. Somebody could go below. But MI7 gets another pick, and that is on to Fatal, the Mozzie. The side defense slowly crumbling as the piano player also goes down. The plant is already in progress. 12 seconds left. The C4 misses, and there is absolutely nothing that Raksan can do about it, as MrcZ just steer clear of all the defenses and the hurdles and just gets round number 1.
Yeah, really nicely played there for MrcZ to just dance around EXT setup, right? They just got rid of Nos, and even though they did lose their Zofia right off the bat, they didn't really make it seem like they were missing a utility or anything. They perfectly executed, used all the remaining operators to a T, and yeah, as you saw, they had a comfortable round win there. So yeah, EXT already not looking really that good. They have to make a few changes to how they're playing and how they're dealing with stuff right now if they want to take on MrcZ and push them on to the third map.
Yeah, I would agree. EXT needs to take a step further. The effort being given from Nos was good, but it is simply not enough. The entire team needs to pitch in and just not allow textbook executions like that. MrcZ did everything textbook. There is nothing that EXT doesn't know about it. But they just couldn't do anything really. They were just pinched and bottled up and served up a can, because like what do you do in a situation like that? The piano guy can do nothing but get peeked at and dies. The C4 was too late. The execution just happened textbook fashion. Something has to happen that you break MrcZ out of the rhythm. I'm repeating it again and again. I do know that, but this is not a defender-sided map. You simply cannot play anchor and have one guy roaming.
Yeah, definitely. And the only thing they currently have to break the rhythm is Nos, and he tends to sometimes fall in a pattern of repeating the same things or just coming up the same ways that he did last time, and he gets caught up. So, I mean, he has huge playmaking potential, but sometimes these things just tend to happen, right? So, we'll have to see his impact going forward, because it has to be huge. He is the star fragger for the team, and as far as we've seen, he is on the front lines all the times, like previously mentioned. So, we'll have to see what this guy can pull out. Well, for now, though, it's a bit of a slower round. MrcZ is just setting up nowhere inside the building, as Extraordinary is back inside of bedroom.
Yeah, and we do see the immediate adaptation coming up. That is the mute pick. But then again, MRCZ has also completely switched around their push. As Solarium side, the kitchen trophy is being given for free essentially. And Zofia will make good use of it, get the Goyo shield, get the initial setup. So right now, again, the initial entry just not being contested, honestly. Now the Solarium push will commence, and it's just really challenging to be a defender at this point when you give control away like that. And there is no clash in play. There are no aggressive angles towards Solarium. Raksan gets an initial pick onto Zofia, probably on the vertical angles. Did you check that out? I'm not aware, but
I think she pushed up library stairs at this point, but I can't be 100% sure. But considering the positioning of the Frost, you would assume so. But Hasib does trade out Nos right there, so the Jaeger won't really be getting any further kills for his team. However, the Frost has opened it up, but next one, oh sorry, Maker on the 0, rappelling outside bedroom window will get another one for his own. He is quite close to possibly finding another one if the mistakes come out from EXT. But he will get shot as he tries to escape. However, Hasib right there getting another kill on JV. Hasib with his third kill. It's all up to Fatals. The mute trying to clutch this out will push out from the bathroom. He is being pinched from left, right, and all the doorways possible. And there we go. MRCZ getting their second round on the board already.
Welcome to the jungle, extraordinary esports. That is what happens when you try to defend this side from side. And my goodness, the Flores, the 0, just making plays left, right, and center. It's open season in America. It's raining in India, and it's raining hell on EXT defense right now. My God, that was so clinical of MRCZ. I actually really loved it. Just no mistakes to be made there. No chance being given to anybody. Anybody who tried to make a play, MRCZ really had it covered. It was really nice to watch.
Oh yeah, for sure. And well, like we talked already, the pattern, the beat, the rhythm, MRCZ can just. They don't necessarily follow the same beat or the rhythm, but they follow our rhythm, right? And as we saw last time as well, last round as well, they literally just switched it up from last time. It was not a problem to them at all. They just went for a totally different push, and it worked out even easier than the last time, right? Zofia got to use all of her utility, and then suddenly the Flores is coming in and just taking care of everybody. So, yeah. EXT needs to be aware of this adaptability that comes out from MRCZ from time to time, and just being stuck in the static ways won't really help EXT. However, right now they are showing a bit more flexibility than than I have seen from them before, at least considering yesterday's matchups. So that is quite refreshing to see. But we'll have to see if it's enough to just take care of MRCZ in their own way.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we are seeing side switch come up, which was honestly long overdue, 3 minutes ago at least. Bar gaming is typically the better site if you want to play a more anchor-heavy setup, as the biggest hoop in general is always getting that library, piano, and chimney area control. So it's a better selection from EXT, and then again, MRCZ also doing these. Oh, hello.
Oh no, Maker.
Oh, good God, that was really close. I got scared there for a second. And what is it happening over here? Oh, these are some really aggressive angles going on. And these are really more aggressive plays going on. Hello, Nos. He is trying his damnedest, I can tell that to you, but it simply is not working out. And it's not even wasting time, because there's like 2 minutes left. You gave away a big, you gave away a strong position. Now the library manpower is really not that much. We do see 4 discs scattered around on top of the blue corridor, as you would say. So utility-wise, they are good. They have 3 people up there. So the site is really being opened up. And so is the room. Hello. Raksan also goes down. Without utility being wasted, people already dying is not the play to be made here, as Fatals will try to make a play now because he really needs to. The shield will go away despite all the traps and the hoops placed over there. There's clinical droning coming up. Dhanu does get the pick onto the sledge. That is a really big pick. He still has a shield to play with. The boombots are being dealt with. JV needs to make a play over there. He needs to get a pick. Otherwise, it's going to be tricky. Dhanu is trying to peek up. Can he get a pick over there? JV won't. Dhanu does get a pick, but the cutoff is there as the library control goes away into the hands of MrcZ. Fatals is trying to crouch up the stairs, but simply it's just another expected play that people are already holding an angle on. So will it be worth it? It's going to be a challenge, boy oh boy. The hatch is closed. He has the site to play with, all of the site, but there is information as Father gets the yellow ping and also gets the body of Fatals as round number 3 goes to MrcZ.
Yep. So, I mean, it's kind of like what we talked about. Again, I guess we are bringing it up quite a bit, but well, it is exactly what's happening again, right? Nos just fell into the same pattern that it does. He became a little bit too predictable right there for MrcZ, and they were able to shut him out quite easily. So, yeah, and that has been going on for 2 rounds now, and that really hasn't been paying off for them at all. And I guess taking that into consideration, EXT will be switching up the roles a little bit. Dhanu will be the one who will be switching onto the Jaeger with Nos onto the mute. And well, switching up your players who play the operator can really actually affect the gameplay quite a lot, right? Because every player has a different mentality, has a different style, and
Yeah.
it takes a little bit more effort to cut them off because you're not quite sure what they're gonna do. Even if you have the read on, say, Nos and Jaeger, for example, you're not sure what Dhanu is going to do on Jaeger. So the bit of a switcheroo there actually might just work out in their favor. And well, considering the attacker-sided nature of the map, they still have the possibility to just get 2 or maybe even 3 more rounds. We'll see in this half, and they'll be sitting pretty as they head into their own attacking half.
I think the role change signifies a lot over here. Maybe the leadership in EXT has recognized that they are not playing around their setup really, giving away the picks without the shields being gone. They are not playing the onion layered kind of defense right now, which bar gaming is the only side on this map, to be honest, that it can be done on. And they gave away picks really early. So switching the roles, I think, would be a good job because, hey, if you're an MrcZ analyst, you know how Nos plays. You don't know how a Jaeger plays. So like if Dhanu switches up his roles, Fatals, hello, that is really early. Uh, they, I really don't know what to say about that one, but yeah, that just happened. The side players, the players playing around the shields have a bit more pressure on them now. Fatals tried to roam, get a bit of drones or get some cheeky damage done, did not pay off well for him at all. MrcZ again doing the same routine stuff, getting the K9 windows, going on the cutoff angles, slowly droning. The breach, they don't even need to breach because that wall is soft for an angle. So, yeah, Dhanu needs to be the unpredictable thing that they need to be. Fatals is holding an aggressive angle over there again.
Yeah, so what looks like a stalemate of sorts, right? Everybody just waiting for the other team to make some mistake or to make the push in case of EXT. But MrcZ isn't really giving them extra pockets or layers of mistakes, so to say, that they can capitalize on. They're just waiting. Everybody is waiting to see what MrcZ is going to do next. But well, when the push comes out, as we've seen time and time again, there is no time to be waiting. As well as you saw with Jay there, he has been flashed and concussed and grenaded right there as well, went sailing close by him. And MrcZ does have a bit of a presence there now, but Jay will peek out and get rid of Snow. That's his Zofia gone, and it appeared that she had used most of her utility. Maker will also lose a gunfight to Jay, so Jay just popping off right now with Roxanne on his support case right there taking care of MI7. It's all up to the last 2 operators, the Flores and the Thatcher. Both apparently situated outside the building, haven't really made their way inside, so they're just waiting for the other team to push in and maybe discuss the few mistakes that may have went down there and what caused MrcZ to lose their players so quickly. However, I still wouldn't really count them out, right? They have the ability to clutch it out, but we'll have to see if EXT gives them the breathing room here, which they definitely shouldn't, as we see Hasib jump in and get immediately taken out. Further, the last one, inside hallway. Jay's just waiting for him to push up. He might just have him in his crosshairs in a second.
15 seconds
We'll
left.
have to see and wait. And there we go. Father walks right into Jay's crosshair. And that's the first round on board for EXT.
Much better defense coming up from EXT. See, playing around the setup, not giving MRCZ the breathing space required to make a good execution and really pressure the defenders. That is the play to be made over there. JV playing around the shield, getting a kill. The same player on blue stairs, the flank watcher tries to move up and gets that kill, tries to get that kill, but he simply cannot because he just doesn't have the requisite control to do so. And the information being given away just made Zero the free kill over there as well. So much better defense from EXT. Now we need to see if they can make the same kind of changes on Master Bedroom and Office as well. Because MRCZ has shown the capability of attacking through both the sides. They can attack vertically and they can attack horizontally.
need to locate
So if you are EXT right now, what do you do? Let's say.
Well, the roll swap definitely seem to have helped a lot. So they will be pushing more, or well, rather leaning more into it, as you can see here, and they'll be hoping they can get a few more rounds off the back of that. Well, and I guess we do have to point out the really spectacular play there by Jay, who basically won the entire round on his own back. So we'll have to see how it all ends up. Again, in the next, well, few rounds, we are almost closing in. There are just 2 rounds left on this half, and there is still enough breathing room for EXT to just equalize it, right? Not really let MRCZ have the advantage at all going into the defense, but maybe they can just hold on a little bit longer for themselves, ideally.
Ideally, yeah. We do see some adaptation coming up from EXT. Mainly, we see that shield over there on the bathroom door facing the window to probably contest that cutoff position a bit better. I think it is a smart play to be made over here because the window play from MRCZ is what cost it during the first 2 rounds. So the push is being rotated quite a bit. MRCZ, I thought they started trying to make a Solarium take, but then they switched off. Maybe they noticed something that we don't know about yet. Father is just very patiently holding that cutoff angle. Again, EXT players cannot keep getting caught off guard like Mozzie the previous round, Noas the previous 2 previous rounds. Yeah, so if EXT plays the patient game and can better analyze what MRCZ is trying to do, cut them off before they try to do their own thing. That is how they could go about it. The boombot actually gets jammed. Okay, maybe he shot some video over there. I do not know that, but yeah, boombots will be a threat to this piano player definitely. There's a shield, another shield facing the piano hall. Okay, they rotated that shield from big window to that area. That is not a strong position for holding, but for peeking, I guess it could be. We are seeing a library push going on over here. The breach is being done. Early smokes being deployed. I think they did not have smokes also the previous times that they played this site. Smoke is going to be contesting the half-wall area. Oh, nice. Timing on the boombot shot. That almost exploded. He used all 3 of his smokes on the 1 minute mark. They're relying on other forms of denial definitely. Oh.
I mean, you can put Nos on mute, but you can't take the Jaeger out of him, right?
Out of
so
him, yeah.
There he goes peeking, and he will get the kill for his team. So the man advantage seems to be coming in there for EXT as repeated shot will blast into the head will make sure that Hasib is out for the round as MR7 gets the frag kill on 2 Fatals. So that's the first pick. The smoke, he already had used most of his canisters. A bit uncharacteristic, but it seems to have gotten the job done, right? 2v4 situation, 20 seconds remaining. It looks like EXT have this in the bag as both of the charges there by the Zero goes into the ADS. MI7, however, will run in and get 2 kills off his own. It is quite visible now as we head into the last 10 seconds of the round. However, Nos is right there waiting for MI7 to walk into his crosshairs. Gets the kill, and there we go. EXT ever so close to tying it up again.
Yeah.
The roll switch really working for them.
EXT is like that the younger sibling in a family when their sister, the MRCZ sister, tries to cook up a good recipe, but they just keep interrupting them before they can actually cook anything up, and the recipe just goes all haywire for that sister. MRCZ cannot mount an assault, they cannot execute, they cannot plan to win. The piano pressure is not from the attacker side, it is from the defender side, and the smoke really is not letting them inside that breach. Though those three early smokes, nobody present on the K9 window just allowed the smoke to just go outside and make the breach his own, and the same thing for the mute. And those picks
Defenders,
just
protect
MRCZ
your
just
bombs from
simply
being used by attackers.
could not like as I said before, EXT needs to pull stuff like that out, and it is very unorthodox, but they are managing to do it. 2 rounds they have done it so far. Kitchen dining is the site we'll be seeing it for the very first time. They will mostly play it like a second floor defense with the additional layer to fall back to. So yeah, now this is where EXT cannot counter strat. This is where they do not know what MRC is supposed to do. So neither are we aware actually.
10 seconds remaining.
So let's see.
Yeah, so as you just said,
5
Ashar,
seconds to
you're
insertion.
right. You can't really expect what MRCZ is going to do.
Attackers are
But
moving out
we'll
to
have
locate
to
a bomb
just,
and defuse it.
I guess, wait and wait for MRCZ to push in and to see if EXT can take them out, right? However, they did manage to get 2 rounds right now in a row, so they have broken the momentum that MRCZ carried over them for the first 3 rounds, and they still can possibly just bring this to a tie in the last defending half. So have to see how that goes for them. And well, honestly, getting 3 rounds on a defense on Chalet is really quite decent. You will be sitting easily when you're going into attacking, and you'll be finding yourself way more comfortable if you were on a deficit, obviously. So the MS, oh well, rather EXT looks like they can just set it up here to make themselves ever so slightly more comfortable going into the attack half. However, the Jaeger, I believe, just passed
Hello.
right under the next one, and Dhanu, yeah, will make his way safely. Next one, or Maker rather, not really being able to capitalize on the kill there as he just slowly peeks down into the basement, hoping to find anyone rotating around. But the Jaeger's long gone.
Gas. I'm gonna step on the gas. And Zero is being all cheeky breaky over there, slow walking, couch walking. And the Zero gets picked off for it. Fatal gets an early pick onto the main stairs guy, while JV is getting a pick on the blue stairs. And Nos, hello. It's a 2v5 before if the attackers got any decent map control. That was really interesting how it went down. I think the call came off that there's a Zero pushing down main stairs. A peak comes out, gets that kill. JV gets a kill on the blue stairs. How does he get that? I don't know what execute MFCZ was trying to go for. Was it a flank play or something maybe? But the intel play was not on their side, definitely. Snow now gets control of office, but it is honestly too late on manpower and time count. And EXT will be smart about it. They do fall back. And Fatal is just hiding inside. Oh, interesting. Oh, hello. Whoa.
Nos
Okay.
things, just Nos things. But yeah, it won't work out in this favor. And Fatar will get a kill off his own. So it's looking a little dire right now for MRCT, but they still have the man advantage, right? They shouldn't be throwing this that hard. They just double peeked it and just got cleared out. I guess they did have the man advantage or the numbers to peek into it to just try a little, fast-paced push, but right now they don't
By
anymore.
attackers.
So it's all up to the last two members again, Fatar and Snow, to just try to clutch it out if they possibly can. They have gotten the two initial picks, and Zofia will be just throwing off a little bit of a wrong piece of utility there, and Jay with the 1.5x will just mow him down as the Frost PM. I forgot what it's called. But anyways, the Frost gun, it's rather good. A lot of
The
damage.
C9, yeah.
The C9, yeah, sorry. I was going for PM9 for some reason. But there we go. The Frost just whopping off. Jay really been a star player for his team so far. And there we go. First half, 3-3.
JV, people like JV are the reasons why UB is planning on removing the 1.5x from the Frost's gun, getting a 3 kill, just playing that one power position seriously. And it's just unfair to some ranked people out there who just want to have fun with that gun. But moving on, MRCZ also going headfirst into a master bedroom office defense. They are much less shield reliant than than Extraordinaire was, to be completely honest. So Flores should be less of an influence on them. Instead, MRCZ is playing more of a flexible lineup. You can see that they have a Mute to Jam, then they have a Vamai, Vigil, Jaeger, all three of them very mobile operators. So let's see how the differences stack up for them.
Yeah, the Vigil will be rather interesting coming out there from Maker. He is quite aggressive
Menace.
and quite a menace as well, and quite opportunistic on the roam there, right? He can find out any chinks in the armor of EXT. He can find easy gaps, and he will take advantage of them. So underestimating him will be quite a big mistake if EXT does try to do that in any way, shape, or form possible. But we'll have to see how well he does. As you can see, he is shooting some stuff out there, just probably trying to make some sightlines through walls there. But yeah, so far EXT is just situated out of the building as we head into the first minute of the round, just making sure that no one's gonna be jumping out on them and establishing their positions around the map.
Yeah, as we do see the EXT people slightly circling around, see what they can gather, the early window plays and stuff to what indicate that. Is this kind of a rush attempt? Where are they trying to take control? Okay, I think they're just trying to get the utility a bit early. That's all they're trying to do with the library control.
They are
Okay,
a little bit
spicing
spread
things
early.
up. Yeah, that is interesting. I think EXT does have that kind of advantage to them that the defender simply does not know where they're going to push from when they do stuff like this. One moment they are on big window, other moment they are on piano window, nading the piano shield. MI7 out there is just, yeah, he's just segmented from his other teammates. As the library push is not even, yeah, library push is there already, but those people below just did not have any major influence. And Maker goes down. Snow does get a refrag at the exact moment onto North. So the Vigil for the Flores. I think the Vigil is the winner over here. Because Flores' utility is just too impactful late round. Given the boom bots, 4 boom bots, 3 flashbangs. I think you can call the room a bit of a success there. They're trying to get a breach done, but this control below is really bothering EXT right now. You can see the flustered nature of their peaks right now. And MRCZ is not giving them that vertical for free. I think this roam play is really working out for them, which is why this Maverick is trying to get the mute hammers. The breach will start, but with under a minute left and all these aggressive positions from the defenders, it could go either ways, honestly.
Oh yeah, for sure. But MRCZ looks to be on their toes. They are just waiting, and Hasib is going for the flank. How is anybody watching it? It will just suffice for just a moment. As Snow peeks out from behind the shield, Ruxen will get Hasib on the flank there. As the Sophia is right close to Snow, but Snow will take care of Dhanu as he already got one from his team. Ruxen will get one of his own, and it's all up to Snow. The situation for Plan is going down. The Hibana he will have to get off as Snow rather just goes down Ruxen and almost gets rid of Jay there, but stops shooting a little bit too early. Will walk right into his crosshair. It is a trade, but unfortunately due to the diffuser not being down, the win goes to the defenders.
The ace was denied over there. Who was it? I think Jaeger almost had an ace there, or oh,
Yeah,
Jaeger
go
got
ahead.
the ace. Okay, okay, yeah. No, just holding that power position like it is his own really made that round work for him. Everybody else around him crumbled apart except him. Nobody on big window from the side of EXT really allowed him to abuse that position to his fullest. Again, the Zofia did try to brute force it, but Snow was just better in all of his gunfights. He even got the Maverick, who just simple man just trying to nade. Meanwhile, Snow, hey,
Attackers need to
I'm gonna
locate
peek
and
you.
defuse as many bombs as they
Yeah,
can.
that was really well played from Snow. He actually aced it. I thought it was a 4K or something, but nice, nice, well played. Getting all those picks, and I think Hibana made a slight mistake by choosing to plant in that corner, given that Snow is not really giving up any inch of a ground there. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think Ivana was just trying to just bait the Jaeger out into pushing. But unfortunately for her, she was a little low. She already had taken a few bullets from the Jaeger, and the gun still does a lot of damage.
10 seconds left
So
before
even though she
insertion.
did manage to hit the headshots, Snow was right there to put enough
5
bullets into
seconds
the
left.
body that he managed to get the crate and subsequently the win for his
Attackers
team.
must locate and defuse a bomb.
So all in all, really well played there by MrcZ to just hold on, even though it came a little too close at the end. Snow had to clutch it out, but they still managed to get the round win, and they still are in the lead right now. So they haven't really realistically lost the lead so far.
Ah, it's really debilitating if you're EXT at that moment. And a very early gunfight ensues over here as Nos is dropped to 50 HP while a dude just goes prone right there on the window.
Yeah,
Not
Nos is
giving
up.
entry to EXT already. He does use a boomer to try to get clear, but the position has been vacated already. MRCZ being really quick about it. Maker already gets an opening pick onto the Zofia. So your entry fragger, your impacts are gone already. It's quite a early take and early gunfights being going on. Ooh. MI7 almost could have gotten away with a collateral over there, but Fatal does not let that happen. Denies the double kill and gets a refrag. 4v3 situation, the early roam presence from MRCZ definitely much more successful than EXT's was. Getting the man count advantage and getting the time on the side, getting the drones. In terms of everything, I think MRCZ just came out the winner over there.
Yeah, definitely. I would agree with you in those situations. And not much lost, right? You have basically lost a C4, I guess, at max, like you just pointed out. So, yeah, heading into the last half of this round, it still looks to be anybody's game. As far as this point out, Fatal, sorry, this point out somebody playing right behind the shield, but will he be able to take care of it? I right now suppose not, because it is a bit of a difficult situation and your Flores is off the table to take care of the shield. So, just waiting is currently the name of the game for MRCZ, and EXT will be the one who has to make most of the last 50 or so seconds left on the clock. But most of them are still located upstairs, along with the members of MRCZ, just waiting for them again to push to the crosshairs. But Fatals with a really, really nice shot there, taking out Snow, means the man count will be equalized there, and may increasing the winning possibilities there for RCZ. However, Ruxin has made his way downstairs. Is just crouch walking around with ADS on and the Hibanas right there to support him. If they make their way inside, they might just be able to get the plan down since most of the players from MRCZ appear to be off-site yet. There we go. Father is still quite aware of the Ian up top, who appears to just be wasting time, but Father is right there below. Will get one kill. A Maker will read into Ruxin, pushing up from basement stairs, and there we go. Last kill goes to the Frost onto the Iana, and MRCZ will still be able to just pull up their socks, get the round clutch, and almost be really, really close to getting into match point.
Mercenaries really highlighting why this is their map choice. I do realize now that the roaming was not actually just opportunistic thing, but was rather a part of the strategy. You see that Goyo shield over there on Canador? That means that all of it is a strat to not allow the attackers to mount normal execute onto the library shields and defenders, which everybody is really used to by now. So what do? They place an Aruni trap, they place a Goyo shield over there, they place two roamers below to not even let the attackers get early control from the Solarium and the trophy side. All of it was really
Attackers need to
successful.
locate and defuse
Successful.
as many
My
bombs
bad.
as they
Yes.
can.
By the end, what does EXT have? 20 seconds left on the clock, a 3v3, and no utility on their hands to deal with the remaining stuff. What do? They try to push up the dining hall, try to get control of site. Simply cannot happen because MRCG was prepared for it. Really well done. Good job to them.
Yeah, definitely. And well, they just need two more rounds now to finish this out. They already have got the
Attackers have
map
located a
one
bomb.
lead, and yeah, EXT is the one on the backseat and the person who has to do, well, the team rather, who has to do a lot more work to just make their way
5
up
seconds left.
into the realm of MRCZ and to give them a little bit of a harder challenge so they can push them onto the third map here.
It's gonna take a lot. I mean, on a defender on an attacker sided map, if you are struggling that much, based on MRCG's talent, you really need to up your game a bit over here. We need to see a bit more coming out of Dhanu and Raksan. Like Fatals, Nos, and JV, all three of them are trying, but Dhanu and Raksan, if they step up a little bit, we all know how much they're capable of. But if this entire team steps up, I think overtime could still be on the cards. And Dhanu is just going straight into side, but that deployable cam just gives off the intentions away. He could have gotten an unexpected frag over there, but simply was not in his
Good for
destiny, I guess.
MrcZ.
Yeah, really good for
Just
MRCZ.
watching the cam. Wait, is he trying to get on the helicopter or something? Not quite sure. I think he's just holding for remote, maybe? I have no idea, I'll be honest. Okay, so he's just on his way back, making his way inside as the first minute has gone by with not much action. Dhanu, as you pointed out, was there trying to make some action happen, but it will be MI7 who gets the first pick, and that will be Nos gone. So, losing your Flores early. Not the best of ideas.
I'm just wondering why they don't let Nos play the Ash anymore. I mean, that's not how a Flores is supposed to play. Everybody knows that, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess, and his, and I
I
think he got naded by his own teammate from below.
Yeah, that Maverick hole definitely not opening through the right areas, I guess.
Yeah, but Maker will get another one. So I guess it's all.
It's just the kill
Good for him,
confirmation.
so,
Yana
yeah.
was the one who was down.
Okay.
And Zuki is still struggling to get an entry over there. I think what is happening over here is that EXT is trying to ignore the hoops. Hello for the toxicity. Hello. Whoa, that may cost you. There's like a minute left and it's a 1v2. Really, you want to team kill right now? Oh my god. So yeah, back to what I was going to talk about. I think what EXT tried to do was try to skip through all these steps of breaching, then getting the shields, and I mean that's the stuff that normies do. You know, like people, if you can peek and you can try to get a quick entry, you try to do that. Oh, okay. You really gonna steal kills like that, huh, kid? Yeah, so I'm very baffled as to what EXT did in that round. Zofia tried to get a quick entry onto site or get a pick. That is a noble idea, but MRCZ had that covered. That's just the kind of things that experience teaches you, right? The long angles, the deployable cams, the people roaming below. You just do not allow teams like EXT to get free picks, and you get them instead. And then Nos just, I think he thought he was playing Ash or something. There's a shield and piano still. Your breach is not done. Are you really? That was a questionable peak over there. And then trying to get the breach done, you get injured from your own team's nade or something, and then you die to the LR. That round just really fell apart for EXT. I think they need to put up more than that. And when I say more than that, I mean more efforts to get things done step by step, and not the kind of effort that they are doing right now. It's not paying off. MRCZ is just way too experienced to leave gaps in the chinks in their armor. It's not happening.
Yeah, and well, all of that will just make it so that the MrcZ are on match point, and well, they're looking strong to just win it out right now. We'll have to see how that goes. EXT will have to make a few drastic changes into how they are playing to push into MrcZ, get a few more rounds, ideally 3 more, and push this into overtime. But until then, MrcZ are, well, really comfortable, right? They have 3 rounds to play around with, they just need to get 1. And so far, they have been pretty strong, so it doesn't look like a really tall task at all for them. So, here we go. As we head into the action phase of what could possibly be the very last round of this matchup.
Yeah, we see them taking a library control very quickly. EXT is really good at taking early map control, normally at least. So 3 people stacked outside library. Somebody is trying to get control from below. They need to clear out this guy below, even if they can't get control, because it is a textbook MRCZ strategy of not giving people free control anyways. This thing stalled EXT out in the previous attack also. Hello, Maker. Whoa. Yeah, the Zofia goes down. That is a very unexpected run out. Fun fact, he did that against us also. But this time, there was no refrag in play. So he just gets away with it freely. Yeah, so I can't talk about my topics really. MI7 tries to leave his bottom control, tries to push up, probably was zoned out, being pressured or something, and he just gets refragged. Was it necessary? We do not know. But is it getting under the skin of EXT? Oh yes, definitely.
Well, yeah. So I guess good for them that Nos didn't actually lose out the gunfight right there from MS7. He almost looked like he might have, and that it was a possibility, but good on him. But yeah, last half of the round coming in right now, as EXT still has yet to make some meaningful progress. And speaking of meaningful progress, they will get rid of Hasib with the grenade there. So they have man advantage and a full
Bomb
minute to
located
play.
by attackers.
It looks quite like EXT might just be able to pull it off, but MRCZ are no slouches either. They can really hold on to a site really quite well there as they hide their drone. The Fatal will get rid of Maker, and it is looking rather dire right now for MRCZ to just run this out. The NOS will be droning and bringing out the Flores drones right there, but nothing, no, or rather, no real info will be caught out. As the clock is running down, the attackers need to make a little bit of play there to just go into the site and take care of the defenders or just try to get the plant. Now, the smoke appears to have most of its canisters left as Nos will take care of the smoke itself as Snow
Here
will
we go
get the
again.
trade on and it's back to Nos in a 1v3 situation. Will he be able to clutch it out? The diffuser, however, this time is planted and EXT isn't really giving him any free picks like they did last time. Nox might just be peeking into Fatals there, and yeah, Fatals will get a few shots off and finally gets the headshot, and there we go. EXT still in the game.
No aces this time around. Much better execution from EXT this time. No early peaks. The playing with the discipline that they have normally. And yeah, you could see what happened over there. The previous attacks, EXT struggled to get the mute jammer because there was this roam presence below. This time the roam presence was denied automatically when Maker got a kill with the Vigil. He ran back, and MI7 chose to go up blue stairs and try to get a kill. Did not work out in his favor. So this time EXT was actually able to mount up an execution. Piano was given to them freely, of course, because uh, nobody could really play there with the lack of manpower, and EXT just really capitalizing those kind of mistakes.
Attackers
Yeah,
need to
these are the
locate and
things why
defuse
no
diffuser
matter
bombs
what
and
kind of mistakes EXT may have done, but being MRCZ, you cannot skip any hurdles and you cannot be ahead of yourselves because
attackers
EXT will
discover
not
the
let those
location of a
mistakes go.
bomb.
And well, they still have a bit of a mountain to climb. They need to get 2 more rounds still against MRC. They have done it before, and they just got the round. Which, well, if we are following the pattern a little bit here, means they might just be looking good enough to win 2 more, like they did in the last half. So
10
we'll have
seconds
to
to
see
insertion.
if the pattern repeats itself, or well, if that was just something
5
that happened
seconds to
once
go.
off, and Mercedes will be taking the entire win. But
Attackers are
no
heading out to
real
defuse the bomb.
drastic changes so far, I would say, from the
Yeah.
side of anyone. They are playing the consistent operators. And, well, right now it's all up to EXT again to just switch it up a little bit, to give MRCZ a run for their money and just not make them understand how they're pushing, what they're doing, and how they're going to be, well, just taking the round out right from under their belt. But we'll have to wait and see, as it looks like they are going for the top row clear first, possibly, right here.
Yeah, no novel strat surprises this time. Never mind.
No one knows.
Hasib gets a kill from side onto Nos somehow. Uh, Flores down is obviously a big loss, but I don't think it's too much of a loss because EXT is playing it like a fragger at this point, so it is fine probably. No more surprises this time on the because that was not a roam technically. Goyo got a kill all the way from bar. So yeah, EXT knows what they are up against. They know all the shields, they know the setup. But what different will they do? And that difference will be the key highlighting factor of this round. If they can counter strat, if they can do something different, then they win this round. Otherwise, it's gonna be doubtful. A flash being wasted, Zofia concussions being wasted, that is good utility wastage from MRCV. That cutoff angle does work out in Fatal's favor. He gets a kill onto the mute MI7. Chimney control is gone. Fatal's promptly leaves as he realizes there's a flank coming. A yellow ping comes up. Flank is called out. Dhanu goes on to watch the flank. Can Fateh pull this off? Fateh looks onto the long way. he does get peaked and he loses the gunfight. The flank was not successful. The yellow drone. At this level, you need to expect that there's a flank watch going on. Mm, yeah, EXT is slowly starting to have a grip back on this map. The chimney shield will not get there. Hasib gets a wonderful C4 kill onto Hibana, the support player. Flash is gone. No further breaches, my friends. No hatches are being opened this time around. 50 seconds left. 3v3. Library control still not surrendered. MRCZ fighting tooth and nail to go into the spot that they deserve, the grand final spot. EXT, regardless of the shield, whether it goes or not, they will get the kill onto Snow. There are vertical angles below, but their control is being surrendered. 30 seconds left. The entire site is now in the hands of Maker and Goyo.
Attackers have recovered their
The
diffuser.
Aruni is
Bomb
playing an
located.
unorthodox spot. I think this could pay huge dividends if he has the patience for
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, and last 20 seconds and a 2v3 situation. Roxanne will be peeking right into the Rooney and will get rid of her. It's all up to Hasib on the Goyo to clutch it out. The Vector can be quite a formidable weapon to go up against, but it all depends on Hasib now and how he chooses to use it. And he takes the head out of Roxanne. But Danu will be right there as he peeks into the Goyo and will get the frag, pushing EXT all the way up, almost just actually one round away from match point and taking it into overtime. This match is really turning into a barn burner right now.
Brutal and relentless. That's what EXT was that round. Even in 4v5, good God. Shields are not EXT really putting the efforts to show that, hey, we do not need to be on the sidelines anymore. We want to go back out there. We want to play with the best in the region. And they are showing what they are capable of. That round was just beautiful. That was if EXT keeps pulling this off, man, I'm rooting for EXT. I'm changing sides. I really want EXT to win this round. Kitchen Dining is the site. EXT does not know what kind of setup they are up against really, because last time they did not actually
Attackers need to locate
deal
and
with that
defuse
setup
as
too
many
much.
bombs as they can.
But I really hope that they do it this time, man, because this comeback, these assaults are just too good.
Attackers discovered the location of a bomb.
As we see two alibi traps on the dining wall, it being left soft for the long angles. MRCZ setting up their onion multiple layer defense again, as is textbook for this site. This site is good in that regard, same as bargaining, because you can play the upper part like it's a bomb site, and you can play the lower part because it is actually the bomb site. So basement not really being played at all. Wow. Basement not really being played at all. I think basement. I'll be very subjective about this. I'm not very good on stats or anything, but basement
Attackers'
sucks.
objective is
It's
to
horrible.
defuse the bomb.
So yeah,
it's not a great
nobody will choose to go basement ever,
Unless.
you're like crazy or something.
Oh, there we go. We have our unless. But yeah, more or less that will be the situation. Or well, you might just be trying out something new, and that you definitely, most likely, won't be doing right now on that one, right? Or well, maybe you will. Just to throw them off. Who knows? But yeah, right now we have a kitchen defense, and we'll have to see again and again if EXT can just pull it out. They have been successful. The last two rounds have been quite formidable for MRCZ as Nos makes his way into library. There doesn't seem to be much presence upstairs from. Actually, there are two, even three players upstairs. My bad. From MRCZ right there, as we just saw them through the walls. So yeah, MRCZ has quite the presence upstairs, and EXT will just be making their way in, droning it out, and the first might just be getting a drone there.
He's using the boom board.
Yeah, finally.
Where do you have it? He's using another boom board, and he made another change. He switched the scope also actually. So yeah, thank you, Nos. Okay, EXT is up for it, man. This round is gonna be lit. Yeah, the Maverick is being made to cut off the angle. They're not actually breaching. Okay, they're sort of breaching it half across to just hold an angle. Then they'll try to push below. He's trying to nade the mute trap. The breach will go through. MRCZ putting a challenge to EXT every step of the way, but this time they're not giving any free picks. And yeah, EXT is gonna be put to the test. Let's see what comes through. It's Snow on the power position with the Frost gets the opening pick, and Hasib as well. No early control this time, ladies and gentlemen. Your Maverick and the Zofia both go down. Fatals. Oh, hello there. That is a big. overextension, but
Yeah, the
that is a
point
very
5 and the
long angle.
magnification cost him.
Yeah,
The
the
1.5
0.5.
didn't
Right?
really help them.
Yeah,
So, well, here we are back again. EXT on the back foot. Will they be able to again make it out? The wall itself is soft, so they might just still be able to bust through it, and they still actually have a one on the table. I wonder if Nos has one of his drones left, but I assume he has used most of them. And yeah. Okay, so he has used all of them. So that would mean no real soft reach in the hands of EXT right now to make their way inside. Hasib and Fatar are right there. They're the first lines of defense as MI7 just holds the back, waiting for anybody to push into
15
him
seconds to go.
from trophy stage. But so far nothing, as Jay will get the first pick all of the last few seconds. But there we go. Maker comes down, gets two, and it's all up to Nos. Again, the floor is in a one-way situation, 1 second remaining, and Maker will run away. MrcZ will be going to the grand finals as they take the win 2-0. Last first map 7-2 and last map 7-5 for the win.
very well played from MRCZ over there, and they are indeed the deserving winners of this best of three contest. Extraordinaire, unfortunately, will secure the third spot, same as the August qualifiers. And yeah, much better competition from EXT on this map as compared to Villa, I would say.
Oh yeah, definitely. They gave MRCZ the run for the money quite a few times, and they were almost there, pushing it to overtime, but they couldn't
Absolutely.
quite close it out. And well, sometimes that tends to happen, and or there's nothing really you can do about it. MRCZ is just the better team right now in the moment, coming in from upper bracket, and will be going back to the upper bracket, going back to the grand finals to compete against Kira Esports. And I believe both of these teams have qualified now for the South Asia Nationals. So that's a big achievement on their own behalf.
Absolutely. Yeah, not just that, there's $1,000 more on the line, and there's also a big history involved between the two teams going back and forth against each other. Both have to prove who is the better team in the APAC playoffs now. So here's hoping that we do get even more exciting matchups to come ahead. I don't know
Yeah,
how the seeding would go for the APAC League though, but it's gonna be fun.
yeah, it's going to be fun.
Yeah. So Maza, what are your thoughts on the match as a whole between the two teams?
I mean, first map, coastline, it was kind of meh. I mean, I
Villa.
really, it was just, oh, sorry, Villa, yes. It
Yeah.
was more in the hands of MRCZ. EXT didn't really do much, couldn't really do much, but the second one, they step up. They had MRCZ's number for quite a few rounds right there, and we almost thought that they were going to make it, right? Like they've won 3 rounds before in a row, and they have won 2 rounds now. They're 1 round away from pushing it to overtime. Maybe they take it, right? But unfortunately for them, MRCZ was just a little tiny bit more on well their toes there, and the flank coming out there from Maker right on time gets two for his team, and then manages to run back away while Nosh didn't have the diffuser or the ability to plant. Right, he didn't have the time to pick it up and go back. So Maker just does the play, runs away. That's the best play. That's the clutch winning play that you need right there. Running away. Why not, right? If you take a gunfight, you might just lose. You might just get an accidental headshot, and what good is that? So wonderful play there by Maker himself, and well, the rest of MRCZ too. And yeah, it was a great match all in all. The last map especially, but yeah, MRCZ is the winner for us right now.
Yeah, I would say that MRCZ had the strategic advantage going on in Chalet, given the depth of their defenses, given the all the layers that they had put through. You realize that they put up a soft wall on the dining wall. It
Yeah.
was like angles were made on it, and it was not reinforced. Now
Mhm.
you may ask, why is that? It's just because so that the lobby control is not given freely. They are not made comfortable in that area. There's always the risk of somebody peeking. And yes, both the gunfights over there were won by EXT, but still the amount of time that it took Hibana to go there to open a crouch hole on the right side on the soft wall of all things, the time being wasted upstairs. There were multiple factors throughout various defenses that just made me believe that EXT was the inferior side in terms of strategies on the defenses, and MRCZ played their defenses to a T, dotting all their I's, crossing the T's.
Yep.
Overall, it was a really nice context from EXT, but I think, yeah, we'll just have to like wrap it up in short. Basically, EXT tried to step through the hurdles, but MRCZ just was too experienced to let that go, and MRCZ fully capitalized on it and really cruised through Villa and was contested on Chalet, but really it was in MRCZ's control all along.
Yeah, great match all in all, and we will be seeing you guys soon in the grand finals. So for now, this has been me, Baza. I'll join with Ashret, and we will be going on just a little bit of a break before we join you in the grand finals. Or well, maybe Blackjack does. We'll figure it out. See you then.
Yeah.
I remember the feel of the air touch my skin. Am I real? Cause I felt something leave from within. I feel empty. Have I got nothing left to give? Am I living? Cause I only felt alive with him. Driving in the night, the hood down. It's when I feel alive, when no one's around. The darkness deep inside comes to light now. But it's alright, it's alright. I can break no hearts if I got none. I won't break apart if I stay on the run. But sometimes in the night I miss the sun. Why did darkness come? I felt my body break, my heart give up. Why did darkness come? I felt the lightning shake me into hell. Why did darkness come? I wanna stay in here where I belong. Why did darkness come? Something keeps waking me up. Why did darkness come? Why did darkness come? I remember. Am I real? I feel empty. Have I got nothing left to give? Am I living? Cause I only felt alive with him. I'm driving in the night, the hood down. It's when I feel alive, when no one's around. The darkness deep inside comes to light now. But it's alright, it's alright. I can break no heart if I got none. I won't break apart if I stay on the run. But sometimes in the night I miss the sun. Why did darkness come? I felt my body break, my heart give up. Why did darkness come? I felt the lightning shake me into hell. Why did darkness come? I wanna stay in here where I belong. Why did darkness come? Something keeps waking me up. No, nothing left to give. When we break apart, the darkness with him. Ooh,
to protect your soul. Take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night, race
trying to open. I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken. You make me weak. You're the one I seek. And I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, carve out your heart. Carve out your heart. And I reincarnate I remember the feel of the air touch my skin. Am I real? 'Cause I felt something leave from within. I feel empty. Have I got nothing left to give? Am I living? 'Cause I only felt alive with him. I'm driving in the night, the hood down. It's when I feel alive, when no one's around. The darkness deep inside comes to light now. But it's alright, it's alright. I can break no heart if I got none. I won't break apart if I stay on the run. But sometimes in the night I miss the sun. Why did darkness come? I felt my body break, my heart give up. Why did darkness come? I felt the lightning shake me into hell. Why did darkness come? I wanna stay in here where I belong. Why did darkness come? Something keeps waking me up. Why did darkness come? Why did darkness come? Break, my heart give up. Why did darkness come? I felt the lightning shake me into hell. Why did darkness come? I wanna stay in here where I belong. Why did darkness come? Something keeps waking me up. Nothing left to give.
to protect your soul. Take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night. Erase all of these broken dreams in flight. And we'll fly. Up here, we're free, bound only by frozen memories. Lost in time, racing all these broken dreams tonight. And we'll
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the South Asian Nationals closed qualifiers for Rainbow Six Siege. Here with the host Blackjack and Babagusta once again, joining all of our viewers live for the grand finale. That is right, folks. After a fantastic stage 2 of open and closed qualifiers, this is it. One team will become the champions of the South Asian region again. And the two contenders for today, Kira Esports and Mercenariez. Once again, that is correct. Stage 1, these two teams came all the way, and it's them once again to reclaim the throne. Not only that, both of them have managed to find their way into the APAC playoffs. So it's going to be a fantastic time to see them face off against 6 other teams from North and South APAC to see who goes to the Mexico Majors. Oh, it's going to be a fantastic day of this match. 4 maps, because of course Kira Esports are coming in with a map advantage. So the decider map, which otherwise would have been played on Coastline, is actually going to be the Kira Esports map win, the advantage, as it were. As you can see right there, number 5 Coastline is the decider map. It's already been given away, so we are going to have potentially 4 straight maps of gameplay depending on who wins what map. Starting with the Kira pick, of course, is going to be Oregon to start us off with Kira Sports on defense and Mercenaries attacking. Then we're going to have the MrcZ pick of Chalet, which will again see MrcZ attacking. Fun fact, actually, all maps in this BO5, MrcZ are attacking. It's a bit of a weird combination of them picking attack versus Kira Sports picking defense, and here we are with the same attack versus defense lineup for all 4 maps. Third map, Villa, is a Kira Esports pick this time around, interestingly enough. And of course, the fourth map, Clubhouse, because at the end of the day, it is the SA region. We couldn't go one stream match without Clubhouse. I mean, me, Baba, Foxy, all of our viewers at home, of course, Ashad, Baza, we all know that we couldn't go one day, just one day without Clubhouse. I mean, I'm okay with it, honestly. We've got a fairly healthy spray of maps this time around. So long as there's no one map dominates all type thing going on, we're good with all the maps involved. Clubhouse is the MrcZ pick, the fourth map of the day as well. Those are your map bans, of course, folks. Cafe and Consulate will be sitting this one out, as is slowly becoming a little more usual. I mean, less for Cafe, more for Consulate. Not a lot of people seem to want to play Consulate these days for whatever reason. But anyway, I have excuse me right there. I've of course taken up quite a bit of the speaking for myself here. So, Baba, what do you think? How about this match? Huh?
You know, first and foremost, the most surprising part about me would be like MrcZ picking attack on first half, and the way how MrcZ is performing on attack side, it kind of feels like they've took on a different approach. You see, on a game like Rainbow Six Siege, the main focus is on how well you are on defense. Most of the time on the attacker's phase, it's more likely a chance where the defenders have the higher chances of winning, in most of the maps that is. But when it comes to the attacker's side, if you see MrcZ picking on attack, then that means that they are very confident. They're way much more determined. I mean, we even did, see them, plow their way against EXT on attack. Although there was a bit of a difficulties on map Chalet, they did, performed it really well. So maybe MrcZ very confident on attack, and since, on the second half they will be the one on defense, having that lead in the first half is what, MrcZ requires, because if they don't get the lead and Kira starts to gain up their momentum or maybe try to, equalize it 3-3, then there is a higher chances where Kira Esports might be able to, win it out. I mean, talking about Kira's strategies, they're always more of like, they try to adapt to stuff, and they always try to figure out a way. They first, start to, lose at least 1 or 2 rounds just to figure out what their game plan is, and then they start to take action in the third round. That's what we know of Kira Esports as of now. And talking about how Slayer and Envy's higher chances of making clutch rounds, winning 1v3s. Most of the time we do get to witness, a quad kill or a 1v4 clutch from Envy. So there is high likely a chance where you do get to see that happen. I mean, the same thing can be said to MrcZ. So yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, the entire players on the side of MrcZ and Kira is in. So without further ado, let us jump into our first match. It is going to be on Oregon, MrcZ versus Kira, the grand finals, to see who will be crowned as the reigning champions of the South APAC.
Oh, it will be a fantastic game indeed, folks. I mean, it will be, so long as we can stop having disconnections in the middle of band phase. I'm kidding, of course, but Maker did unfortunately disconnect as far as I could see right there, right after band phase began. Hopefully he'll be back soon. He actually is already, so no issues there, as the band phase will go on as normal. I would be calling it, but there's a... there we go. A little bit of an issue in the feed there. Forgive us, folks. There we go. Thatcher has been the first one banned today. Kira Esports starting things off with, of course, the ever so present Thatcher ban. I mean, you really can't go wrong with Thatcher. banned again and again and again and again. And Nomad as well. She's been seeing her fair share of bans as of late. Mercenaries, of course, are fairly privy to getting her out of play as soon as possible, if you will, because of course, just her sheer ability to shut down flanks, roam, runouts, everything. It's such a powerful tool to have, and Nomad being banned, especially for her kit as well, is always a good decision from either team, especially if you're looking to play extensive roams or runouts or flanks and all of that. Valkyrie, on the other hand, of course, is banned for a slightly different reason. This one is entirely based on intel, and those three black eye cameras, oh boy, they can get you some very, very high levels of intel. So Valk bans are always to be expected, and Wamai from Kira to finish things off. Of course, we all know exactly why Wamai is banned. Excellent synergy with Jaeger, even after the nerfs. All you have to do is be careful of the, area of effect of both, and you can still, achieve something similar to pre-year 6 Wamai Jaeger combinations, really. And all things considered, he's just a powerful operator in his own rights. Impacts, MP5K, and the Rhino, a great op to have in your arsenal. So he'll be banned for the final ban from the side of Kira. Of course, both teams need no introduction, but let's have one anyway for either side. From the side of Mercenaries, we've got Hasib, Snow, MI7, Fathar, and Maker. And from the side of Kira, we've got Rhymes with Buck, Envy, Slayer, Deathamer, and a Turv. Second floor kids' dorms and dorms main hall will be the site of a choice as round 1 is underway.
Round 1 is in, and my ye-old favorite map, Oregon, is back. How I miss this map so much, including Clubhouse too. Brings me back the good old days. And now we're going to be seeing this in the grand finals. Who will get this first map win? Is it going to be MrcZ on attack, or is it going to be Kira Esports on defense? A lot of questions though. A lot of confused questions, as I might like to call it. In the previous close calls, we did get to see, Kira Esports being the champions. Will they do it again? Talking about the off picks, though, you will be seeing the Aruni being brought up from Death Amar. So does the SAS combo, the Mute and the Smoke. Talking about the attackers, though, we will be able to see just one hard breacher, and that would be Fathar, bringing in the Thermite. No Ace, no Hibana, but you will see the Maverick as well. Having a total of 4 grenades in hand, especially for the attackers, is viable and crucial, because you would need that to destroy any, any important utilities from the defenders, especially the deployable shields, maybe get 1 or 2 kills in the process. But for now, talking about MrcZ's main control of push, I believe they will make a decision of opening up walls in towards the attic and then slowly make their way. Maybe in towards the kids' room as well, because you see most of the Oregon pushes are mainly based upon, pushing them and try to box them in at the same time. But now, talking about it, they will succeed in opening up the walls on towards attic. They just have to figure out a way to open games room. That's exactly where Kaid is in. And even Maverick, who was in towards the tower stairs, is now opening up, will succeed. And just wait to see what Kira's response is going to be.
It's really just a matter of how much can Kira Esports slow down MrcZ's take, as Fathar's taking quite a bit of damage right there. I think he's trying to set up a thermite breach towards the bedroom wall, but unfortunately it just isn't working. He's, oh, hello there. He's gonna have to try and get some help from the Flores. Not exactly that won't exactly work out either. They're trying a lot of things right now, as MI7 will actually take a bit of damage, but will take down Envy instead. The Mute was probably downstairs trying to take care of the sledge grenading from below, but it didn't work, as Maker will go down to the Kaid, and an Electroclaw goes out at an attempt to Kaid trick. Will it happen? No! Very close, but the breach comes off from Fathar, opening up the bedroom closet wall as the third. Oh no, bad push right there. Try to peek out, and Fathar knew that there may be somebody peeking out the side door, decided to watch it, and it paid dividends. Definitely. He's gonna get one from below the attic hatch. There we go. That is snow off the board, and suddenly attic has been opened up. Slayer can now sit here with all the confidence in the world, and that is a big drop, mind you, because attic is essential to the kind of push that the MRCZ have been trying to set up, and Deathhammer's still on the prowl to get one more. MI7 now off the board. Now there's a push of white stairs, and Deathhammer's gonna find another one. He's just going all over right now. As Fathar is down, all leaving the Maverick, who will go down to the Aruni as well. Deathhammer, you cannot stop him. It's in his name. As death befalls MRCZ in round one. A beautiful round one for Kira as well, all things considered, as they take the first lead.
Looks like MRCZ was mainly focused on opening up the walls. And they forgot about the rumors, and Deathhammer took full opportunity on that. A job well done for Deathhammer, as he'll be able to give the first win on second floor kids dorm. Second round, however, will be on basement, laundry, and supply room. 6 pick will come in from Snow, switching from the Zofia to the Twitch, and another 6 pick comes in on the side of Envy, switching from the Clash to the Clash. Now that is what I like to call a 200 IQ play. 6 picking off from a Clash to Clash, bring so much opportunities. I'm just joking. I mean, it's not that much change. But anyways, talking about the defense, though, we will see the same operators. Deathhammer still bring in the Aruni, and Rhymes with Buck still is silent for now. We haven't seen him make some ridiculous plays, but still, who knows? Maybe we might be able to see it in the second round.
I mean, speaking of, sorry to interrupt you there, right? But speaking of, interesting plays, if you will, I'm just waiting for that moment where Envy just packs himself into a briefcase again, and pulls a coastline sunrise entry door on our MRCZ again. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I just really can't wait for Envy to be like, Autobots, roll out! And then just pack himself into a suitcase and just get 2 or 3 kills. Yeah, that was a really bad interpretation of me doing a Autonomous Prime.
I was about to say, yeah.
Yeah. It would have been better, but you know, who knows?
Maybe you know,
might do
we
well
can't
in the
always
next
nail
one.
it first try, but a little practice goes a long way, you know?
Yeah. Well, anywho, resuming back into the match as round 2 commences, we will see Snow already taking control in towards meeting, and also providing some good amount of support and cover to none other than Maker, who is already in his way to open up the hatch in towards meeting. So getting an access in towards electrical shouldn't be much of a problem. The only problem that they do have to deal with would be right towards the blue bunker entrance. That's exactly where Slayer is in. Tries to take out the drone, in which he won't succeed and will give a lot of information, but he will take out the RC Retero, in which Flores needs to be careful of. A lot of patience waiting game coming in from Kira Esports as MRCZ still trying to figure out a way to try to eliminate one, but Deathhammer comes in yet again, taking out Fathar this time. An early kill for Kira Esports, which would put MRCZ in a bit of a question mark to try to figure out what's going to happen, but it still keeps continuing. Rhymes with Buck comes in to take out Maker. The nade comes in. Will he get the kill? No, it does not. MI7 comes in with the assault rifle to take out Envy. If the grenade does not work, you still have the assault rifle to get that kill. Hasib still trying to figure out a way to take out that deployable shield, but I believe he will succeed nonetheless. He is slowly making his way in towards the electrical room. And we see Kira Esports just turtling their way, holding their ground, making sure that they would not get an inch as Deathhammer comes in to get a double kill. There goes MI7. And talking about time, they don't have much. MRCZ, they have to push. And the F2 being a very dangerous gun. We've seen Snow make some miraculous wonders. Can he make it again? No, it does not. Buck comes in to shut Snow down. And with it, we will see Hasib, the IGL leader, also tumbling down in the hands of Athar. We will see Kira Esports win round 2. Basement laundry goes to them. And looks like we will go in for a pause timer as well. Round 3, 2-0 in favor of Kira Esports. Oh man, what a way to start it off. Kira Esports not giving an edge and continuing their carnage just like they did in the previous match. Boy, MrcZ, what just
Not a
happened?
good start.
Not a good start.
Not
I
a good
mean,
start at all.
it was a good start when they were up against Extraordinaire, but against Kira, oh boy, this is not going well. Not going well at all.
Not at all. I mean, yeah, I have to agree there. Basically, what's happening with Mercenaries was the exact same thing that was happening with Extraordinaire on Villa back on map 1 in the lower bracket final. Basically, like, Mercenaries is sort of trying to challenge, like forward peek, go ahead and push in and peek towards where the defenders are. But unfortunately, unlike Villa, where you can do that and get away with it on a few occasions, this map, Oregon, doesn't really lend itself to that playstyle. You can see how Kira Esports are playing, right? They're mostly sitting back, hanging back, waiting for Mercenaries, to come to them, waiting for the attackers to make their move. And as soon as they do, as soon as, Mercenaries decides, all right, we've got a little bit of control here, let's push ahead, try and get a couple of kills, they get taken down because Kira is just waiting for them. It's almost as if Kira Esports is reading nearly perfectly into how Mercenaries wants to push a particular area or site. And then, of course, having Deathamer on the prowl is helping quite a bit. I mean, 2 rounds in, and he's what, 6-7 kills already? He's on the prowl, as it were. And that prowl is working quite a bit, as Fatar and Hasib, the two who had disconnected, of course, have returned. And we're just waiting on the ready confirmation from both sides before we unpause and resume the lobby, folks. Hopefully, Mercenaries, of course, can, learn from the mistakes that they're making, can coordinate just a little better. It also could be a fact that, after having already played against EXT, where they were starting to slow down on map 2 Chalet, we did see Mercenaries dropping quite a few rounds. EXT very nearly got to overtime, given their performance in total. So, Mercenaries were starting to drop off a little bit. Maybe this is like, snowballing farther into them potentially going into a slump. Now, I don't want to, of course, speculate on that. It could just be that they're taking their sweet time to start up. They do have a couple of maps before any result is decided. And should they win even one, then we're going towards map 3 and maybe even map 4. So it's going to be very interesting to see how they come back from this early disadvantage as we resume with the match as well, with round 3 going live on your screens.
Round 3. Interesting to see that MrcZ haven't made any changes with the operator space. They just want to stick with it. It's just that the way how they approach it will be different. The site being on first floor kitchen and dining, we will see some reinforcements being made right into the game's room. So I believe there should be at least 1 or 2 defenders holding the kids' dorms, maybe in towards the attic hallway as well. Who knows? But this time we will see a Tharv bringing in the castle this time, and not a Rune. Deathamer will be the one bringing in the mute. He also has the shotgun and SMG-11 in hand. So that means I guess he won't be able to roam this time. Instead, he'll just, hold angles, maybe make vertical lines of sight in towards the side. There is high likely, the place that Envy is in, it has a really good long range where it can deny default plants right in towards the dining room. So that is a huge choke point that MrcZ needs to take care of. If they do not, that means Kira's chances of winning this round will be high as well. Snow taking a bit of damage in the hands of Jaeger's carbine, so they really need to be careful. If they do not, then that means Kira will be the one to have that early man count advantage. This is the twice, it's twice that I see Kira Esports having that early man count advantage. If they just keep doing it, that means MrcZ will start to lose their momentum. Talking about those drone works, they will have a good amount of information on towards second floor kid storms. The main problem is the site itself. A lot of patience, a lot of silence happening in between as we hear the breach from the Thermine 6 atomic charge to blow up a wall in towards the games room. And now it's just the patience game. They're just waiting for MrcZ to make their play. They're just waiting for them to do their work, do those drone works, maybe use the RC irritators to destroy those deployable shields. Unless and until MrcZ finds a loophole, Kira will just stay put, wait for MrcZ to make the play, and then finally do something about it.
Once again, really, when it comes to even this site, it's down to how much you can stall your opponents for. And of course, the little scuffles here and there will definitely contribute to that as the third pushes out towards the L corridor. But wait a minute, there's a gunfight going on elsewhere. MI7's a little low. Snow is as well. That's because Rhymes with Buck is contesting vertically against MI7. Now, I'm not sure if that's the best idea in the world in this situation, but it's it's paid him some dividend. MI7's a little low on health, but ooh, just missing the Jaeger's feet right there. Envy in the meanwhile rotating from down below as a thermite breach goes off as well. A third's got to be careful. Nearly took the head off of his own teammate. Wouldn't exactly have been a good situation to be in. MI7 in the meanwhile, interesting use of the flashbang, as they're all like, you can just see Mercenaries are kind of all over the place. They're kind of scattered. They have the breach and they have entry, and they're going to use that right now. There we go. Fathar is going for the plant, but he's got to be careful because he's being shot from somewhere. Maker's going to take down Envy. In the meanwhile, that was the SMG-11, but it seems going to go down as well to a third. That's the UMP coming in for a second one as well. Maybe a third. That's Slayer onto Fathar, and suddenly it's a 2v4 with the diffuser. Drop. Jaeger takes one more. That's no off the board. A refrag from MI7, but that's all she wrote. A third finishes him off. As another round goes the way of the defenders. That was almost a trade too, because the castle got down, but that's still not a kill, and that's still another round for Kira Esports. 3-0. Even after the pause and going into round 4, it is very clear that Mercenaries are a little all over the place, are a little bit, lagging behind here, as Kira Esports are absolutely ready to chew through their offensive strategies.
No offense, Jack, but when I saw Mercenaries, like, they weren't disjointed. Like, they had it.
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
They had it. They like the plant was in. They were a bit worried about those C4 plays, and Kira Esports somehow managed to be in the middle of that and get those kills one by one.
Yeah, it was also a case of like, I don't remember exactly who it was, probably Envy, one of the British operators with the SMG-11, right? You could see Fathar taking damage and you could hear the SMG-11 going out. It was like from the drone host right next to where the planter was, right? Like it's in that general vicinity, and Envy was probably getting a line of sight. He was the one to go down almost immediately as well. That was the first defender body to drop in that situation, and you would think with that defender like taken care of, Mercenaries would be on track for a round win, but then a third came in with the castle and just wiped the floor with them, literally.
They were just right behind them. They just took that bait. And Kira Esports is just, oh my goodness. If we had a face, if we had a face cam right now, I should have seen the look on Kira's faces right now. They should be like they would have that smirk right now, just thinking that MrcZ just would fall right into that trap. My goodness, that was so good. The coordination, the push, even the recovery of the site. My goodness, that is next level. I'm not gonna lie about it. But for now, talking about round 4, though, it will be the same yet again. Patience is technically what Kira is helping them right now. It is helping them, conjure a great weapon. Although I didn't pronounce conjure very well, but yeah, Kira Esports, they just blew my mind, like entirely.
Understandably so. I mean, again, a good play, especially executed well, will definitely work. But not to say that MrcZ were doing too well, mind you. They were definitely struggling, especially after losing that first couple of bodies, I should say, to a third in that situation. But of course, we're going to move past that onto this round now, as the breach has already happened, I believe, from Fathar's side, thanks to the help of probably some Sam Fisher action right there, nice and quick, as the bedroom breach has been taken care of. Now, that's a good thing, and with Hasib watching close by with his drone, and of course the AR-33 on the Flores, it's always going to be a good time for them in that region. They can vibe for now, but they have to watch out for a fair few things. You have Deathmer playing a very long angle all the way from Big Tower towards Armory Corridor. And then you have Rhymes with Luck down below who's going to take the first one, and that is Maker of the board. He knows that there's somebody outside the White Stairs window, and that is Snow. He's just waiting to see if Snow makes a mistake, but he spots someone else on the white stairs going down below, and what a shot right there! Snow off the board. Hasib in the meanwhile doing some not so great things for the defenders. He'll be taken down by a third red reflag and a much needed one, but there's Buck going down to MI7 playing the Buck. Fadar as well gets a third, leaving it all up to the Aruni, and unfortunately caught outside of sight with two attackers in there. Not going to be able to clutch out the round. MrcZ finally win an attacking round. It took them a little while to get here, but they did. Winning round 4, putting themselves on the scoreboard as we head to round 5.
Oh boy, finally out of the loophole, MrcZ will win their first attack on second floor kids' dorms. And they just need to keep that momentum going. Round 5 being the side basement laundry and supply room. You get to see how, slow and methodical Kira is going as of now. And MrcZ is trying to figuring that. I believe they did figure it out a bit. You did get to see Rhymes with Bug getting that 2 impressive kills, taking out Snow right from that window. What Bug didn't expect was MI7 creeping right in front of him, getting that beautiful kill, making sure that MrcZ wouldn't have those loose ends, and also win the first attack round on second floor kids' dorms. Although basement laundry and supply room will be the site where MrcZ needs to worry about, because last time I remember, the Flores' gadget did didn't work it out, as I like to call it. The deployable shield, his main focus was try to destroy it, but it didn't work out. So for now, I believe that we might be able to go for a rehost, because one of the players are experiencing ping issues. So there is high likely a chance where this might happen. A bit of a pause, yeah. Yeah, I believe that the rehost might happen, due to which a lot of players are experiencing some connectivity issues. So, yeah, the rehost has been confirmed, and I believe this will be Kira Esports' rehost. So, 3-1, three defending wins on the side of Kira Esports, 1 attack wins on the side of MrcZ, and with this rehost, both of these teams have a lot to think about. And when I say a lot to think about, I would say that their attack pushes, especially the way how Kira is going. Maybe there is high likely a chance that MrcZ might be able to equalize it 3-3. Don't you think, Jack?
To be fair, we've only seen 1 round be taken by MrcZ, right? And that too, it was a struggle for them to get there. Really, only the fact that Kira could not keep a couple of their roamers, like important players, alive until the end, and Deathamer didn't have anybody to really lean off of, was the point at which Kira really lost the game. Up until then, as long as Rhymes with Buck, even the Jaeger, stayed alive, it probably still would have been a Kira Esports round, if I do say so myself. Mercenaries are still struggling. They're getting there. They're slowly starting to wake back up, but it's still a bit of a struggle for them at this point in time. Hopefully they can, of course, get back. I do wish to see a close game, good game between both sides as always, but excuse me right there. Given the fact that it's taken Mercenaries this long to get a round on board, I don't see them equalizing just yet. Now, this rehost could be very, very good for them. I should say that, because as you all know, rehosts take quite a while to get resolved if you're from the South Asian region. And that's potentially why we might see, excuse me right there, a little turnaround in the course of events. Maybe the tables turn for Mercenaries and they start taking round after round, going into defense. Going 3-3 into defense on Oregon, not a bad idea, especially if you've won the last 3 rounds in one straight row. But at the same time, you're still only equalized. And if your opponent team knows what you're about to bring out on Oregon, then chances are you probably might not win. And that's the whole reason why this match between Kira and Mercenaries is such a good one to watch out for, because Kira knows what Mercenaries want to bring in. Mercenaries knows what Kira wants to bring in. But the question is, who will be able to adapt first, and who will be able to really make use of that knowledge first? And so far, I think the scoreboard tells it all. Kid Sports has been able to take advantage of what they know of Mercenariez' playstyle and how they've played in the close qualifiers so far. Mercenaries, not so much, but there's a chance, and they can bank on that chance, and they have to make said chance their own, is what I feel in this situation.
Well, I definitely have to agree with you, Jack. And talking about these two teams, it's always about who has done their homework best. And talking about my homework, though, it's not always that great because, oh boy, I've actually had a lot
Well
of
then.
incomplete notes way back when I was at my good old primary school days, where I used to get punishment every single week. And this is what happens when you don't do your homework well. You start to falter, you start to realize what kind of mistakes that you've been made. So that's the thing. If you don't make your homework right, this is exactly what happens. You start to lose. You start to make confused decisions where most of the gunfights wouldn't work, or maybe the utility isn't placed right. So it all comes down to who has read their minds at a certain level. And yeah, I am actually running out of words, Jack. I seriously, I mean, talking about these two teams, I mean, MRCZ and Kira, they're more of like the pillars of the SA region, and yeah, I believe we're just gonna go, take a short break, and we'll be right back. Maybe get myself hydrated, because hydration is important, and then yeah, we'll see what's gonna happen. We're gonna be right back.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the game between Mercenaries and Kira Esports, the final of the close qualifiers of Stage 2 of the South Asia Nationals. We are back after a short rehost right there from the side of Kira Esports. Had to, take a bit of a rehost because of issues relating to network and connection and all this stuff that we're all used to at this point. But without further ado, let us resume from round 5 where we were 3-1 up for Kira Esports, that is. Mercenaries had, of course, just won a round. That was on second floor. And second floor, Kids Drums and Doors Main Hall. They did win the round, and it was a fairly close round between both sides, all things considered, putting themselves on the board, finally showing up, if you will. And now we're headed to Basement Laundry and Supply Room from the side of Kira Esports. Took them, 3 rounds and then 1 loss. And now we're here once again to the lower site to see what Kira has in store after that round win by Mercenaries. It should be a fairly interesting round, all things considered, because this is where the adaptations begin from. Kira Esports knows that, all right, last round we didn't really keep the important players, the people we need at the end of the round alive. They sort of died out at that crucial moment where MrcZ were looking to execute. And as soon as Mercenaries took that man advantage, they were able to completely tear down Kira Esports' defense at the cost of some of their own lives. Admittedly, it was close, but it worked. That's what Mercenaries likes to do the most. They like to have people alive. So for Kira Esports, it's all about those early picks, and it's all about picking the right ops early. MI7, Snow, Hasib, Fatar. I mean, to be fair, all 5 of the players from MrcZ can make fantastic plays, and you need multiple of them gone at any given point in time to give yourself a good chance of winning a round. But in terms of operator utility, you want the Sophia, the Buck, the Flores, or the Thermite gone as soon as possible. And Sam Fisher as well, but all things considered, well, all right, then there we go. I was just talking about how Zofia is so good to have taken down early, and Deathamer seems to have heard me somehow, as Snow will be the first one to drop. Huge drop as well. Utility, so much utility gone. Mercenaries, early disadvantage.
Yeah, well, the only thing that they can do is either bring in the Gonsex from Zeros, but who knows, he might be even, the primary weapon should do the trick. But anyways, talking about it, we will see MI7 using the flashbangs to take out the Aruni's gates, and I believe he will slowly make his way from the freezer room. Although Envy is still there, he still has a C4 too. He also has the information as well via the default cam, so shouldn't be much pressure for Kira. And also knowing that for MrcZ, they have a lot of work to do because they've already lost one. Snow, who is unfortunately just here looking at the attacker's drone, giving them information as best as possible. Another Aruni's gates disabled right from the basement stairs. Now MI7 is the one who took it out. Envy with an aggressive peek right from the freezer stairs. The shotgun is very deadly and also has a higher chances of winning it. The only difference is that Envy doesn't have information. Really, Envy? Just when I said without information, you just get a kill taking your
I was about to say,
3v5. And Kira Esports is continuing the caster's curse between us and Jack.
I mean, it is what it is. At the end of the day, I don't know about you, Baba, but I personally like to be proven wrong on whenever I make a definitive prediction, because it's like, all right, yeah, no, that means I don't know where this is going, and that leaves a lot of room for intrigue. Hasib in the meanwhile is going to get one, and Maker's going to get one as well, but Hasib will get taken down. In the meanwhile, Buck, as in rhymes with Buck, will come in for the kill, do a bit of damage to Maker, sees the actual operator Buck come in. Envy takes him down. That is MI7 on board. Now it's all down to Sam Fisher, and, well, Envy's shotgun has pretty much just turned him into a smoothie, I guess. I mean, I don't really know. That's some range as well, I gotta tell you, from that like replay. Yeah, that is some range. But I'm not liking MrcZ right now. I really am not. Kira Esports, good stuff. Early picks and making sure they don't get traded or refragged. Fantastic stuff. MrcZ just, I don't know. They're not as coordinated. They're discordant. They're a little all over the place, really. Not looking good.
I mean, talking about not looking good, I mean, an early kill from Death Amar. without having any response to it. Like Snow was gone in the early round, and MRCZ was left with just 4 attackers trying to figure out a way to get into the site rather than facing the rumors first. And my biggest question to MRCZ is, why aren't they hunting the rumors? Why aren't they taking out Death Armor? Why aren't they taking out Rhymes with Buck? Why are they just mainly focused on opening up the sites and going in for a very dedicated plant? I mean, I just don't get it. I mean, it did work on round 4 where they start to, remove players out of the equation one by one, but they're just mainly not worrying about the roamers, and that is giving Death Armor huge amount of freedom. He's just getting kills over and over again, and MRCZ is just
Attackers are moving out to locate a
doing
bomb
absolutely
and
nothing.
defuse it.
And it's sad to say this, but if this just keeps going, and if Kira Esports get the advantage in the first half, putting themselves in 5-1, and when Kira Esports will be the one on attack, MRCZ needs to do something about this. For now, we will see Envy, who will make back to the site with the help of Slayer, and Rhymes with Buck, surprisingly enough, will be in the small tower. Currently in the stairs, maybe he's just trying to take out players off guard. Maybe he might go in for a possible run out to try to take out the Iana. Although she will fall back with the team, make sure that they would either not get spawn peeked out of nowhere or try to get taken out early.
Oh boy.
That might work out though. Blank already down because they already know, because they already knew that because of the Kai trick. So this is a good start here for MRCZ. Blank is down. They have information, but they cannot get the kill. Ah, boy. Not a good way. That is not a good way to die like that. I mean, with the SMG-11, Snow goes down. And now MRCZ
That was a
is,
shot and a half.
That was, oh, goodness. There is nothing much else to say for me there. MI7 taking out Blank, Death Armor, just doing death things, but it's not going to work out again because Maker is here to make sure that Death Armor wouldn't make those plays again. Now, MRCZ should be in the driver's seat. They have this site under control. All they have to do is to make this default plant work. If it works out well, then that means they will go 2-4, or else Kira Esports has the upper hand.
All things considered, there's some good shots being fired from both sides, but I have to agree, MRCZ, they are looking to set up the plant. You can see in the way they're moving. They want to do the bedroom closet and attic push with somebody on the kids' room window. Standard stuff that we're seeing from them, but at this point, having gone 1-4 down, you need the standard stuff. Fathar, there we go, watching White Stairs, gets the kill on the Slayer. Envy goes down as well. It's all suddenly down to Rhymes with Buck, the last one standing. He doesn't even know what the planter is, roaming around down below. A little late for that, as he now has to make his way back to site in a 1v4 situation. Post-planted that. Not a lot of time, and he needs to make something of this. Comes up White, sees one, takes him out. That's MI7 down, but his position is now given away, and he has to be so careful of so many things, and unfortunately, he will not be able to stay alive for long. Fathar finishes him off, and with that, Mercenaries will win their second attack round of this map and put themselves 2-4 down going into defense. Not the worst position in the world, admittedly. It's not 1-5, but it's not 3-3 either. They could have equalized, but unfortunately their performance on attack just wasn't going to allow them to really equalize there. Just like I said, I didn't feel like it would be, and as it turns out, that ends up being the case. Kira Esports now on the attack. We'll have to change things up. We'll have to try and sort of reinstate themselves on Oregon, see what Kira Esports, Mercenaries is bringing on the defense, and then decide accordingly. Couple of 6 picks, both into the Canadian operators, Frost and Buck, being brought out from both sides. Interestingly enough, the Frost on Oregon, not a pick you see too often, but one that I'm certainly interested in keeping my eye on. Rotates, bear traps, a deployable shield, a very good operator all around, and especially with the scope on the 9mm C1, just a solid operator, not absolute S tier levels of power, but not down at like B or C tier as well. She's balanced, I think, is the best way to describe where Frost is right now. Although she is probably set to lose that scope, if I recall correctly, so I don't really know where that one's gonna go. Anyway, round 7. Kids Room's Jones Main Hall once again. Maker with the operator we've been talking about. With the Legion as well, I just realized, yeah. Snow bringing in the Legion. He loves to play that op, especially on Oregon, sometimes even on Coastline whenever we've been there with Snow playing in team. He loves to play that Legion, and he's going to be doing that once again. Seems like he's going to be on the prowl, putting his goo mines downstairs and close to site entry.
Already we will see MI7 right from that big tower and provide some nuisance, maybe try to, lure Kira Esports in towards the big tower, thinking that MI7 might try to go in for the spawn peak. It is good to have some, minor or major distractions that would try to, change Kira's plans, but I really don't think they're going to fall for it. But instead, they will decide to, continue their work. You still have Slayer with the Ace Selma Breach charge, whose his main focus is to open up the walls. Same thing should be in towards the attic where Rhymes with Puck, interestingly enough, doesn't play Puck, goes with the Maverick. The C4 toss will come in, doesn't deal any damage as of now, but still, the walls will be opened and also gives a way for, Team Kira for try to get inside the building. But now, their main focus is to try to get an early kill. And there you have it. The early kill comes in where Slayer just takes out Fatar. I mean, there's nothing much more to say here, Jack. I mean, there's a lot of questions on why Fatar would do that. And that is going to cause MrcZ so much problems. Again, I know the shotgun is very powerful in close range, but where is the info? MrcZ doesn't have any information at all, and that is going to cost Kira there. I mean, that's going to cost Kira a lot of opportunity. There you go again. Blank comes in, takes out Haseeb right from the attic. Azinri takes a lot of damage. He pushes in. But Maker is still here to deny that push. Puts it in a 3v4. Make that 2v4 as Death Hammer comes in, taking out Maker. And now MI7 and Slow are all by themselves, trying to figure out a way to get out of this mess, but it's too late. Kira Esports already had the control on Games Room. They are going in for the default plant, whereas MI7 is still in towards Classroom, hoping that he would get that kill, and that kill gets denied by none other than Buck, and Slayer comes into the final kill, taking out the final players. There you have it. Kira Esports winning round 7, second 4 kids downs without a care in the world. And the most famous question that I asked for Fatar is, what happened? I mean, it kind of reminds me of, a scene where, Cakes would just scream out of his legs and be like,
"Oh yeah,
why are you sprinting, Fatar?"
I remember.
Why?
I remember that match. That match was something else, by the way.
I mean, it was.
We talk about South Asia a lot, right? On how sometimes we might not match up to what competitive C just come to expect. But let's be real here. That match was just something else. But enough about that. I wholeheartedly agree. Like what I'm getting from Mercenaries is a lot of run and gun, and not a whole lot of coordination. Like almost next to no coordination, I would even hazard a guess, because it's just like I don't get it. What is with these single peaks with almost zero information? I understand that having the element of surprise over your enemy is usually a good thing, but just because it has to be a surprise doesn't mean it has to be a surprise for you as well. You're supposed to surprise the enemy, not yourself and your team, by losing your life running into gunfire. That's just not how it works.
Why are you sprinting? That's the main question that is still need to ask for Fatar. Like, why would he do that? It's been breached. I think it was like a
momentary lapse. Yeah, like a momentary lapse of like judgment. He probably didn't think that the thermite would be right there, next to the breach. But then again, you look at the angle of the breach, and sitting right next to, the closed area of this reinforced wall would probably still be the best place to sit when you really think about it, right? Because it's a fairly large piece of wall that he can use as safety. But unfortunately, there was not that much thought put into it, and, well, we all saw the rest. Hopefully, MrcZ can avoid mistakes like that this time around. They already have a few positional changes, not really op changes. The ops are the same as they were last round, so they clearly have confidence in this operator loadout, and looks like that confidence might be justified this time, with Maker starting things off, finding Envy. Diana going down.
Already, we get to see MRCZ getting their first early picks in V taken care of. And hopefully this time MRCZ could get back up. Knowing that Invi is gone, the Iana with a total of 2 frag grenades, just so very important. And Fatar going so aggressive, he's going to get that kill, taking out Zofia. And now he just needs to worry about taking out the classroom. No,
Wait,
he's
wait, wait,
going to take out, what? He's going to take out Slayer. And now Blank is going to go down in the hands of Snow. What was that? And now we will see Rhymes with Buck all by himself, dazed and confused. He don't know what to do. And we will see a flawless round coming in the hands of MRCZ. What was that? Fatar with an aggressive play with the shotgun, and not to mention the SMG-11 shows how it's done. That's the MRCZ we need, and that is the MRCZ that they require to win for the past 2 rounds. This is the MRCZ we need. I'm sorry, I just got way too excited. I mean, what?
No, I understand, getting the kill onto the Zofia, right? Jumping out with the shotgun at that range is almost always a guaranteed kill. Yes. But my question is, what was his teammate doing? He's running towards main door while Zofia gets killed underneath the dorm's window?
Attackers need to locate and defuse
What?
as many bombs as they can.
Why aren't you watching? Or
It's
at least coming around, the shotgun is not a silent gun. Oh man, this match is left with more questions than answers, and I don't know how to feel about that. I will be 100% with all of our viewers right now. I don't know how to feel about how these last couple of rounds have been. It's weird. It's unexpected, yes. Some of it in a good way, yes, but a lot of it is just like, why? What are these decisions being made? Again, I get it. These two teams have played each other countless number of times, right? They know, these players know the other 9 in the lobby pretty well, all things considered, right? But, I mean, I get that you need to do something different to get the jump on them, but you quite literally get the jump on them. And then
taking risky plays.
I give up.
I mean, I would say this was Fatar's second attempt on being aggressive, and I believe the second time did work. Wait a minute, Blank.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Can he get the kill?
Oh,
What
no.
is
No, no, no,
happening?
no, no.
What is going on? Fatar comes in with a shotgun kill, puts it in a 5v4. Can he get the second though? No, biggest question, but the doc is still here to stim him
Active
back.
heals?
But he's
Active
going very
heals?
much aggressive. Can he get the
Active
second kill?
heals?
Yes, he does. Can he get the third? No, he does not. A 5v3. Make that a 4v3. As Atamar comes in with a pistol to take out Fatar. What is going on? Where am I seeing so much aggression from MRCZ? It's like they've been putting everything on the line now. They don't even care if they want to be on defensive side. They just want to go all in. And even though if Blank wins, going for an aggressive play, somehow it doesn't work. Fatar comes in yet again, just doing God's work. He gets 2 more, and now MRCZ is on the lead yet again. 3v5. What's going to happen next? Will we see much more aggressive plays from MRCZ, or will we see Kira calm themselves, maybe open up the walls on basement, and just go slowly? I'm losing mine. I'm seriously losing my mind.
Oh no.
Okay.
He can still get himself back up. There we go. Second nade
Nope.
is not going to work, as the doc will just about get back, and Snow will actually get Slayer as a result of that interaction. I have no idea. None of us have any idea what's going on anymore, folks. We are just commentating on what we're seeing on our screens and trying to comprehend the massive brain plays that are going on right now. Maker absolutely tearing Envy's head off right there, leaving Deathhammer, the last one standing on tower stairs. Zofia caught in a bit of a bad position. Kida Esports. Have to say, this round, again, a little bit of a weird one from the side of Kira, almost as if they didn't expect Mercenaries to start playing hyper-aggressive. Fatar being that aggressive, that forward, playing with the shotgun, they weren't expecting it, and they tried to fall back. They tried to play it slow and methodical. Fatar simply wouldn't let them. And now you see all of the defenders are taking very close positions, but They have to be careful not to feed Deathmer too many kills. If they do, then there's still a chance that he might clutch this out. Snow, of course, knows what's up. He's just peeking, you know, trying to see if he can get the Zofia. And there we go. Maker will actually do the, you know, put the final nail in the coffin for this round. MrcZ, change of plans, clearly. They are now starting to show up ever so slightly, one round away from equalizing as we are here on round 10. And I have to say, a few rounds ago when it was 4-1 for Kira, I don't think any of us really expected to see a 4-5, 5-5 potentially from MrcZ. Not the way they were playing on offense, I will tell you that. But things have changed, and this map has got a whole lot closer.
3 times the aggressive play from Fatar. If he does that once more,
Attackers need
and
to
if he
locate
gets
and
the kill,
defuse bombs.
maybe 1 or 2, this is going to change a lot for MrcZ. If Kira doesn't realize what's happening, if Kira somehow manages to, you know, get back themselves up, knowing how MrcZ is so desperate to make plays like these, I just don't know what to say. I mean, at the first half, we were like, yeah, Kira Esports going to take it out. I mean, Kira Esports on defense, they just won 3 or 4 defensive rounds. I believe that this first map is going to go in favor of Kira Esports. No, MrcZ just flings back. At first, we were so confused. We didn't know what to know or what to expect. I mean, especially the way how, you know, Fatar went in on round 7, second floor kids Dom with an accidental, you know, sprint. And then he starts to prove us wrong. Round 8 and round 9, he just starts going aggressively with the M5 shotgun, gets more kills, gets the man con advantage, and Kira Esports are now clueless. Maybe this time on, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, like 100%. Kira Esports I don't think they anticipated MrcZ to change up their game plan this much, all things considered. Because you look at MrcZ, the way they played against EXT, the way they're playing now, they were mostly, you know, holding back, letting things happen, trying to go with the flow. This time, now, MrcZ is 100% trying to, you know, force the flow of the game in their way. They're actively trying to change how the flow of these rounds work. And it's working. I mean, here we are, 4-5, 1 round away from equalizer, as we are, of course, on dining and meeting hall. Just, you know, change the side, as it were. Interestingly enough, of course, unlike Kira Esports, MrcZ decided not to go on the
please,
dear. Oh, dear me. MI7 finds a kill onto Slayer, and the meanwhile, ADS just about saves Fatar's head. He's got to be so careful. There's a Maverick very close to that, and another grenade's coming in. Will that find anything? No, it won't. ADS will shut it down once again. There's so much that Kira Esports have to worry about right now. And of course, that castle barricade is not helping, but MI7 will go down Envy to take that. Shotgun comes in, but is not going to find a kill just yet. There we go. Fatar practically boxed in. Couldn't do much, but wait a minute. Snow is still on tower second floor. He's been here the whole round, and he gets a triple.
Huh?
Excuse me, Kira Esports, where are your drones? Blank will finally shut down Maker, you know, but Snow is still there. He's been on tower the whole round, practically speaking, and he just gets a triple. All he had to do was wait. Fatar was practically a distraction, and the Alder will finish off the final op, the final attacker down. Excuse me, Kira Esports, what? I understand MrcZ taking a leaf out of your book, being a bit more aggressive about things, but what?
What?
They didn't even try to clear tower. They didn't even try. They just went on tower stage. They went to tower stage, did a little bit of the Maverick work, you know, got rid of the castle barricade, got rid of the ADSs, and then decided to push Fatar because Fatar was being an absolute pain with the shotgun and the SMG. I get that, right? You need 2 people for that. Zofia Maverick, fine, whatever. Have somebody clear from top of tower, because, you know, meeting is the site. Somebody will be playing tower. How do you miss that?
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
these
I
this
need H2
half,
right now. I need H2.
this half, folks, right? This second half of this match has just been a doozy. It's given us a lot to laugh about. It's given us a lot to ponder. It's definitely made me question my life choices, that's for sure.
I almost spilled my drink.
And and here we are, 5-5. I mean, kudos to MrcZ. They've come back from a dire situation to equalizing and now being 2 runs away from equalizing the map count as well, because of course Kita Esports has come in with an advantage in the map count due to them being from the upper brackets. MrcZ have to win this and equalize and then win 2 more, going all the way to the 4th map to win this best of 5. Kita Esports, they need to win this one and then just the next one, Chalet, and finish off today's best of 5. They have, excuse me right there, they have the short duration in terms of like the card they've been dealt, but the question is, will they be able to take advantage of the map advantage, or will Kita Esports make this comeback from 1-4 to 7-5 or overtime? And then if that does happen, oh boy, we are in for one hell of a game, folks.
Oh boy. Let's see what Blank is thinking of right now. Will get detected from the default cams, and his main focus is to try to take out some of the utilities. As we hear one of the C4s being tossed out from Fatar, this time playing as the bandit, not the mute though. The MP7, good fire rate. It's just I'm just interested to see what's going to happen here. The bandit trick will come in. Will it succeed? Yes, it does. Just silenced. And now Kira needs to think of a solution here. Maybe to try to go in for a nade peek. And I believe that's exactly what's happening. Classroom push. And also a nade throw from one of the players on the side of Kira Esports. And another. Will it work out? No, it does not. Oh no. That's the entire... That is the entire ASMR Beach charges taken care of. I mean, they still have one more, not gonna lie, but still Fatar is still contesting! What? He's gonna get that killing off Envy?
Fatar, stop!
What are you eating, Fatar? Just give me your diet plan or something so that I can be like you. 1 minute left. Kira Esports, they've now succeeded in opening up the walls. Now they have to go in for the push. And Envy taken care of in Classroom. How are they going to deal about the execution now?
I don't even know what is going on anymore, but okay. A little bit of a misthrow for that impact right there from Deathamer, but he will still get the second one in. Flores Jones going in as well. Deathamer just going through all of the fire and the flames, quite literally, and Maker will use the smoke and those flames to his advantage. Take down the Zofia, and that's one more Kita Esports member gone. RCE Rateros are flying into sight, yes, but Maker doesn't even care. He takes another one off that's blank while a down goes on to Hasib. That's going to be the call that Attic is being pushed while Slayer needs to be so careful, and he won't be, because the Frost and the Jaeger have quite a bit to say about Kira's push in this round. That is another defensive round going the way of MrcZ, and it really looks like Mercenariez are coming into their own now, because while we were speculating of Kita Esports winning map 1, folks, the opposite is set to happen if it keeps going like this. Mercenariez are now on map point 6-5 in the lead. Baba?
Yeah, I'm here, check. Yeah.
Are you? I wouldn't be surprised if you weren't, I'll be honest with you.
I don't know. I don't even know if I'm good.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
MrcZ just starts to make plays out of nowhere. First, it was Fatar doing his M5 shotgun twice, and Snow getting a triple kill from the same stairs. At first, when I thought Kira Esports had the advantage, MrcZ was like, Baba,
10 seconds seconds.
I'm going to blow your mind. This is exactly what they did. They blew my mind.
5 seconds.
And now I'm running out of brain cells. I seriously,
Attackers
I-
must locate and defuse a
I
bomb.
seriously lost my brain cells. MrcZ, I'm not trying to take this as a joking way. MrcZ just surprised us out of nowhere. And I am speechless. I don't even know what to talk about it. And Kira Esports, who had the match, who had the map under their grasp, and MrcZ just plowed it. And I can't even pronounce it right. Jeez.
Oh no. Fatar wants more. You can see it. You can see it in the way he's playing Tower Stairs right now. He's got the dock on pillar for active heals. He's just waiting. Look at him. Snow's even on cams for him. But I don't think Kira Esports will be pushing tower though because of, well, whatever it was a couple of rounds ago that happened. Everybody knows at this point. Look at Deathhammer. He wants to play it safe. He wants to play the long angle from up the attic hatch, watching the stairs going down. That's a good idea to have as Rhymes with Bug goes for the breach on the hatch, on the meeting hatch right there. Takes a bit of damage, of course. That's from the Electric Claw. Can't be helped in this situation. Just waiting and trying to get it done. A little more. It's going to need a little more fuel than that. As Fatar prepares a C4. I think he's expecting them to try and play the the long angle, if you will. And the C4 does go out, but unfortunately, it's in the wrong direction. Blank is on the tower stairs going up. Flashbangs come out as well, but ADSs are there to prevent him from getting flashed. Zophia's throwing out concussions. Everything's happening. Rotero drones coming out. They want this mute gone. But Deathhammer's Claimer will actually find one, and the shotgun comes in 1 and 2! Fatal with the 1-2 punch again! Somebody stop this man! Tower Stairs is his dominion! And he will do absolutely everything to shut down the attackers. Blank and Deathhammer down. Kira Esports disadvantage again.
Talk about disadvantage. They're running out of time too. Hasib takes out Slayer, makes it a 4v2, and now they have the diffuser in hand. Fatar, triple kill from him, taking out Envy. And with it, we will see Rhymes with Bug all by himself, right in towards the meeting room. He needs to contest against Fatar. Will he? Though he does not. He doesn't have any information. And Fatar comes in with a okay shotgun to take out Rhymes with Bug. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Map 1. Oregon goes to Team Mercenaries. No mercy given at all, including me.
So many questions, so many answers, but one thing is for sure, if I ever get the chance again, I will probably end up calling Tower Stairs Fatar Stairs, and that's not even a joke, all right? You look at that play and you tell me I shouldn't, yeah? But anyway, all things considered, folks, what a game from Mercenaries. They were down 1-4, down and out, if you will, to a degree, and then they started coming back from round 6 onwards. 2-4, on the half, not the best position to be in, but as we all know, you give Fatar a shotgun and any room to work with and a couple of rounds to get going, he'll just just tear through everybody. That's just a given at this point. What a game on Oregon, folks. And of course, that isn't all because we've got more to come. Chalet will be map 2, which will be up on the chopping block soon, of course, after a little bit of post-match talk and analysis and a break. Of course, we all kind of need a break after this map. But Chalet is an MrcZ pick, and they have opted to go on the attack there. So, all things considered, Mercenaries might just be looking at map advantage should they win Chalet, which will make things just so much more interesting. And I simply cannot wait, folks, for what is to come. And I'm sure Baba can't either. So, Baba, any closing thoughts before we, switch casters once again before map 2?
Nothing. Just nothing.
Oh boy. I can see the way you are right now. You are just a whole ass vibe. All right. You are just a whole vibe right now for me. but unfortunately, I don't have enough room in the chair I'm in to do that. So, anyway, regardless of all of that, folks, we're going to be taking a quick break. We need to recharge ourselves as well, and we'll be back with Baza and Ashit for map number 2. Until then, stay tuned.
I remember the feel of the air touch my skin. Am I real? 'Cause I felt something leave from within. I feel empty. Have I got nothing left to give? Am I living? 'Cause I only felt alive with him. I'm driving in the night, the hood down. It's when I feel alive, when no one's around. The darkness deep inside comes to light now. But it's alright, it's alright. I can break no heart if I got none. I won't break apart if I stay on the run. But sometimes in the night I miss the sun. Why did darkness come? I felt my body break, my heart give up. Why did darkness come? I felt the lightning shake me into hell. Why did darkness come? I wanna stay in here where I feel known. Why did darkness come? Something keeps waking me up. Why did darkness come? Why did darkness come? me, shake me into hell. Why did darkness come? I wanna stay in here where I belong. Why did darkness come? Something keeps waking me up. Nothing left to give. Ready to part of the darkness with him. Why did darkness come? Why did darkness come?
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we are back once again with the matchup of our lives, MrcZ and Kira Esports. MrcZ just now won the map that you just. Okay, so we just saw MrcZ win a really interesting map right now. Okay, So it's basically leaving me speechless. Kira Sports were almost up, right? They were 5-2 up or something, and then MRCZ just started going at them. Fatar with a
Yeah.
shotgun on stairs just basically wiped up entirety of Kira, right? The tower stairs, Fatar was there with a shotgun, constant 2Ks, 3Ks all around for him, and Snow as well. So all of MRCZ just colliding together, and at the end they ended up taking down Kira Esports 7-5. So now we're here, back again. Apparently going to Chalet now, and we'll are gonna have to see how that goes for them. MRCZ is just coming from Chalet as well. They won it in their last match against Extraordinaire, and they'll have to do it again. So, Ashad, what do you think about this map?
Yeah, if see, Mercenaries is warmed up all right. We already know that their momentum is really strong after that Oregon defense. So the issue for Kira is, can they fix that dumpster fire, or is it going to brew even wilder or something? Because that was like Father and like everybody just went crazy on their defenses. What just happened over there? I literally legitimately thought that Kira is going to win that one, but all of a sudden it just completely turned around. Fatah realized how OP the Mossberg 590 shotgun is, and then it goes the dynamite or something. And like, yeah, we are going to see Maker disconnect, which is completely normal. It's a stuttering issue on their end, due to which he has
He'll
to
just
always
join back.
reconnect. Yeah, he disconnects and joins immediately. So fear not, ye. There is not gonna be any further pauses. We will go into the action straight away. Is that an Amaru ban? What? Okay. Yeah, there goes something unorthodox. So must be yeah, like the aggressive nature of Amaru and the gun and some particular plays that she could pull off should be the reason why the Amaru ban exists. Other than that, every other ban has to be rock standard. I'm expecting a Mira ban coming up in the end. Thatcher, Valkyrie, Mira being the staple bans of this map.
Yeah, probably. We didn't really see a Nomad ban come out this time around, but yeah, hopefully Kira Esports just manages to keep their footing on stable ground, because last time they just okay, so they were going pretty strong, right? And then suddenly it's like either they hit a brick wall or the floor was just taken out from under their feet, because they were just flailing all over the place. They had no idea what to do. And they were in the lead, and a pretty substantial lead, so they were doing something right all those rounds, and then suddenly they just collapsed. So hopefully we don't see something like that going on once again as we head into round number one on Chalet. And yeah, looking at the operator picks here though, it's quite standard from MrcZ, right?
Yeah, MRCZ doing a very similar lineup that they had the previous game also against EXT. If you are Leoxid, I mean Kira's analyst right now, and if you did watch that game, there are multiple insights that you could give to Kira right now. But in that limited amount of time, how much can Kira really change, right? So yeah, Flores being
Attackers
relied
need
on,
to
Zero being
locate and
relied
defuse
on,
bombs.
that all is a given. But what exactly can Kira bring about it?
Bombs
What can they
located
do
by
about it?
attackers.
And
Yeah.
yeah, so like bar gaming will be the first site that they choose to go to. Very rock standard site, I guess, like suitable for multiple play styles. If you want to roam, you roam. If you want to play anchor heavy, you
Attackers have
can
discovered
hide
the
behind
location of a
setups,
bomb.
hide behind layers also. The site is good to hold, I think, in general. So yeah, let's see what happens next.
Yep, especially since
10 seconds remaining.
looking at the lineup, right, of Kira Esports, it's basically the
5
same
seconds
as
remaining.
Extraordinaires. So MRCZ are living in a deja vu right now, and we'll have to see if they can pull this through once again for themselves. And well, they did start off on one map deficit, considering the fact that they were coming from the lower bracket. So now the map count rather is even 1-1. Round count is 2 with 0-0. It is even, but we'll see in a bit if it leans in the favor of MRCZ or Kira Esports. As you can see, Fatah just rappelling upside down, cake scare of Slayer, who, well, did not expect that to be happening this early on in the round at all. Clearly caught very off guard, and really, really nice angle there from MRCZ to take out the, well, the Frost.
Yeah, if you get sloppy deploying the pog mats, they can actually catch your own team as well. So he just got caught off guard deploying the first mat over there. Yeah, that's a bummer. And look at the pacing from MRCG right now. 2 minutes in, they already have the breach done. Now Kira has to rely on the smoke, using early smokes to stall for time. He's playing the FMG9, which I personally love as a weapon. It's basically gonna be the next C9 when Frost loses a 1.5. I'm sure of it. And Blank, honestly, just look at the confidence on this man. Just rolling in the lead. Uh, yeah, he really is switching his positioning multiple times. Chimney shield would go down. Father being very careful about the chimney guy white peeking. Father is just really good at holding angles. After a point, he won't drone or anything, but he's just holding. So is Blank though. Like 90 seconds into the round, we see boom bots coming in. We see further pushes coming up. And Father gets rewarded for another kill just for holding an angle. Goodness gracious, this man.
Basically the same position too, as the grenade just bounces on top of the head of Death Amar, will somehow not kill him. So lucky for him, he will live to play at least one more minute here. So we'll have to see how that goes for him. MRCZ, however, are just collapsing up and down on Kira Esports. They have all the control they need, as well. A bit of a misplay there from Deathamar, letting himself get exposed to the main door where Fatar has been all this time, so it's not like you didn't know he was there. Unfortunate for him, but Fatar almost shoots almost shoots Maker, but he will stop himself just in the nick of time. It's all up to Rhymes with Buck, but there we go. He will get taken out. And yeah, that was the first round.
Have you ever seen a fish without water?
Okay.
How it flails?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kira's players felt like they were fish in pond without water. All right, they just the ground was slipped right from underneath them. It was MRCZ just played that to perfection. Frost being punished for late deployment of her mats, late setup. Same goes for the chimney guy, just rotating left and right and eventually getting caught off guard. The blue stairs guy could do nothing. The side guy chose to play cheeky breaky position
Defenders,
on main
protect your
stairs, but
bombs from
that
being
one was
defused by
just caught by
attackers.
a flank from Maker from the brown stairs. All in all, very solid opening from MRCZ again. Kira choosing to go back to the same site. Hopefully, they're relying on not making the same mistakes again, getting caught to a breacher holding an angle. They could do this much better, I think.
Oh yeah, definitely. These teams are at the highest level of competition in our region, right? And they can do better. I just think they are either tired or well just not feeling it, right? Sometimes you just have an
Attackers
off
have
day.
discovered the
So
location
maybe
of
it's
a
just one
bomb.
of
10
those
seconds
right now.
remaining.
But yeah, they're going to have to step it up if they want the top seed right now. Well, MRCZ, however, is looking quite comfortable. The
Attackers are
issue
moving to defuse the
solely
bomb.
lies on Kira for now. But maybe they can bring it up, take it down, and overall come on top.
Yeah, I think it may be the opposite actually. MRCZ being all warmed up playing the lower bracket game against EXT of all people. So their energy juices are definitely flowing throughout the bodies. Meanwhile, Kira not having the best of their momentums yet. This is their first game. So the lack of energy is not an issue definitely. But the only issue being their momentum. As we can see, them slowly gaining their pace.
Yeah,
So
I
yeah.
mean, hopefully they'll get there by this map, right? You don't really want to just lose the lead you were given due to being in the upper bracket, right? Anyways, MI7 has made his way all the way inside. He has been grounded by his teammate. He seems to be aware of somebody playing on balcony there. He will get the new jammer as well. Really quite efficient play coming out there from the sledge, just taking control of the office bedroom area. Will be going inside piano. The yeah, basically they've just cleared all the utility up top in a matter of seconds, and nothing really done there by Kira to just hold on to them. They just let them have it and just rotate it back. Seems like a bit of a waste considering the utility that was put in. But Snow
So close.
was the first one to find contact on the enemies.
Yeah, that was a really close gunfight. I almost thought Blank was gonna get his head taken off over there, but that did not happen. So yeah, back to the paces again. 1 minute 20 left. Utility burning is gonna commence soon. Initial droning to find out how many ADSs etc. shall happen. One of the shields has been gone already, as you can see. The chimney shield has also been dealt with. excellent usage of utility as always. But Kira this time is not giving a pick that easily. They are going to give them a challenge later on the run there.
Yep, they are
Oh,
definitely trying to get back on their feet again, but well, Blank is the only place he's going right now is the coffin. So a little bit unfortunate there for him, especially being the smoke. You don't really expect to be killed off so early, or you don't have to die so early. But a bit of aggression there for Deathamar, but he gets shot down somehow. I have no clue what is happening right now. All I know is Kira is not having the time of their lives. Meanwhile, MRCZ appears to have that. Slayer, however, will get the trade onto Fatar. That's 1% down. Deathamar still hasn't been confirmed. Might just be soon that Slayer gets him back up, but that won't be before he gets rid of another member of MRCZ. In elsewhere, will take care of Maker. As uh, Slayer will swing back out, take care of Hasib, and it's all up to Snow. The Zofia will
oh,
run right into the shotgun of Envy. Maybe a bit of a deja vu from the last Oregon game. But yeah, the shotgun's seeing a lot of use now. That is really great to see.
absolutely. Invi wasn't even watching that area, right? And yet he just turns up and hey, hello. Yeah. So Mercenaries early round was very spectacular, but this time what Kira did was just let them have that control. Won't give away too many picks, and we'll capitalize when they come to the position that we know they will. Things like games window, things like blue stairs, all of that Kira really capitalized upon. Slayer on that Frost getting a 2K from stock. Things like Envy on his blue stairs, just at the ever present force over there was really nice. Uh, so yeah, now we proceed on to
Defenders,
kitchen and
protect
dining
your
room.
bombs from being
Thermite
defused
would
by
be switched off
attackers.
for Ace, which is a more safer heartbeat on the site normally. And mostly the lineup
Defused
from
by
the defense would
attackers.
remain the same. It's very less shield dependent and more positioning and control dependent, I would say. Bringing the mute and Mozzie, contesting the zones, wasting time, stuff like that.
Yeah, so I think the one sentence to describe what Kira did different is they weren't clueless, right? In the first
Yeah.
round, they were sort of clueless, like putting a frost mat down and you just get shot and you have no idea where it came from and you had nothing or no ability to shoot back at them.
5
That
seconds left
isn't
before
really something you
insertion.
want to see. And then we saw the Aruni just wander right
Attackers are
into
heading
the
out to defuse
line
the
of sight
bomb.
from main door. That's also something you don't want to see. And in the second round around, they fixed most of that, right? Almost all. And yeah, they came back on top. Really wonderful plays there by individual efforts there by Kira themselves as well. So yeah, they did manage to equalize the round count back up, and they feel like they are getting their feet back under them and will be slowly but surely hurdling up and making MRCT have a harder time than they have given them before.
Yeah,
What do you say?
absolutely. Oh, that was a very close pre-fire that happened over there. Kira is gonna contest. Obviously, they very well know how the take from MRCs is going to go. So we see Mozzie trying to contest early map control on the bar side. Library side also there was some early contestation, but no picks being given, which is really smart because you want to force your enemies into an execution where they make mistakes, right? And that is how Kira managed to win the previous time. This time also, Envy, hell, Envy is just so good at making like he's
Jinx it.
very good at creating horror out of them, but apparently he's the one who gets terrorized upon. Uh yeah. So early control into office would be given by him. 1 minute 30 left. Mozzie still has bar control, which is interesting. He also has a C4 in hand, and he could do some damage with it.
Oh yeah, definitely. When they go in for the default plant, they will have all the info they need, and of course, the mods knows where to see for exactly. So that might just be detrimental to them as Slayer just gets the read on me. 7 will get rid of him quite easily, making the man count equal as Rhymes with Walk gets 1 but will get immediately treated by Fatar. The man is on fire. Throughout this match, will he get another one? He will. He
No.
gets Legion, that's Slayer down, and it's down to the last two members, Blank and the Tamar. The Mozzie, who is
Attackers
still
recover the
downstairs. Oh well, he's made it on the same floor, and the Frost.
Is that a
Will
frost mat?
they be able to do anything? Oh yeah,
It is a frost
that was a
mat.
Frostman. Well, That's in the favor, right? So two people are really, really low. Meanwhile, both the defenders are full HP, and yeah, that could be okay. So like,
No.
I mean, okay. So things happen. I think maybe he was trying to reset him or something. I'm not quite sure, but Blind will not be looking to reset. He just gets the kill. It's all up to Hasib, the full HP attacker. Drops into sight right into the crosshairs of Deathamar. Will get the kill, and Kira Esports have the lead. What
Back
was
and
that?
forth and back and forth we go, but after that, Slayer decides, "Hey, I'm gonna stick around the piano area," and after that, Frostmat persists and team kill happens. No comments there to be made, I guess. Yeah, another round goes to the favor of Kira Esports as MRCZ before pushing side just happens to crumble apart on their own knees.
Yeah, a bit of a unfortunate situation there, especially considering the team kill that just came in. But it's fine. It happens. We'll see how they go. Well, how they manage to go going into the next few rounds, as we are done with a quarter of the match already. And yeah, so just going along with the flow of it, I think it should be pointed out that Chalet is widely considered to be an attacker-sided map right now. And Kira just got two of them, and they still have a lot of rounds to go. So they might just be coming out on top in defense here. And if that's a big if coming from the last match, they don't stutter and choke the second half when they are attacking, they might just be able to push this up. They are looking decent, and they have gotten stable, and they are playing together really, really well now compared to before, right? They are holding MRCZ at bay, and they're not just letting them have free picks, so to say. So yeah, things are kind of looking up for Kira, in my opinion, but we'll have to see how this goes for them in the coming rounds.
Kira going for the pulse pick alongside an Aruni pick, indicating a very aggressive setup. Multiple ends they are going to contest. We see the Legion playing the blue stairs area. Pulse would probably cook something up in the kitchen area or something. Who knows what his C4 can fry up. So, yeah, MRCZ is. The early rounds have been well, but the late round they really need to fix up. Right. There's a late reinforcement going on. Amar with his textbook roam downstairs. 2 minutes 20 seconds on the clock. What I'm looking forward to are Slayer and Envy on the roam because they are going to be the beginning challenges to MRCZ's attackers.
Oh yeah, Invi, when he gets started, he's a force to be reckoned with. We saw him yesterday as well. The round-winning play, as I'm sure almost all or all of you have seen. I'm sure you've seen Ashrid on
No, absolutely. 2017 Caveira plays, man.
Yeah, basically just sitting in the corner and then just takes out the whole team. A bit of a misplay there, but yeah, it's fine. It happened. It was against MRCZ too, just to
Yeah.
bring the attention onto
yeah.
it. So Kira can definitely win against them. They won 2-0 last time they were up against each other. But yeah, MRCZ looks to have improved since then. They have a better read on their opponents as well. And that's something you like to see from top level of competition, right? Teams just improving, teams just changing, ever adapting, not being stale, and just giving each other a hard time. Because if one team's down, it's like boring, honestly.
One reason why I really love how Envy plays is because he has a very unexpected and in-your-face playstyle that players in this level of competition just do not expect these days. Actually, you expect people to be methodical. You expect people to shoot drones and fall back. He's the kind of person who will shoot you first and then your drone. And meanwhile, okay, Buck gets the kill on Snow. That was a very early pick from them. And Kira, yeah, not giving much picks, I guess. Playing it smart, playing it cozy on their side. Envy contesting the flank as well, getting a C4 all the way from basement. Hello. Sledge is now watching the flank. Father has done the damage on the side guys as well. 3v2. Father is deep on site but doesn't have the cover to plant yet. 26 seconds on the clock. Now the attackers are all rotating to get the plant done. Maker gonna give the cover fire. MI7 gonna on the bathroom side. Buck will get another kill. He gets the cover on piano side. Now could have made bathroom his own. MI7 gets the refrag though. Pulse left in a 1v2. There's absolutely nothing that he could do about it. With the two attackers both circling in for the kill, there's no plant happening. Nothing you can do with your sensor, and your EMP5 will not help you out as MRCZ takes round number 2 for themselves.
Yeah, so the round just got flipped on his head once again. It looked like Kira was in the driver's seat, but then suddenly two picks come out from MRCZ and they have the role. They are winning and they finally take out the last two remaining defenders to secure the round win for themselves. Really, really well done there from them. Quite methodical coming out, especially when you're man down and you suddenly take the lead. Does tend to sometimes happen that you get carried away in the momentum and you throw the round away. MRCZ doing nothing of that sort, playing really, really wonderfully, and they have brought themselves back up. We are equalized again. It is a back and forth, constant back and forth, and well, it's something you like to see. Keeps the match interesting.
We expect nothing less from the top two teams in our region. It's gonna be back and forth. The winner is only going to be decided by who can adapt the best and who is more desperate for the win. The top seeding and $1,000 more are on the line, so they will give their all. Rhymes with Buck on the Jaeger did try his best in that round, but unfortunately just wasn't enough to be a side player over there. The roam presence was really nice, but it just couldn't get them over the hill. So yeah, back to bar gaming we go. We see almost exactly the same lineup actually from both the teams. Everything is standard over there. So what we need to see is MRCZ get the top control early, and we also need to see them convert that into a successful site execute.
Yeah, a bit of a slow round compared to the other ones, I guess, from what we have seen at least. MRCZ is quite prone to getting early picks so far, but yeah, Kira Esports just playing ever so carefully and trying to just get the hang of stuff, get the hang of MRCZ once again. As the drones come in, Hasib will be looking to be the first one to entry into the building, but Rhymes with Bug has the angle on Trophy window jump in. So if anybody tries anything, and Hasib clearly did, will get lit up, if not die, right? So Hasib and MI7 both actually will be quite low on HP now on the hands of Rhymes with Bug. And yeah, that's a bit of an early advantage in the hands of Kira, as Rhymes will be rotating back downstairs for safety.
Huge adaptation play coming from the roamers at Kira Esports. They recognize how the roam play was happening. They even prep up C4 for the Waltons, and Blank does get the kill onto the support player. Ace, no more breaches again, buddy. Blank is really close to getting another kill over there. Does he get it? Almost he does. Injures the Sledge, goes in for the smoke canister. Will he confirm the kill? Yes, he does. 3v5, double kill for the man on site. Man above the site. He's gonna get for more. He's not gonna stop right here. Will he get another one? Almost he does. He doesn't see him through the smoke. Free fires. Does not succeed at that though. Enough damage done by the roamers and the smoke especially. Envy tries to further the damage, but actually will give some recovery. Back and forth we go. I have no idea what happened over there. Snow really is just popping off.
Yeah, so they did the thing again, where they just throw their lead very, very quick.
Yeah.
So we're back in a 2v2 situation, but again, the defenders do have the HP advantage. They still might be able to take it, especially considering the time is ticking down. But no, Snow will get the first kill. That's the Jaeger gone. It's all up to the Frost, the Slayer, and his 1.5x scope that we so fondly love. He will be peeking right around, almost catches Snow off guard, will light him up all the way to 25 HP. He did manage to rotate back on top of the hatch. He will catch anyone that tries to just come inside of the door, but the drone will be going out. Will the drone be able to spot the Frost out? It appears not in this situation. Will they be just running into his crosshairs? It did appear so, but before he just moved out of the way, last 10 seconds remaining as Sophia is in, going for the plant. Hasib stands to cover. Frost will drop right in front of him, but no connecting shots will come out so far. Will the Frost be able to take out both of them? And yes, he takes out the plant, but Sophia gone. It's all up to Hasib, the Clutchmeister. Will he be able to get another one for his team again? As Slayer peeks out wide, and Hasib will spot him. A little bit of pre-fire coming in, and Slayer just leans right into that one. That's round MRCZ.
Triple kill from Snow, really well played over there. Ice in his veins, Snow in his name. Here I go forward, kill them all. That was I don't know why he left the hatch at the very last moment. I think he got spotted or some call came. That's why he left. But the very second that he left, they were able to go inside, get a plant. After that, it was just a contest of whack-a-mole who gets to shoot the head first between the Frost and the Flores, and the Flores was just able to barely duke it out of that one. So MRCZ was not going to win that round. I'm going to be really honest, but they won it, right? I mean, you eat the what you eat the mangoes, but you do not
Attackers
count
need
how
to
it fell out
locate
of the
and
tree.
defuse
So
as
I
many
guess
bombs as they
win's a
can.
win.
Right, so last round of the half. Kira Esports has one last opportunity to try to equalize this out before they have to go on the attack, right? So they're looking to hold on this time and not make any, well, of the choky plays they have been so far. It has been a bit unfortunate, or well, rather, MRCZ has been really quite good in catching them off guard and catching all the chinks in their armor, getting the kills
Attackers
again
have
and
discovered the
again.
location of a
Right.
bomb.
So
10 seconds
MRCZ
left
has
to
the
insertion.
ability to have a 2 round lead to go
5 seconds left.
into their own defending half, which would leave them quite comfortable, rather, especially having the lead
Attackers are
on
heading out to
attack.
defuse a bomb.
Is basically required on Chalet in a lot of cases, since again the map is considered to be attacker sided, and if you are on the deficit going into the defense, that is usually considered to be really rather bad, right? So round number 6 is on the way.
I hear Gone 6, my brain excites with happiness that a rush is going to happen, but sadly that is not the case. Anyways, we do see an adaptation coming up from Kira Esports. They decide to bring in a castle instead of a mute. The mute was good for information denial on the roam clear side, but MRCZ was just too swift to deal with those jammers alone. So I guess playing a castle to further strengthen your stronghold would be a better choice, but it remains to be seen how they play around it. Envy, being classic Envy, playing around the library area, aggressively peeking, being unexpected. Snow again. Here comes the menace of last round. He will peek and pre-fire, dodge around it, but yeah, still waiting for the utility clearance to come in. That shield is also kind of different. Maker gets a kill onto the basement roamer of Death Hammer. The Aruni goes down. Now there is a threat of like a Zofia going to flank up. Is she gonna flank up blue stairs? Is she gonna flank up brown stairs? We need manpower to watch it. What happens then? You know what? That would just help the attackers get control. So yeah, that is a good pick.
Yeah, definitely. As you head into the last half of the round, Kira are again down a man, but MS7, MRCZ have appeared to be have appeared to come to a halt. Right, they aren't really pushing in right now, but they do still have a lot of time and they have an advantage. But if Kira can hold on to it right now, they will be looking pretty, and getting 3 rounds on defense is no easy feat on Chalet again, as you keep pointing it out. But Envy will get the first pick for his team. He will get dropped down to almost 25 HP, but with the UMP, any kill is a bonus coming in. That will be. Wait, what happened there? Okay, sorry. So I might have lagged out there a little bit, but yeah,
That's
again,
fine. Yeah, so basically the entry fragger of Snow died to Envy on the aggressive play. MRCZ has not managed to get top floor control yet, which is why we try to see them trying to take more of the shortcut take. 27 seconds left. If you do not have vertical control, then it's going to be really tricky. And also, Kira is really good at anchor play so far, except in that round
Attackers
blank. That is
recovered the
really
bomb.
questionable, my friend. You need to have the patience, Slayer.
Bomb located by attackers.
Ace will get traded out. That the diffuser guy is not dropped.
seconds
3v1 in v 25 HP. How far can he go? Not far at all. MRCZ will take another round as we now go to the defense. And honestly, Kira needs to be really good on their attacks right now because with the 4 to score, you just cannot mess up your attacks right now. Also, we need to remember that MRCZ, as seen in the EXT game, is really good with the defenses, bringing up unorthodox strategies, challenging the adaptability play of the attackers. So that is another thing that remains to be seen this round. Uh, a Capitao pick is interesting, along with a Maverick that would be six picked. So Master Bedroom Office being the opening site for MRCZ, Capitao being picked is gonna be good. It's gonna be
Attackers
fun
need
to
to
watch.
locate and
Capitao
defuse as
on a
many
map
bombs as
with
possible.
really bleak spot for the defenders to hold. It's gonna be even bleaker with a Capitao instead.
Yeah, definitely. If you catch someone out sitting in a corner, you can just either burn them or, well, Capitao is also a little bit on the better side, right? When it comes to smokers, you have the exact accuracy where you want to throw the smokes. They can go through really, really small holes compared to the actual grenades themselves. And again, only Vamai magnets can stop them. So if you're sure there are no Vamai magnets, you can shoot them through Jaeger ADSF. That is another advantage that Capita tends to have over regular smokers that may just be brought on, right? So
Yeah.
bringing Capita is a bit of a well, it is actually a lot of utility, and it comes free with a claymore. So you have a bit of your flanks covered, or your jump outs covered as well. So the lineup, the bringing Capita in the lineup is pretty impactful in my opinion. But it again comes down to the fact how Kira will use it. If they use it effectively, they will obviously have a lot of utility and a lot of impact coming out for them.
MRCZ being very heavy on the dining trophy roam, also on the bar side roam, and Kira is gonna be in their face. Honestly, they will contest it tooth and nail. So yeah, how does MRCZ decide to entry in this? That will be a big question mark. With the trophy window being contested from three sides, whoa, they decide to breach it. Yo, that is nice from Kira Esports. Cutting off the Solarium angle, making Reckoning contestable. Oh,
Okay,
that was
bit
close.
of an aggressive peak there.
Channeling your inner envy, huh?
Well, I mean, Inui challenged himself right now. He does manage to take out Fatar and
Okay.
will continue on his tear, taking out Me 7. He is really, really low on HP, and the Runing Gate might just come out any second. Round Rise with Luck will take out Snow. So, Kira Esports is back on the roll. They will get three really, really quick picks as next one, or rather, Maker tries to get the pick onto Envy, who has moved on, being smart of it. Because, well, if you get shot on a rappel, by the way, you do not get injured. You straight up die. So it's just a smart decision to just move on, especially when you're that low of an HP. Hasib, however, will get a kill on Blank and Aruning, almost trying to get a pick on Makers there. Getting quite aggressive there, but no. Rhymes with Buck will get the follow-up kill on Hasib. It's all left out to Maker. He will get one through the wall. Really nice shot by the Aruni, but he still has three more to deal with it. Envy might be low, but the rest of them are full as his team blocks his own decoy there. A little bit of a miscommunication there. I can imagine Envy screaming in the top of his lungs. But that does tend to happen. They do have the information on where Maker is, more or less, and they are slowly just pushing into it. Maker will peek, and well, he gets taken out. There we go. Kira Esports back in their flow. Really nice execute there, driven by them, and really, really nice individual plays there by Envy to start the round off for us as MRCZ takes round number 7.
Quite a bit of a hell of a sell in there for the Aruni as she tried to dip and dive around the side, trying to get as many kills as she can. But there was just not much that could be done about it. Kira being very clinical on their roam clear, the way that they breached the trophy wall, getting the pick on the smoke on the solar stairs, getting the mute as well. Just that good amount of pressure being applied, just the right amount that you need to get the win, and that is exactly what we get to see. Capita being picked again was not in much use last time around, so they would opt in for a gridlock instead. I am actually more
Attackers need to
interested to see
locate and
blank on
defuse as
flank
many
watch.
bombs as they
I
can.
don't remember having ever seen that before. That is interesting, but gridlock can also be used on executes technically. So yeah, let's see how she does it.
I think they just figured that they didn't even have time to use the capital bolt, so just might as well swap it out for Gridlock, right? You can throw them right away, and you know where to throw them. So why not? And well, Gridlock can be actually really, really beneficial for post plant as well if you are targeting a plant first criteria, right? Even though, well, in our region we actually primarily see frags come first before planting, but sometimes plant always, it is there, it is the option, it is the primary goal, but well, our players tend to peek out around a lot, right? But
Yeah.
once you get the plant down, and if you have a few of your tracks, right, the thing that Gridlock has. So those are really, really effective of post-plant denial, right? Players can't really get close to the plant without attracting a lot of attention. Shooting those tracks takes a lot of bullets, and that makes a lot of noise. And you can't necessarily walk through them as easily as you might think, especially if you have a couple of bullets already in you. That means you are quite low and are well, susceptible sorry
Susceptible.
susceptible to dying
That's fine.
just by hitting a few of them. So
Whoa!
a bit of an aggressive play there as Envy goes on the floor and Slayer runs back in. The C4 will get missed as Blank is throwing smokes and pre-firing through. However, 2 kills coming out for MrcZ will mean that MrcZ is on top, but that Amar will be trading them both out as the equal man count comes in. It's Fatar on the smoke is next up. He only has 1 smoke initial remaining. He's looking to just get the pick onto the planter there, and he will do that. That's Amar down. And bringing the diffuser down and man count up for MrcZ means Kira is in a really, really bad spot right now. They do have to make some more efforts as they Blank is just stuck on the window. He will have to make quite a big rotation if he wants to get somewhere else, and that will take a lot of time. And of course, MrcZ would be more or less aware of where he is rotating to. So those are a few of the things that you don't really want your enemies to have on you, but it sometimes does tend to happen. However, somebody also has disconnected in the meantime from MrcZ, and that is Maker, and we are hoping he will be connecting back and soon Envy, however, will with a few shots, but Hasib will take him out. Blank is right there to trade him out, however, being low on HP and going against 2 of the really clutch defenders of MrcZ will be a really, really tall task for him. He jumps inside the gridlock, trying to find one defender first. He will get spotted out as Fatar peeks from behind the shield. Really, really deadly with that. SMG 11 will get the kill as a pause is called. And we will be heading back to us.
Hello there. Yeah, so you know what happened that round? Basically, the defender on site was like, 911, we have an emergency. We have a rush on going on site. We need help. Hasib was like, copy that. We got you covered. And hey, everything is just dealt with. So that's what the gridlock was for, rappelling on big window and making a distraction play. That rush initially was really, that was a good idea in theory, but in execution, I think it went cold quite a bit early than it should have,
Right.
and MrcZ just really managed to capitalize off of it. Uh,
And
yeah, we are going to have a small pause moment as you come back to us because Maker has apparently disconnected from the game.
yeah, that tends to happen. It's all right. Luckily, we have pauses now, and we don't have to rehost the game the entire way. We have to wait for someone to. And well, in other news, the rush threat almost came through, right? It was all just when Amar died on with the diffuser there. I think Hasib was the one who swung out and caught him off guard.
Yeah,
They did have quite a decent chance of winning and making it through, but really, really clutch plays again coming out by MrcZ again and again, and we really love to see it from them.
absolutely. I cannot pinpoint what went wrong in that round, but it seemed like the pressure from the piano side just couldn't be refragged really well, and Hasib really capitalized on it too well. Their rush was mostly centered around the K9 door, so having a soft wall on the office side really helped out the defenders.
Mhm.
So yeah, that was a nice attempt actually. Like it does throw the defenders off guard because they have to watch their own backs in the next round now.
Yeah.
So
So we are at 5-3 though, and Mercenaries are just one round away from being on map point. So that isn't really looking quite great for Kira Esports right now, but they do obviously have the ability to bring it back, and we will be looking forward to them to doing exactly that. Maker is still not in lobby, so we are over here just waiting for him to join back up for those who just may have joined us. So far, the score line is Kira Esports coming from the upper bracket did get a 1 map advantage, and well, the first map was won by MrcZ, so we are at 1-1 map, and then followed closely by 5-3 round count in the current map, which is a quite a barn burner, and you have missed quite a lot if you are just joining us. So yeah, stay tuned. We will be heading just back into the game soon. Anyways, we will be right back.
I remember the feel of the air touch my skin. Am I real? 'Cause I felt something leave from within. I feel empty. Have I got nothing left to give? Am I living? 'Cause I only felt alive with him. Driving in the night, the hood down. It's when I feel alive, when no one's around. The darkness deep inside comes to light now. But it's alright, it's alright. I can break no hearts if I got none. I won't break apart if
Welcome back, everybody. Maker is back from the pause slash rehost that was there, and we are going straight back into action. May God thank. We all thank the Lords for not giving us too many power cuts and electricity issues and internet issues and ABC issues, XYZ issues. We are really thankful for that. 5-3 is the scoreline. MrcZ is on the lead. Kira is on the back lift. Let us see how this game shall go. And here we go. Back foot, I mean. Back foot, yeah. And here we go.
Here we go again. And well, they swapped it out again. This time we're seeing a nomad.
Attackers need to
So
locate
yeah, a
and
bit
defuse
of
as many bombs as they can.
quite a bit of switcheroony going out here from Kira
Attackers have
Esports.
discovered the location
But
of the bomb.
I think this time, that's probably one of the best bets they have got right now, right? Nomad is relatively more known, a more consistent operator, and it can basically hold MRCZ in place better than the other ones. And especially considering how MRCZ has been playing right now, I do think a Nomad would be more effective compared to the other two brought in the past few runs.
Yeah, Nomad basically makes the game from Rainbow Six Siege
10
into
seconds to go.
Microsoft Flight Simulator, so to speak. So the ability to have people
5
fly around
seconds
is
left.
definitely good. Blank on flank watch is really a novelty to me. I really was not
Attackers are heading out to
expecting
defuse the
that, and
bomb.
so is Amar on flank watch actually. Father is meanwhile, if you look at MRCZ's end, Father has been having a banger of a game, and he's playing the first, and he can definitely do more damage. Ever since Oregon, what really has come into this man? What kind of evil spirits have resided in him, man?
Well, we are yet to find that out. And well,
I seriously hope that Kira doesn't find that out because this is the nightmare of the life if that happens.
oh yeah, well, Slayer is back on the window again, and hopefully there's no smoke just blocking his line of sight like the last time around. There is somebody close going to peek him. That will be the Maker. Takes out Slayer right off the bat. The Aruni really quite aggressive there, all for well her own sake and her team's, and well is looking to push MRCZ all the way up top. Speaking of that, he will go around, get rid of Blank, and well Maker just making things happen for his team again and again and again, as we caught him live on cam this time, taking care of Deathamar. The Aruni just looking unstoppable will rotate back around, and well next up on the chopping block appears to be Envy. Will he be able to take care of it? The Surya gate goes on as the Aruni just passes through him, and Maker will get the fourth kill. Will he be able to get that ace? And well, no. Rhymes with Bug just shuts him down. And well, there goes Maker. Really nice play there from him as well. Rhymes just walks through the Surya gate, I believe. Will take a bit of a damage, but he is the last player alive against 4 other from MRCZ.
What exactly happened in that rehost, man? Boost is the secret of my energy or what? They see me rolling the hating. This guy's cruising around office area alone, kills 4 people. 4 people just like that? Hello?
With a beaten.
Yeah.
Just, well, just shredding everybody.
Uh, that was something else. That clip really hits different, doesn't it?
Yeah, a little bummed we didn't get to see him ace, but it's alright. The 4K still coming in clutch as no just tries to enable it.
No.
Won't be successful as Rhymes just peeks and right through. He'll just be running for his life right now as well. D7 makes his way up top. Everybody's just looking to take care of the one last attacker left as Rhymes does manage to take down E7. Snow is still there, just waiting for the Flores to jump in, and he will, but on the other side of the window. Nothing really to do for Snow now except just wait as he will spot him out coming in from the doorway. Will peek out from behind the shield, and there we go. Match point now for MRCZ. What a round.
Fun fact about this game, the Aruni activators have the same hit rate as Ash's head hitbox in 2017. There is no difference. You can keep shooting it a million times and it won't budge if it doesn't want to.
I mean, it's actually the bionic arm she has on, so you can shoot it. It doesn't do anything. So if you're running with your right side out, you can't get shot. It's just only thing.
Okay. The more we know, I guess. Yeah, good is good. So, Maker is just,
Yeah,
that
he's a
was.
beast.
That was crazy. If you're Kira right now, all of a sudden, there's like pin drop silence, 1 minute left, rhymes with Buck is the last guy alive. And they in the comments are like, hey, what just happened, dude?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I died to this guy. Yeah, so did I. What were you
Defenders
doing?
protect your
Hey,
bombs from
I died as well. Yeah, good night, buddy.
Yeah, Farhan is sitting there like, yeah, wait, what's happening? What did you guys do? And also Farhan's Buckers, I can call him like that. I'm close to top players. Yeah, I know them. It's no big deal. But
Nice flex,
yeah.
but okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a bit of a Twitch copy buster, coming in. But yeah, all in all, a bit of an interesting round there by Maker. That man has been grinding for so long, and it shows. Like it shows in everything. Each one of his plays, he is on point with his aim. It just takes out everybody he possibly can. He's been going now for like 3 years strong, I believe.
5 seconds left.
And yeah, on the top here he is right now, just making everybody look like they're playing
Attackers are
casual
moving
or
to
something.
defuse the bomb.
Kitchen dining we shall go to next as we proceed on to match point for Kira. They have everything on the line. If they lose this map, then their one map advantage is now turning into a one map disadvantage, which is really surprising because Oregon was their map pick. They lost. Chalet is MrcZ's map pick, and they are really showing it. After this is Villa, and it's really tough to predict what's going to happen. And wait, who is that guy peeking so late? What? What? No,
You
please,
just got the
please
shock
come
and you're just
peeking,
like,
dude.
yeah,
Solarium
that's all
Dapper
I
guy.
need.
Please come peeking into it. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
Well, there we go. Maker
Yeah,
gets
it's
taken
not gonna
out
be fun
early
for
this
Maker,
time.
though.
So, a little bit unfortunate. No tier going on a tier for him this time around, but he's still got the rest of his team to fall back on, right? There's a reason the game is a team sport. So, but yeah, Kira as well is looking good this time around. No real early picks coming out from them, not giving MrcZ just free picks as we have seen a little bit throughout going the last few rounds. But will that be enough? Yeah, they're just feeding him. He's just drone KD is off the charts right now. But that being said, a little bit of a stall coming out there from Kira Esports as MrcZ is successfully managing to hold them at bay and not quite dying to them just yet, not giving them any picks. As Fatar is just baiting his fate again and again as two people are outside trophy window trying to get rid of him, but Slayer will take out Snow elsewhere. Fatar still on the stairs will just get utility dumped on him again and again, and this time he'll get whiteout flashed and will finally get taken out by Invi, who runs up trophy stairs. Will take care of him. The last two defenders remaining from MrcZ. Well, the last one defender remaining from MrcZ is Me7. Will he be able to clutch it out? A 1v5 situation. Looks like an unsurmountable post will catch Invi just laying on stairs, casually chilling, and rotate back up inside. Blank expecting him to come down will not actually find him as the plant is finally going down. He still has 4 more attackers to find though. He is all alone, but he does have the Jaeger's carbine. Will he be able to make this happen? It appears not so, as Slayer holding the hatch will get the kill. Shooting him in the legs will get the round up for Kira Esports.
The man who was destined to die on Solarium stairs won't budge, and everybody else around him dies. And Invi in the end is like, "Hey, what's up? You won't die to fireballs. You won't die to nades. Of course, bullets will kill you, dude. Come on." And bam, he's dead. And yeah, other than that, just the entire round would just go to Kira Esports, and that execute definitely was very unexpected to MrcZ over there. They are expecting and they are fully prepared for an execute from library side. Meanwhile, what happened over here was a completely different execute, which is slightly unorthodox, but NA has done it, and these people have started doing it as well. And damn it, if I say it wasn't successful, it really was. And
Attackers need to locate and
yeah,
defuse
is it the
bombs.
same site again? They choose to go. No, okay, yeah. Thankfully,
No,
they
no,
choose to go
they
to a
were not
bedroom and
close, yep.
office.
Yeah. So they are still on match point. They still have quite a lot of ability to just win it out, right? Kira needs to complete the tall task. They still need 2 more rounds in a row, especially when you're down. It becomes an even difficult task, especially considering the mental toll it's taking, right? You are under pressure, and that almost all the time leads you to make bad decisions, which is obviously a good thing to do. But the rest of the setup, however, coming out from MrcZ is quite consistent. And Me7 will take out the plant pots there to just
5 seconds.
avoid any sort of extra R&D that might just affect the game.
Attackers must locate and defuse the bomb.
Yeah, absolutely. Last time we saw the site, Kira was really clinical at clearing out the roamers below. Mercenary is much better prepared for it this time, while also being slightly prepared for the other side. What we may see is an adaptation from Kira Esports as well. Or they could just do the same thing and it would work anyway. Brute forcing is the way to go for Envy and I mean, in Envy and Rhymes with Buck really just have their own ways. So let us see how it pans out. Either that or we could just see Maker going bonkers again.
Well, I mean, that would be something great to see, of course. But, well, you do expect Kira to give them a little bit more of competition. And, well, Maker goes bonkers again. He does take care of Envy right off the bat. And that's your Iana gone. Not something you want to see. Aruni again on a tier. Will Blank be next up on the chopping block as he has made his way inside of library, looking to push into the hallway? It does look uncontested as of now, but anything change, especially considering the aggression that is coming out there from MrcZ. Me7 will get shut down. That Slayer taking him out, equaling the man count. MrcZ is a bit held up back towards the side as far as I can see. No real roam coming out there from them currently, as they are all back inside just waiting for the attackers to push right into them.
Yeah, Slayer really missing a crucial rotate on the bathroom side earlier, but he does make up for it by getting MI7. Now we see a completely different push onto the library side. Blank is trying to ping the mute jammer from so that the jammer can be dealt with from below. Execute is gonna mount up. We are just waiting to see what happens next. Is that an ace charge used to breach a soft wall? Oh, okay, no.
That is a reinforced wall. Yep.
Okay, then it is fine. Yeah, so Kira being really smart about it, they know that MrcZ is holding below, so they do want to pressure it as well. I think it is a very brilliant move. But yeah, all brilliant moves just subside when you have Maker standing there on piano. And okay, now is it Hasib's turn to use the shotgun? Oh no,
Oh, no.
danger.
Oh, there goes the C4 and it won't catch anyone. I think luckily the wall just it just blocked any of the shrapnel of the C4 that might have hit the
Maybe the trajectory.
attacker there. Yeah. Well, last 25 or so seconds left as Hasib is just there with the shotgun waiting for anybody to push into him. Slayer elsewhere will get rid of Fatar. He is looking to make his way inside, but Snow is right there just waiting for the Zofia to come back in. And on the floor there we will see Maker. It's all up to Hasib with the shotgun inside office. He can take his opponents out, as we've seen the shotgun work time and time again, but no, Blank will be running inside and gunning, taking care of the last remaining defender, keeping Kira Esports still in the game. One more needed to take this to overtime.
Is MrcZ suffering what 7-7 did against them on the Chalet in the previous APAC playoffs? Because same scoreline, exact same storylines, 6-4 it was. MrcZ did a comeback. Is Kira on the same track? I don't want to jinx it, honestly, but yeah, it is becoming very much a possibility at this point because that execute was just too good. Mute tried to pull off the same play that Fatals did against MrcZ, but unfortunately everybody around him just collapsed and there's just absolutely nothing he could do there alone when you have 4 people peeking up on your face. So well played to Kira Esports there. Nice adaptation, very nice execution. The smoke died to the cutoff from the big window lapel. That was interesting. But other than that, yeah, bar gaming we go. If there's a site you want to finish and finish the map on, bar gaming is it. Bar gaming it is.
Yep, bar gaming it is. It's quite a decent site to hold, and it has been a decent site for Kira Esports as well so far. I think they have a record of 1-1 actually, so it's been quite an average site maybe, but they are still looking up on possibly just pushing this round out and winning it outright. But considering that MrcZ are still on their toes, it will be quite a tall task. They did manage to swap out the Nomad for the Capital at the 6th pick, so they are expecting some sort of fear in the hearts of MrcZ, right? They don't want them to be pushing out. They want them to expect at least some Nomad charges there, or well, somewhere. Not quite sure right now how that will play out though. The Capital bolts will be quite effective in cutting out the line of sights and rotations inside the bar gaming. That site does have a lot of hallways and holes to peek out from, especially considering the vertical play that comes out. So Capital, all in all, quite a decent pick considering the bomb site they are going to be attacking, and you'll have to see how good they manage to. Oh, well, almost got shot there, but yeah, Luckily, he didn't just stop to check for a second, or his head would have been off quite quickly there. But
Wait,
library push is
did
first on
you
the
hear
table.
the sound of a guy getting hit, but there is no damage done?
I
I
missed
heard
it.
that. I heard that something happened over there. Anyways, Kira is again mounting a very different, peculiar kind of execution. It is sort of working out for them, but they need to be really reliant on getting the picks in order to make this work, because library is their only point of contention right now. If the defenders do not slip up, do not give them picks, then entering this site is gonna be really tough.
Yeah, a bit of a tall task, but the Capitao did get taken out without using any of his abilities. So again, just like you said, they will be having to rely just on the aces smokes, right? That's not something you want, especially considering you brought a specific special operator after 6 picking him and then having him die right off the bat. But on the other hand, they do have the mute dead as well. The only C4, despite Goyos, I believe, is off the table. So Akira will have a bit of an easier time just going for the plant uncontested as they possibly can do it. But heading into the last minute of what could possibly the last minute of this map, Jathamar is the first one to entry in. He will be taking all the way in from office to piano and is looking down library hallway, just looking to get any sort of picks he possibly can. But with the clock dwindling down, Kira Esports needs to hurry up, and they still appear to be way too spread apart to for well, considering the time that is left. Fatar obviously holding the vertical angles, not letting himself get caught off guard by the angles that they themselves have created previously.
Yeah, while the split push was interesting, it definitely has resulted in them losing a lot of time. They do have the vertical control, but with just under 25 seconds left. Like, is it enough? Oh. I almost thought he got flicked on, but Slayer flicks onto Fatar and gets a brilliant headshot. 20 seconds left. He watches another player. Does he win the gunfight? Almost he does.
He should.
No, he does. There's two people
didn't,
gunfighting
okay.
him. Absolutely nothing Snow can do about it. 2v4, 7 seconds left. Puck cannot win the fight. There is the diffuser guy. 2 seconds left. Can you get the plant done? Ace 0-6. Oh, what? They did it.
God, Kira Esports still alive, just keeping themselves in the game somehow. Last second left, it was even under that. No plan was going down. They had no hope. If the Goya escaped there, they were out. Again, just by running, as we saw just before we saw in the last matchup of MrcZ, we saw Maker just running away with his life and getting the match win. And they almost pulled it off again. This time it was Hasib though, but luckily for Kira, they were able to catch them out in the last second and keep themselves in the match.
They played the biggest gamble of their lives, and somehow it paid off. Clock goes 0-0. Ace is running and gunning and killing that Goyo. If the Goyo was looking the other way and the Ace had died, that is the guy with the diffuser. It's like, what was it, 3v1, 4v1 or something? In that
Attackers need to
situation,
locate
they
and
chose to
defuse
go
as
for
many
the gunfight,
bombs
and
as
they
they
made
can.
it work. Gee, what a wonderful performance. And that Jaeger tried his best. That was a really prolonged gunfight, by the way.
Yeah, that tends to happen sometimes. But at the end, we did get our overtime. Kira Esports still not out. They are bringing it back. As well, precarious it may be.
Do you
but,
want to
yeah.
imitate Blackjack, or should I make a try?
You go for it.
Alrighty then. Overtime is here, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go forward. I am missing his punchline right now. Just it's a big pressure to imitate a man of his stature, dude. Seriously, but yeah, 6-6 MrcZ on again, defense again, and Kira was really good on attack. So momentum wise, this is Kira's side to be on.
Well. Here we are again. Just waiting for the push to come in. Kira Esports on attack in overtime. Well, they are currently just roaming this the rooftop of Chalet, the snow-laden roof. A nade will come out from Invi. They will take care of Goyo Shield as Maker just runs right past. He will catch a bullet or two, but not quite enough to bring him down. That almost turned really bad there for MrcZ right off the bat, but lucky for him, he did manage to survive and catch the defenders off guard, so they couldn't quite attackers rather off guard, so they couldn't quite shoot him in time. But Fatar on the frost is downstairs just lurking. waiting for any stray attackers to come into his path.
I think this initial window pressure is paying huge dividends for Kira Esports as they are just able to get through this setup of Goyo Shield on Piano Door and stuff like that, and the roaming that is just made to stall for time. And also getting earlier picks like that. Maker was on a death toll since earlier. He was escaping it, but really, how long can you do it for, man? He will go down in finally, and if that similar take from last round goes up again, then it's going to be really difficult to hold around the library side. MI7 would go down to the Zofia as well. 1 minute 20 seconds left, and okay, Fatah gets a refrag onto Death Hammer. Your ace dies. That is an interesting pick. Your diffuser is dropped, but that is all right. He did the office breach, so all good is there.
Yeah, Fatar almost getting a second one there, but just moving his crosser away in the nick of time before he peaked. But he will still get the second one. That's rhymes with buck down, as Envy appears to be next one in the peak session. And yeah, he will get the kill as Frost will get the immediate trade onto Blank. But Slayer is right there to take care of him. It's all left up onto the Goyo. Hasib is right there just waiting to clutch it out for his team. But the C4 will go amiss. 40 seconds left as Envy just drops in decoy and they know exactly where the Goyo is. The Goyo will be attempting to rotate into the other side in attempts to catch the attackers off guard, but the attackers are taking it slow and methodical. They don't want to throw or rush anything in this overtime round. The drone will be coming in from Envy and possibly spots out the defender who Slayer will also be looking to capitalize on. Gets a lot of shots into him. He is all but 1 HP as Envy just runs down main stairs, takes care of the Goyo, and well, finally, Kira Esports has managed to get the lead, even if it was in overtime.
I mean, Father almost redeemed that round for them, but the small decision to just vault up on those chimney stairs, he ended up his life. And after that, Kira Esports attack just had everybody on their knees. Yeah, excellent effort from Father, but just not enough. MRCZ will now go on to attack, and they haven't been on attack since the last 7 rounds. The momentum and the mindset of them is completely of a defender right now. They really need to be at their best if they want to get this map. Otherwise, Kira will go on to map point and match point in the next map if they win this.
Well, things are tense.
Attackers need to
Really,
locate
really
and
quite
defuse
tense
as
there
many
for
bombs as they
MRCZ
can.
too. They have had such a commanding lead throughout the map, and you kind of expected them to run away with it, but Kira Esports just came back. And they came back strong. They took it to overtime and then they took it to match point. And now we are just waiting on MRCZ to commence with this attack, and we will see where this match goes. It is the most crucial round they have had in this match, I believe. And we will have to see where it takes them. Because, well, being down a map isn't really quite that bad when you've won one, but when the other team is coming from upper bracket, it can tend to have a toll. Especially these long marathon games, they tend to tire you out. MRCZ has been going for a while. They have played an earlier best of 3 today, so they will obviously get tired, and that's not something you want to see in the long marathon games. So getting the early picks and early wins is definitely really important for them right now, and this would have been the second map to do so, and might just still be if they manage to make their way. Deathamar, however, downstairs trying to lurk and catch any person off guard that might just be looking to rush or sneak back on top of Kira, and yeah, all in all, it is a waiting game right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely it is. The nerves must be piling up on each and every player present in this game. As we see a late setup going on, attackers taking their time to mount and execute, it has to happen. The nerves and the stamina drain that just happens with these games, it will take a toll on them gradually. Amar apparently tries to go for a flank, becomes the smarter one, doesn't decide to go for it. Kitchen dining defense, we have flank watch is there, initial control is done, reach is done. But what will MRCZ do now that was better than the last attempt? Because as far as I remember, in the last attempt, they really messed up with that team kill and the other mistakes that they have. A cacophony of mistakes, honestly. Oh, this time that is some really nice coordination with a frag grenade and a boom bot. Slayer will not be deterred by it. still decides to hang around in the area. Ooh, almost a collateral, but MI7 sweeps the head off of Envy. Slayer will decide to fall back. Rhymes with Buck gets a run out, and Rhymes with a run out on the piano window. 4v4, 1 minute 20 seconds left. Frost traded for a sledge. Nades for your trap. Nades for a good 1.5 gun. Hasid will get a refrag onto Rhymes with Buck. And here we have the vertical control for the attackers. Is that Slayer prone on the piano door again? Man, how many times are you going to do this? You died here last time also. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the teamwork, Irony. They will fall back. They will not let additional man count go.
Maker just got a dose of his own medicine with Rooney there. But yeah, the man count has been equalized as it is the last 40 seconds or so of the round.
What a
MrcZ
shot.
is looking to push up into them. But Kira is just waiting patiently right now. A few players still upstairs, as we can see right there. And Snow seems to be aware of them. He will be just moving his way slowly but surely in towards the bedroom doorway. But he will hit a Guwine. Player inside, Fatar, that will be going for the plant, will get lit up by the Tamar. He is still stuck behind the bomb, nowhere really to go. As well, Snow elsewhere will take care of Slayer. The plant is going down now, Fatar, as all of the members of Kira Esports will get taken out. And well, ladies and gentlemen, we have overtime match point.
Man, so much on the line there in that round. Any kind of mistake from any player on MRCZ's end would have costed them the round. Those two picks from Kira were excellent, but with Snow managing to get this Legion above, with the castle going down inside kitchen, MRCZ was really careful in that round, and it came down to the last 10 seconds for doing so. Any kind of slip ups at this level is it gives me anxiety when I watch these kinds of moments, man. Just when you start imagining about these players and trying so hard and they can't even make one single mistake. Jeez.
Well, the
Yeah.
pressure is at its peak right now, and yeah, that will make some players make some bad decisions. It does tend to happen, but when you're at this level of competition, you do expect to be used to it, and yeah. So here we go again. MRCZ going back to kitchen trophy, I believe, or rather bedroom office,
it is.
and yeah. It looks like Kira Esports is the only one left with the last attack round of this map, which is said to be a bit of an advantage, but well, it doesn't really appear that way, especially. But if you take into consideration the overtime, Kira Esports has been, or well, rather the attacker side has been rather dominant. So here we go, last round.
5 seconds left.
Yeah, here we go. Last round, Kira did a wonderful execute on this side. If I'm MRCZ right now, I want to avoid dying to the big window guy and avoid giving free picks. But at the same time, you simply cannot play anchor on this side. Something early has to be done. Is it going to be Maker? Is it going to be Snow? Or is it going to be the shotgun of Hasid? We simply do not know. Kira this time not rotating their pushes, having multilateral presence or anything. They're going straight for a library push. Slayer again holding his cutoff angle where he caught MI7 last time. Yeah, it's gonna be slow and steady. It's gonna come down to the wire. ADSs we can see being rotated. MI7 gets the cutoff guy. Was that a run out? Oh no.
Yeah, I think it was
I
out
think
of the
he
coach
went
window.
prone and peeked mudroom window and something he did. That is just brilliant, to be honest. He knew that Slayer holds that cutoff angle and he managed to get it. That is some 250 IQ stuff there.
Well, yeah, it looks like Jaeger is in the next one up, trying to catch a pick there. He will get droned out and will be rotating around and around, but nothing much happening so far in the round except, well, Slayer being taken out quite early and quite unorthodox manner. But, well, Amar
no.
looks to just fall down. That is
Apparently.
not the time to be doing that, but yeah, it does happen, I guess.
No.
Well, as Blank is right there, he is the next one up. He will be throwing in some of the Nomad charges to prevent MRCZ from showing their aggression that they have been showing. A Maker almost gets wall banged, but will make it out alive without even getting a single bullet in him. He will be looking to rotate back up trophy stairs, maybe, as he decides the better of it, rotating back around. But no, at the window there is the ace, taking out maker. So the man count has been balanced out. The heartbeater is still on the table, and they still have over a minute to go. Will they be able to make this work? That is the question that I have currently for Kia Esports, as they are still a bit too slow for their own good. Snow just holding the window there, looking for anybody to peek into his crosshairs, but it won't be happening as of now.
A couple of missed flashbangs over there go on as we proceed into the final 30 seconds of the round. Pressure really starting to pile up slowly on the side as Kira is trying to redone and everything, but Hasib is having none of it right now. Ace on 20 HP does not matter. Gets a double kill, triple kill. Gets inside, Snow with a refag, MI7 with another. Nomad simply cannot do enough as MrcZ will take the map, although it came really close to them not having the ability to do so. Very brilliant effort from Ace over there. Cut off angles and everything. But Maker, Father and MI7 throughout that game. What a brilliant performance.
Oh yeah, definitely. Emma CZ just holding on, playing their own game. Will manage to take out Kira Esports, right? And now they are up a point in maps. So that is really, really amazing to see, right? It's really great for them as they have managed to win two maps back to back. And well, Kira Esports is really on the back foot now. They haven't won anything, but they still are technically 1 point down, but it's still quite a tall task that they have to compete, that they have to go through to, well, make it through and to stick it and become the first seed of the South Asia Nationals.
Absolutely. MRCZ really showing what it takes and what needs to be done to get the win. And that overtime round was just something else. Whether it be MI7, whether it be Hasib, Ace with 20 SP like somehow manages to get a triple kill by the end, but the effort just wasn't there. The push was not as coordinated as it needed to be, and MRCZ fully capitalized upon that and took second map for themselves. Now the other map, if they win Villa, this is it. Meanwhile, if you're Kira right
Mhm.
now, you need to win both Villa and Clubhouse.
Yep. And well, considering the state of MRCZ, they are on fire. Then they're not going to make it easy for you at all. And well, as we saw just right now, the matches have been insanely great. It's been fun watching them, it's been fun casting them, and they have been a barn burner of the match. But the thing right now is that Kira Esports, even though they're giving us a barn burner of a match, they are still on the back foot, they're still losing, and that's not something you want to see.
Oh, we do not. But what we do want to see is a great game of Rainbow Six Siege on the
Yeah.
next map, and both these teams are here to do nothing but just that.
So we'll catch you on the flip side after we come back from this short break while the second, well, rather the third map gets set up for your viewing pleasure.
I felt something leave from within. I feel empty, have I got nothing left to give? Am I living? Cause I only felt alive with him. I'm driving in the night, the hood down. It's when I feel alive, when no one's around. The darkness deep inside comes to light now. But it's alright, it's alright. I can break no heart if I got none. I won't break apart if
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the grand finals of Stage 3 South Asia Nationals closed qualifiers. I'm already jumping ahead by a couple of months. I'm so excited for some more Rainbow Six, but of course we are here for another map. Map number 3, if I recall correctly, Villa, which is Kira Esports' pick against Mercenariez. Now, a quick reminder to all of our viewers at home, this match has taken a big turn indeed. Mercenariez have taken maps 1 and 2, and they are now 2-1 up against Kira Esports, who came in with a 1-map advantage. That means if Mercenariez win this map right here, right now, then they will be the crowned champions of South Asia until the next nationals in Stage 3, of course. But until then, they will have quite a few bragging rights, quite a lot more money as well. Of course, you know, the prize pool is fairly large, all things considered. And it's just a fantastic time to be either MrcZ or Kira Esports fans, because this is a game that we are all absolutely we cannot wait for this, I tell you what. So join me, Blackjack, and my co-host Baba Gusto, of course, as we head into the ban phase nice and quickly for this fantastic game. Without any further ado, as of course we're already well through the bans, we really just want to get into this game. I hope the viewers in chat can really, you know, just feel the energy coming off of me right now. I want to see how Kira and Mercenariez play this, because let's be real here. I casted the first map on Oregon. That was a doozy of a game. And then, of course, Chalet that we just had was another humdinger of a match. So now here we are on Villa. And let's see what I don't even know the right words for this anymore, but what actions are taken by both sides. That is literally the only word that comes to mind right now. And of course, the bans that just happened, they need no introduction, all things considered. Thatcher, Nomad, Kaid, and Echo, extremely powerful operators on this map, gone in the ban phase. Round 1 is about to begin on Trophy and Statuary Room. I'm excited. All of our viewers are excited. Our observer, producer, everybody is excited. So I've kept the man from the mic long enough. Baba Gusta, take it away.
Thank you for that, Jack. The end is finally here. Maybe not, unless and until Kira decides to figure out a way to get themselves back up on their feet, knowing that they have that one map point. They had that one map point advantage. Let's be real here. And then MrcZ just stole the show away, winning 2 maps back to back. Not even mention, they won 4 maps back to back. And I mean, those 2 maps would be winning up against EXT. Now they won up, 2 maps against Kira. That's 4. I mean, that's a total of 4, map wins coming in from MrcZ. They haven't lost a single map today. This is like, a really good mood happening in towards MrcZ. It's just that they have to deal with one more map again with Kira, and that is on Villa. Last thing, I still remember the previous, the upper bracket place where Kira just absolutely steamrolled against MrcZ. I believe it was 7-3. Well, will it be different this time? We will see MrcZ going in with the same push that will be, spawning in towards Fountain. Similar drone works coming in. The only difference is that Slayer and Rhymes with Buck, both of them are in towards Statuary and Trophy Room. Not to mention, we still have Death Armor, who is doing his roaming capabilities. So they have a good amount of information. Just, it all goes down in this first round. Who will get that early who will get the early man count? Who will be victorious and crowned as the champions of South APAC?
So many questions to be answered, and for sure it will make for an amazing matches. Right now we're just waiting to see what happens on the statuary hold. MI7 takes a big chunk of damage right there. Has to be so careful. That's the UMP from below. Blank doing quite a bit of work already on the sledge, trying to gain a little bit of verticality. Not quite. Just any headroom, really. Hasib takes a ton of damage as well, as he's just trying to send out Rateros, right there. Blank on Astro Stairs. still got a hold on Bathroom. And you still have all of Mercenaries just crowded around, and Maker will be the first to go down. That's Rhymes with Buck. The Jaeger starting things off, taking out his German counterpart. C4 blows up, but Snow will stay steady and get one more. That's Blank on the board. Slayer down as well. Fathar fires in, and now it's suddenly a 3 versus 3 because Envy finds Fathar in return. So many things happening, and no Hasib! Oh, the Frostmat finds him, and Envy finishes him off as Deathmare takes a bit of damage, but is it too little too late? 57 seconds remaining, no diffuser in hand, and Deathmare will rotate down the Astronomy hatch. Coming up the stairs now, Rhymes with Buck still has his punch hole on the Astronomy desk. There are pings, he has it! He has the line of sight and the kill, and now it's all down to MI7, the last one standing inside of Master Bedroom, as he can only do so much. Finds one though. Envy peeking a little foolishly right there. Gets himself taken down. Gets shot at. MI7 still miraculously alive right now, as he has 25 seconds to make a decision. There's a prone peek all the way out to his trophy that he has to be careful of. No longer prone though. That's the Jaeger. Rhymes with Buck. They know where he is, and there's only so much he can do as he pre-fires and rotates in the bathroom, but that merely gives away his potential location even more. More pre-fires. He has no information on where to look, where to go. And as he approaches the Astro Rotate, 3, 2, 1, and time is up. Defenders win by virtue of not letting the attackers plant and staying alive for the whole round. Mercenaries, not the best of starts, definitely better than their start on Chalet, but still left quite a bit to be desired.
Well, I can assure you, Jack, Kira Esports, they still have a fight in them just yet. And talking about it, they will win that first defensive round on second floor trophy and statuary room. This time, they'll make some major changes, not only from their operator picks, but also the site. First floor dining room and kitchen will be the site for MrcZ to attack. And also quite unfortunate with the Frostmat trap from Hasib. I mean, right from that courtroom. My goodness. Not a good way for Hasib to be losing in a gunfight like that. And that too, he was in full HP. He could have got the kill, maybe could have just went in for the pre-fire, but alas, in the end, we will see Kira winning that defensive round. The job well done for them, and with it, the second round will commence as well. The site being in first floor dining and kitchen, it is going to be a very interesting site to look at, knowing on how this site still favors the attackers for a bit, unless and until if they don't have the proper control on statuary and trophy room to make that vertical lines of sight, to try to force the defenders to be in a very uncomfortable situations where, you know, the players shouldn't want to hold angles. So yeah, action phase will come in, and the players on the side of MrcZ will start to take their action. Starting off, they will spawn in right from the main entrance. That pre-fire almost could have gotten the life of Castle. But Envy, he will survive. And my god, if that kill would have happened, Kira Esports would have been in a lot of trouble. Just because of that one castle armor placement. I mean, castle armor panel placement. But yeah, talking about it, MrcZ still needs to work it out, as Death Armor, bringing in the Vigil this time, is going to cause a lot of ruckus. And talking about ruckus, MrcZ has already found one, and that is Envy, taken care of. He might have been lucky once, but he cannot be lucky twice. And with it, MrcZ is in the, is currently in good amount of favor though. Snow, can he get the kill? No, it does not. The former GSG9 runs with Buck. Really needs to be careful going with that peek yet again right from that trophy window. Good amount of information coming in from MrcZ, and talking about Kira Esports, they are in a bit of a pickle here. The only good thing that we can talk about is that they haven't got control on statue and trophy room just yet. So the only thing that they can do is waste a lot of time, and this is working out quite well here for Kira Esports. If they just keep wasting a lot of time and then head back into the site where they can make their final stand, then MrcZ won't be able to have anything to do they won't be able to do anything about it.
Drop the bomb diffuser.
Talking about the time though, a minute and 30 seconds for MrcZ, and now they will continue blowing up the walls. I mean, blowing up the floors on the side of the astronomy to make that line of sight and hopefully get that kill. Star can he get the hair? Yes, he does. Double kill for him, taking out Blank this time. Puts it in a 5v3, and Kira needs to think about it.
Oh, they definitely do. Their situation is not the best, if you will, here in round 2. And of course, we're all just waiting for that moment where Fatar decides to, go ape again. But looks like not this round, because Rhymes with Buck has shut him down already. Downstairs, he needed to go below towards barrels and art storage, and he did so, taking down a very, very dangerous player. The Hibana off the board leaves MrcZ in a 4v2 because the G8 will find one more. Snow gets one. Can he get a second? The Jaeger, does he know he's even here? No, you don't reload there! But thankfully, Hasib refragged instantly, and the Iana, of course, managed to find the final kill just as the IQ went down. Oh man, Snow, the decision to reload there. I think he knew that the Jaeger was like downstairs, yes, but just didn't know how close he was. So it's just a little lack of information, nothing more than that. Understandable, sometimes you have those moments, but regardless, Mercenaries take round 2, equalizing in the early round count. Now this, I will tell you, Baba, this is the kind of matchup that, we all came in expecting. I mean, I don't know about you, but personally speaking, when I came in, I was fully expecting both sides to go at it 100%, right? It would take a little while to start up for both sides. One's coming in after a bit of a break since yesterday. The other has just played a BO3 and given it their all to get into the APAC fall. So the first map I was more than willing to give them a leeway on. Chalet was an interesting display, shall we say. And now here, seems like both of them are at full capacity, at their primes, willing to do what it takes, and maybe even then some. Again, it depends on how long the match goes for and how long these players can keep themselves sustained with that energy for, because a best of 5 is a long format. It is extremely long for that matter. Best of 3s, they're, nice and dandy. Even then, some teams can get tired if it goes to map 3. By the time you're at map 4 on a BO5, even with map advantage, it gets very tiring for either team. So Mercenaries will definitely want to finish this right here, right now, because they've already played 2 maps before this finals, and they had to win both. And now, after fighting 7-5 and 8-7, against Kid Esports on both Oregon and Chalet, they will want to end this as soon as possible. Kid Esports, however, of course, should they lose this map, they will be second place in the closed qualifiers, of course, and get the lower seed for the APAC playoffs. But, they would like the higher seed. They would like the larger prize money, so they're going to be fighting their hardest as well. At the same time, of course, they're both going to be trying to, see the kind of strategies both teams have saved or, come up with in these recent months before this stage began. And meanwhile, Envy seems to have been down on the far side of the map. A little unfortunate. He's about to receive some help, looks like, from the Frost Deathamer. Envy was, not sure how he got down. He was, of course, going to receive help from Blank as well, but Blank decided to go back and be on comms. Envy has been revived since, and Deathamer now faces the daunting task of getting back to site unharmed.
MrcZ almost missing the opportunity to take out Envy, and looks like Fatar was trying to get that kill, but he was too late to act to it. A lot of fires, and that fire is going to claim Fatar. Oh boy. That is definitely not a good way to be going down like that. Fatar is going to go down, and with it, the Valkyrie cams is giving so much information. The confirmation will come in from Deathamer, taking out one. Kenny gets the second. A lot of pre-fires from the primary weapon. But alas, it is not enough. The only difference is that Kira has the advantage. MrcZ is still trying to figure out a way. They're already in the building. Hasib is in, but Rhymes is here to stop Snow from its tracks. And Hasib is back at it again, taking out Deathamer. He has the control now. The defenders needs to hurry back up, or else the attackers have the control in hand. But Buck is still here trying to figure out a way, and he will do that, taking out Maker. And Hasib goes down as well in the hands of Blank. And looks like MI7 is back in a 1v3. Make that 1v2 as he takes out Envy. Still needs to find two more, but Blank is here to stop in his tracks. The MP5K will come in to shut down MI7, and Kira Esports will win round 3, second floor AVG. What a close round, and what a close map that we're going to be seeing on a map like Villa. So close. And even though Hasib was in the building, he didn't had enough information on where exactly, the entire players of Kira, their positionings were in. Not to even mention, Fatar almost got Envy right from that spawn peak. For a moment there, he thought he would have got that confirmation, but unfortunately, Rhymes with Buck was there to not only just get one kill, but even get two more by denying the push in towards the site. That is such a major impact for Kira Esports to be winning rounds like these. If that does not happen, if Buck was eliminated at that execute time, then MrcZ would have won that attack round at an instant. Hasib already had the site. Not even mention, Snow was already in the site too on the Aviator's room. He just had to remove the Jaeger. In fact, he failed to do that. And now they're going to give them the win, 2-1. And they are back on the round 4, with the site being on Statuary and Trophy Room. The same site where Kira Esports had no problem dealing with MrcZ's attack push. So there is a lot for MrcZ to try to figure out a way to eliminate these players, especially Envy though, because the way how dangerous Envy is for for MrcZ is just too much. And if they don't remove him, then he just keeps on, continuing his reign of carnage, and he'll never stop until he reaches his goal.
I mean, that goes without saying. Again, like we mentioned a couple of rounds ago, we're all just waiting for that moment where Fatar just, throws caution to the wind and goes all in with his weapon skills. But for the time being, that will not be the case. Maker sending out his drones towards Astronomy, of course. That is the site, Statuary, and Trophy. So Astronomy and Bedroom will be your prime targets as an attacker, and that is why we're seeing a lot of the MrcZ players gathered up here. They've got 2 gates to deal with, open lines of sight, opened up closets, and all of the Astronomy setup, vertical setup. They have to deal with a ton of stuff before they can even think about pushing site, and that too, they have to clear out the defenders first. So this is what we're about to see from them. Drones galore, but there seems to be a clear information denial coming in from Kira as well, either by mid jammers or just taking out the drones. It seems to take a ton of damage from that smoke grenade that came his way. Unfortunately for him, as oh dear me, Snow has just been down. Seems like the C4 from Envy did its work. Of course, he can be revived. Envy knows this, but no, Blank is here to get that kill. The confirmation is done, and Envy can safely fall back deep inside of Statuary. Hasib, ADS will take out his concussion, and he'll just have to fall back, but Fatar will come in to take down Slayer. That is your smoke off the board. Big drop right there, especially for area denial purposes, as he had just used, I believe, 1 gas canister. Maker goes first floor on the hunt for any roamer, anybody downstairs, and that was Blank a little while ago, but I don't think he's actually still there. Fatar still on that upside down rappel of Astro. He's still trying to find someone because he's getting pings, but he just can't get that line of sight. Blank will find Maker. In the meanwhile, the hunter becomes the hunted, and that is your Flores off the board. Envy finds one more. Hasib off the board as well. It's all down to Fatar and MI7, who will find one, but then get taken down himself, which will leave it all up to the Hibana in bathroom, only to get taken down by Deathamer. The P10 Roni comes in play once again, as the defender-sided nature of Villa is being put to full use by Kira Esports, taking up angles, taking up lines of sight, and taking advantage wherever they can. 3-1 is the scoreline here in round 5, folks. But unfortunately, we're going to have to pause for just a little bit of time. Not too long, mind you. Just Hasib asking for a pause. MRCZ do need to convene. They do need to talk about where they keep going wrong and how they can fix it, because they absolutely must not fail here. If they do, that is more stamina drained, more mental capacity drained, and more effort required for them in map 4. They simply cannot afford to do that if they don't want to get burnt out before we reach a conclusion. If they do, then Kira Esport will stand a significantly larger chance of winning. And of course, the same goes for Kira. Of course, in a way, it's actually worse because Kira can only tie by winning this map. And they are trying to do that 100%. They tie the map here, and then they'll be able to go for the win in the final map of the day, map number 4, which will be ClubHouse, should we go all the way down the wire. Reminder for all of our folks, the decider map that was Coastline is the one that has been given to Kira Esports as map advantage for coming in from the upper bracket finals. Now, interestingly enough, I was looking at predictions a while ago over at the Twitch chat, right? And interestingly enough, Mercenariez had received a huge portion of the votes this time around, having won 2 maps in a row. Baba, what do you have to say about that?
Well, we all know why MRCZ just got a huge percentage of winning. It's because of Atar, man. Come on. I mean, the shotguns, and not to mention Snow with that triple kill on map Oregon. Not to even mention the map on Chalet, where I did get to witness Maker with a quad kill on defense. I mean, they are just popping off. But just like you said, Jack, I do think they are, they're starting to lose some breath. They still are tired. If I mean, they just have to win this out. If they do not, if Kira starts to gain back their momentum winning map Villa, and talking about map Villa, we still exactly know what exactly happened between MRCZ and Kira. They went 2-0 in the upper brackets, where they won on Villa 7-3. So this can happen. This can happen. 7-3 on where Kira Esports might be able to win it, and then we go back to the decider map where the map of where the map should be on Coastline. It kind of reminds me wherein we might be able to pull another Optimus Prime on us, don't you think, Jack?
I like how we're still referring to that as a transformer, but that play is definitely one to watch out for. Envy likes to, do those odd, unorthodox plays, stuff you wouldn't expect, especially in like high stakes, high front situations, right? But of course, that doesn't mean they won't happen. Interesting reinforcement right there from Deathamar. Of course, this would probably mean, since the site is for dining kitchen, that means that they're probably setting up a living room hold, potentially a little bit of lurking roaming towards the many 90-degree hallways that litter the map of Villa. Slayer's just standing around contemplating life and enjoying that very nice sheen of color on the P10 Roni side. I have to say, I like that. I like that attachment skin a lot. I really do. But yeah, he's just contemplating life, contemplating existence. Hopefully he doesn't do that for too long, because the attackers are on the move, and he simply cannot afford to be standing around for much longer. Deathamar still yet to throw out a couple of Valcams. Interesting, as Envy has brought out the FMG11 on the smoke as well. So, all right, we just have a Mozzie just chilling inside. Oh, there we go. Movement. He's here. He's
meditating.
Alive. But Blank is no longer. Yeah, Blank is no longer. MI7 takes him down for the first kill of the round.
First kill of the round, and I believe Slayer is experiencing some difficulties. Not quite sure what it is, but he just needs to come back up, because MRCZ is already on a roll, already having a control into towards second floor master bedroom, and Slayer can get this kill. Maybe not. He almost saw the leg, but he will not get the opportunity. It is sad to see that he won't be able to get that kill, but that is going to give MRCZ the much more advantage that they require. Talking about those drone works, MRCZ is so quick and precise about it. The same thing can't be said to Kira, though, because last time I remember, Slayer was supposed to be roaming right into versus Statuary room. but now he is still on the site and he cannot go back upstairs. So this is going to give MrcZ a lot of time to try to figure out or maybe try to eliminate one or two defenders on like right from below the site. As we will see Fatar slowly making his way in towards the laundry all by himself. The aggressiveness is so strong on Fatar. Just one little push and he'll be able to find Envy. The push is slowly coming in. Envy already safely falls back. And
Wait a
Fatar
minute.
is so close. Like a
Wait a
ninja
minute.
is just waiting to find one kill. They don't have any information on
Oh.
dining room at all. MrcZ has
He's
so much
requesting cover.
information. He's
Oh,
gonna
no.
go for it. They don't have any
no.
smoke gas.
Oh,
Guys.
that's
It's just,
just-
it is a post
don't
plant.
know.
It's gonna be a post plant. They're gonna get it. And looks like MrcZ has the opportunity again as Hasib comes in at the right time, taking out Rhymes with Bug. And here comes a total of 3 RCE Rateros, not even letting them go in for that defuse. But it
no.
can happen though. Slayer is going in for the defuse, but Maker is here to eliminate him. 4v2 as Kira Esports start to run helter-skelter as they have no idea on where exactly their positioning is. Envy comes in to take out Hasib as MI7 comes in for that recovery, and looks like Maker will get the last kill as well. MrcZ will win round 5 first floor dining and kitchen as Fatar patiently waiting on what kind of information that he need. He just had to sig that plan and he did it, so giving them the win. 2-3 is the scoreline as we proceed to round 6, being the side second floor AVG.
Well then. I believe whether it's a shotgun on tower stairs on Oregon, or as I like to call it, Fatar stairs these days, or it's sneaking in for the plant on Villa, you can always count on that man Fatar to get yourself and your team in some really advantageous positions. I mean, that was some great work by Mercenariez. Seriously, great work. They did all the vertical. They did all the shooting and the utility clearance from above, absolutely convincing Kira Esports that they were gonna push after clearing vertical and not before that. On the other side, you have a Flores and a Hibana, a couple drones and a Dream to get in, use their shield against them, and plant. And boy howdy did it work really, really well, I have to say. I mean, sure, there were so many areas where that plan could have gone so wrong so quickly, but at the end of the day, the statistics will show that a plant did happen and all the defenders died soon after, even in the mad scramble that was the last 40 seconds of the round. So at the end of the day, kudos to Mercenariez, kudos to Fatar, as they have given themselves, a chance to equalize here. 3-3, going into defense, a pretty good situation to be in, all things considered. The only thing that stands between them and that halftime result is this round on Aviator Games Room against Kira Esports. And wait a minute. 4 players on the balcony right now with MI7 down below. No! He was droning, but I don't think he saw Deathammer, and that will lead to a downfall of the sledge from below. That means no grenading from below, and that means a lack of utility clearance. Those Goyo shields, well, they're going to be staying for just a little bit longer because Hasib will have to bust out the RCE Rateros for this situation.
Well, it's either the RCE Rateros or the Hibana's Excaros pellets. All they need is just proper information, and that information will be in the favor of Kira Esports as Buck and Death Armor claims 2 more players on side of MrcZ. And Fatar is trying to make some amends. Takes out Death Armor, puts it in a 2v4, but at what cost? He's still trying to make his way from the main stairs. There is a lot of problems that MrcZ needs to deal with. Not only just the deployable shield, but also the players who've been gunning down MrcZ left, right, and center. They don't have what to do. They don't know what to say. As the RCE comes in, to try to make an open line of sight. Maybe try to take out that deployable shield or give them an entryway for Fatar. But that's not going to happen though, unfortunate enough. Fatar won't be able to get in through the wall. The only thing that he can go through is right from the doorways. And that's exactly where Slayer, Buck, and Blank are waiting for them to appear. The impact nades will come in. thinking that there might be an Expyros Palace, but that just backfires immediately as Slayer goes down. Can he get the other kill? No, it does not. They don't have any information right from the landing zone, and Hasib is walking right through it. If he makes one more sound, if Fathar gets this kill, then that means MrcZ has the chance. Hasib takes out Rams with Buck, but Envy comes in with the Deagle to take out Hasib, and now all eyes on Fathar.
Oh!
And that eyes just get instantly denied with the Deagle from Envy. Oh boy, round 6, second floor AVG in the favor of Kira Esports. As we go into a role swap, MrcZ is the one on defense, 2-4. They just need 4 more rounds to be crowned as the winners. What is going to happen? And the way how Envy just demolished both of those players with one single mag of the Deeg. There is a lot to see what Kira has in store. The same thing can be said to MrcZ, but with this role swap, with MrcZ being the one on defense, you do see a lot of changes happening even on the attack phase. Finka being brought up,
Attackers need to locate and
and
defuse
it's
as many
Envy
bombs as they can.
who is bringing this operator. Something is going to happen, and it is. Oh boy, my heart is beating a lot, and I don't even know what's going to happen next.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think either of us really knows, Baba, and that's the beauty of a game like this. Mercenaries and Kira Esports are going full swing at each other, and of course, when one team gets an advantage, the other team looks weaker by comparison. But that simply isn't the case. It's both of these teams taking an advantage against each other whenever they possibly can, and as soon as they do, you can be very sure that they will try to make it look easy as well. And that's not even like, something they actively try to do. It's just how Siege is. When a coordinated push goes well, your opponent team might not even look that good by comparison. But trust me when I say this, both of these teams, all the 8 teams in fact, that qualified for the close qualifiers, they all deserve to be here in their own respects. But, of course, we're here to talk about Mercenaries and Kira Esports, and that is what we will do. Speaking of whom, Maker. Very aggressive position over here in the bedroom area. Tried to melee the window. Doesn't see the upside down rappel. He does now, but a little too late. Should not have contested that, my guy. As Rhymes with Buck will take him out. And Blank finds a second one. Snow! Not that window. Fox window contest just doesn't work like that. Needed to be so much more careful, especially with the Jaeger going down. And with 2 bodies down now, Mercenaries in a bit of a spot of bother.
Not looking too good for MrcZ. Snow and Maker taken care of. And Kira Esports continue to destroy players over and over again. But they just have control on statue and trophy. They haven't got control on the site yet. Not even mention MI7 is still in the living room with the C4 prepped and ready. I believe that they have information via the Val camps. All they need is to get at least 2 kills in that C4. If that happens, if MI7 achieves this goal, then that means MrcZ can make this work out. I'm talking about time. Kira Esports have all the time they need. 1 minute, 10 seconds. And now they're just slowly making their way. Trying to figure out a way to get in towards the site. Maybe trying to go in for a plant. Not to mention, they don't have any smoke grenades. They have claymores. They have flashbangs to go in with that beautiful execute. And MI7 is just waiting. That vertical lines of sight, and even though the kill comes in to take out Death Armor, it's going to alert Kira Esports, indicating that MI7 is still in below the smoke gas canisters, which would force Finka to fall back and slaying him. Oh my goodness! Fathar!
He's back at it again, folks!
Back at it again with the wrong M5 shotgun, ladies and gentlemen, as Fathar comes back into the side. Games room, uncontested, and Kira Esports have nothing to answer for. 20 seconds, MrcZ is back, ladies and gentlemen, and Kira Esports have nothing to do anything against it. The execution will come in from NB, but will it work out? A huge free fire, but it does not work out well. MI7's here, Fatar is here with the SMG-11, and the last man standing will be none other than Rhymes with Bug, who gets taken out in the hands of MI7. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Round 8, or I would say round 7, second floor AVG goes to the favor of MrcZ. What a beautiful play coming in from Fatar. The M5, man, there is much more to talk about Fatar right now. He is on fire. Literally, he's on fire right now, Jack.
Absolutely. Somebody get a fire extinguisher because the man is setting the place ablaze all day today. Even though he is trailing behind MI7 ever so slightly in terms of kills, he has done a fair bit of work. You know, like we mentioned, like I said, back on Oregon, you give that man a shotgun and some room to work with, and just...
Defenders, protect
he
your
just
bombs.
goes ham with it, and he loves doing that. I mean, I can't really blame him too. I love shotguns in this game. They are some of the best, if slightly inconsistent, at least in my experience, if you will. But they are so fun to use, and Fatar putting them to such great use is something that I love to see as well. I'm sure our viewers do as well, because it just is so good. And it's been great, and it still will be great. It's 3-4 right now. This match is far from over. What do you mean? Round 8 sees us going towards what seems to be first floor dining and kitchen. I wanted to make an amendment in my notes. I saw them taking trophy statue. I wrote that down. Whoopsie. Well, you know, just minor mistakes here and there. We always note things down in the heat of the moment. You know, don't we, Baba? You know, always got that pen and paper in hand.
Yep, we always do, Jack. I mean, it's good to it's good to note down the histories of what exactly happened so that we can try to understand what exactly is going on. Oh boy, Maker! Talk about sisters rivalry. Ella will definitely win that gunfight, eliminating Zofia. Not even mention the Scorpio having a huge buff, especially with the flash hider, which will give a higher chances for Ella to win much more gunfights. Will he win the second one? Yes, he does! Oh my goodness! That was such a wrong
Maybe a
timing
third?
as
Maybe a
well.
third? Ooh.
Can he get the third though? Maker still feeling it. Can he get the third
here he
though? I
is.
believe that he can though. A lot of pre-fires, a lot of hip firing, but that nade
Grenade.
needs to get away. Yup, he will survive though. And he will fall back just in nick of time. Death Armor really needs to be careful, but Blank is here to shut
There
him
we
down. A 4v3. But the only difference is MrcZ is under control. And oh boy, man, what a play that Maker just did. I mean, Slayer was just droning and he just eliminates him like it was absolutely nothing. Damn. Talk about unfortunate events there for Kira Esports.
Oh yeah.
And now they're just holding on.
Yeah, right now, Kira Esports are just about holding on. And, you know, we talk a lot about Fatar, right? That's because of his performance back in Oregon. But we absolutely cannot ignore Maker. Because ever since, late towards the Oregon match, and ever since then, he has also been putting in so much work for his team. And those 2 kills that he just put in also, fantastic stuff. He's mostly hung back. He hasn't been hyper-aggressive all the time. But whenever he is, he tries and pretty much always manages to make it work. C4 from Asib, unfortunately, will not work. Opens up a vertical angle instead. Deathamer trying to get a Gemini replicator to, come out. Grenade for that. No, I don't think he's going to use the grenade for the Banshee right there. He can just approach it and shoot it out. He should be safe, all things considered, as MI7 goes up, but no, Rhymes with Luck will find the Valkyrie. That is one big kill. Can he find a second? Nearly got taken out as well, but he will find the down on Asib. The 50-round drum mag on the G8 comes into play, but Blank will find Fatar in the meanwhile, meaning MI7 is now the last one standing, and he has to do something about the situation. They don't have diffuser. Wait a minute, as MI7 is going to take a ton of damage. Is he still alive? Yes, he is, only barely, and Rhymes with Buck will finish him off. Oh man, what a chaotic round. But Kira Esports will still manage to keep the lead. They have not given up, ladies and gentlemen, and neither have Mercenaries, as we, of course, will see in the instant replay. That was so chaotic right there, right towards the end. Even if the Jaeger had stayed alive, they didn't have diffuser. The diffuser was in the same room that Jaeger was in. And had MI7 just stayed alive after the kill, there was a very good chance that he would have just won that round, clutched it in that 1v3 situation. Oh well, it didn't happen, of course, which means Kid Esports are now 5-3 up, going into round 9, folks. And Mercenaries once again have their work cut out for them.
Oh boy, Kira Esports. They're always an expert when it comes to winning at such a close time. I mean, 0 seconds remaining, especially on a map like Chalet. Man, they could have went in for the plan, but they decided to go in with that frag. So much, good decision makings coming in from Kira Esports, especially from the previous round too. If Hasib was still alive, and maybe if Rhymes with Buck didn't, however, downed Hasib at that moment, maybe the control in towards laundry room would still be in favor of MrcZ. That could have happened. I mean, not even mention Maker did try his best as the Ella gets 2 kills. They could have at least tried to play it passively after that 2 kills, but didn't work out well. They recovered it, and Kira started to just plow their way through thanks to Buck, limiting players time and time again, and they'll be able to win that round as well. Although second floor trophy in saturated room will be an interesting sight to look at, because you have the Mira, not to even mention the mirrors being placed right in towards ABG. That would give MI7 a lot of angles, a lot of cover, but if one single melee hits, or maybe an Excaros pellets would actually work out well, they will open up the wall and also try to, open up much more lines of sight, which would force Goyo to fall back from the statuary room, and they'll make their last stand, leaving Kira Esports, giving them the entire access of second floor ABG. Now you still need to be careful, because I believe I saw one of the attackers on the side of Kira Esports trying to get control in towards bathroom side. If that flank works out well, and if they didn't get that information processed well, that believe that Kira Esports might have a surprise attack that MrcZ can be able to look at.
Oh, most certainly. Kira Esports are setting up a lot of things right now, and it really depends on their coordination and whether or not they can win the gunfights that will be presented to them as they keep going forward with this play. You have Hasib here inside of trophy, of course. The drones have seen him, and he knows that. Repositions, takes out a couple, knows he's seen, so he has to back off. His position's given away. All he can do is play by the deer on the table. Grenade comes out. Will that do much? No. Some utility maybe, but no damage done to the operator in question. More drones. This one from Rhymes with Buck coming in to find where the Mira is. They really want him gone, because they really want to emphasize on this site. Another grenade does a bit of damage, but MI7 will be the one to first get a kill. That is Slayer of the board. Fatar with the shotgun gets in. That's a huge one right now, as those 2 kills were absolutely necessary. Zofia and Ace off the board with only minor damage done. Hasib finds Rhymes with Buck. That's your IQ with the G8 gone. Blank takes a bit of damage as Kira Esports are folding slowly. MI7 finds another. Deathhammer goes down, and now it's all up to Blank, the Hibana, who finds 1. Hasib off the board. Can he find 4 more? Very slim chance. Knows that the defenders are towards Astronomy and Trophy, and Trophy. The mute running around gets caught off, but it's still very dire. Finds one more, 1v2. Wait a minute, he could just do this, but no, Maker will shut him down. Here's the Hibana coming at just the right time, and manages to find the head, cool and calm as you can be, even in that kind of a situation. Oh boy, I tell you what, Blank, he was out finding heads, but he was also going to be one of the heads to be found. Envy has requested a pause in the meanwhile, folks. So looks like while we go into round 10, before we do, that is in this 5-4 situation, we will have to take a minor pause, if you will. Excuse me right there. and wait for whatever issues are towards Envy's end of the network spectrum are fixed nice and quickly. So while we wait, Baba, 5-4, round 10, Mercenaries 2-1 up. What are we thinking? Baba?
Yeah, just mute myself again.
Yeah, I was
Yes.
I was gonna say,
Ah,
yeah.
the old I just forgot to mute myself. Yes. But yeah, talking about it. Yeah, talking about the match though, MRCZ, man, they are just in a different way, man. I mean, the same thing can be said to Kira Esports, though. Rhymes with Buck, 3 kills with the G8 LMG, winning the first floor dining slash kitchen. It was a really required one because if Kira starts to, keep winning those rounds, maybe they could at least try to deny overtime. But the way how MRCZ is defending, especially on second floor trophy, there is high likely a chance where overtime can come into play. Now, Blank, he almost succeeded that 1v4.
Oh
I mean,
yeah.
it was so close. If he did get that one kill in towards astronomy, and also maybe, I mean, he actually had like around 20 seconds left. He could have just found one, and when it was just 1v1 remaining, he could have just found the last guy and they could have just win it out. But yeah, sad to say that he couldn't win against Maker, and that is going to put MRCZ on 4-5. With it, ladies and gentlemen, the pause timer has come to an end. So without further ado, let's just head back in, resume round 10. So without further ado, let's just begin. Talking about the site though, it will be on second floor AVG, the site where MRCZ needs to defend again. And hopefully this time, we will see some different optics. This time we'll see Envy bringing in the G8 LMG IQ, and Rhymes with Buck will decide to bring in the Iana.
Quite the interesting set of picks right there. Of course, nothing unexpected from the side of Kira Esports. This is about as standard as it gets for an attacking team at this stage of Rainbow Six play. And as for the defenders as well, since they are trophy statuary, you're going to see the Mira for the second floor sites. MRCZ actually likes the Mira, to put her to use. Unfortunately, Kira Esports, of course, does not share that same sentiment. They don't necessarily play Mira a whole lot. They actually play around the fact that Mira can sometimes be more of a detriment if those mirrors are popped from below or are somehow damaged otherwise. Unfortunately, for the side of MRCZ, that will still hold true should Kira Esports be able to actually execute on those plans. And there you go, Exkyros pellets are already in. There's not much that Maker can do about this except retreat already forced out of the roam area because the Mira window has been opened. And what does that mean? That means that location that was so safe for him is no longer as safe as he would have liked it to be, which means he needs to fall back. And he has to smartly, and of course smartly enough he does, just to save his life. But the worst part about that situation for Mercenaries is that no time was wasted. Absolutely no time was wasted. That Mira window got opened practically as soon as the round began. And that will be unfortunate for MRCZ. Sure, they have 5 bodies. They can win this with all 5 bodies still alive. They have C4s, they've got all their utility, everything's still there. But there is a chance of them not making it out of this in one piece. And oh no, Maker, he's been down. That was the G8, I believe, from Envy, as Deathhammer finds Fadar in the meanwhile, and Deathhammer finds Maker to clean up on. That's the AK-12 coming in with 2 very, very important kills. Fadar and Maker, your 2 gun makers are gone. MI7 is the last one standing out of that trio, alongside, of course, Hasib and Snow, and it's now a 3v5 that they absolutely need to clutch out.
Difficult situation for MRCZ, losing 2 important players, Fatar and Maker. Not even mentioned 3 smoke gas canisters will not be available for MRCZ to waste their time, but MI7 is still here. He's going to take out Death Armor, puts it in a 3v4. That would be their first casualty. A lot of pre-pass from the Vector, but it does not work out well. But the C4 does though from Snow, taking out Slayer, puts it in a 2v3. There's still a chance for MRCZ to defend this site. Having a lot of information here from the Iana's hologram, but it's not going to happen more as Envy comes in yet again to take out MI7, as Snow is the last man standing right from the 90s hallway. He can't do anything unless if he figures out a way to get those kills so low on HP, and Rhymes with Buck will come in at the right time to eliminate Snow. With it, we will see Kira Esports win round 10, second floor AVG. And looks like with round 11 coming into play, it will be match point for Kira Esports. What is going to happen here for MrcZ? Fatar, he tried his best to try to revive Maker and, to put himself back up to 10 HP, but the AK-12 claimed both of their lives, and it proved to be a boon for Kira Esports having that huge man count advantage. This shouldn't have happened. At least if Fatar could have used the smoke, then went in for that revive, or at least maybe Maker could have stayed way much more back, had good amount of cover, maybe this wouldn't have happened in the first place. But the damage has been done, and MrcZ is going to face the music.
Absolutely, they are already facing the music, some would say, as Kira Esports are, they're on map point. Of course, series advantage is currently in Mercenariez' pockets, but that can very quickly change if they don't wisen up to what's happening here. They are, of course, they know exactly what's going on, and they can feel the pressure. It's that very pressure that's causing them to stumble in situations. It's happened before, in, say, like a game, you are on match point, you have a large-ish lead, or even a close lead, but then just being on match point puts a lot of pressure on you, and then suddenly you and your team find yourselves being, reverse swept or even pushed for overtime. Right now, Mercenariez have to push for overtime. That is the only way they are getting out of Villa with any hope of winning the series right here. Kira Esports are one round away from equalizing 2-2 and pushing into the final map of ClubHouse. And should that happen, both teams will be in a situation where they are fairly tired, because it's been a long day, and Mercenariez especially will be feeling the effects of fatigue. So right now, it is paramount for Mercenariez to win this map. Somehow, anyhow, they need to bring out the best of their play. But even then, you can see it in their defense for the last few rounds now. The last 4 rounds, they are slowing down slightly. They're not all quite there, the accuracy's gone down just slightly. They're missing a few shots. They're losing a few gunfights that you wouldn't expect them to lose. And that is happening more and more as time goes on. And if we go into ClubHouse, then both teams will be displaying more and more of that. And whether or not the game, gets closer or becomes more one-sided as a result is yet to be seen, of course. Now, one big factor of the Kira Esports attack is Envy on the IQ with the G8. You can see he absolutely loves to play this operator, and he absolutely goes ham with the G8. 50-round drum mag and practically no recoil and angle grip is just it's a laser beam of a gun. And he's down. Fatar has taken him off the board. That is exactly what I was alluding to, that Mercenariez needed Envy gone. Next up, of course, Deathhammer and Slayer have to be taken care of. Rhymes with Buck has to be taken care of. Blank as well. But Envy was probably the most paramount to need to be gone in this situation. What a shot from Snow as well. Just strafing, but no. Tries to strafe again, gets taken down. Blank was waiting in the wings. He knew that he had to peek and that the Warden would do so. But even then, it's a 4 versus 3, and there is a shotgun player, a certain Fatar, waiting in the 90 hallway.
I'm still in favor of MrcZ. Match point is in for Kira Esports. A sprint and a shot!
Wait a minute!
Why? What?
Wait a minute!
What just happened? The pistol will claim the life of MrcZ. And now they will slowly make their way in towards the side. Rhymes with Buck already in. They just need to go in for the flank. As Blank comes in to take out Maker, and so does Hasib, eliminating Rhymes with Buck. They're already in the side. Fatar taken care of in the hands of that armor, and now it's a 1v1. Can Hasib win this? No, it does not. The pairing line comes in from Blank, and he will make sure that Kira Esports will win map Villa 7-4 and deny overtime. Ladies and gentlemen, the match is not done yet. We are heading to the next map. And things are about to go down even a hell lot more. Oh my goodness, what was that? Oh boy, there is nothing that MRCZ could have done at that moment. And talking about the next map, though, it is going to be our ye old favorite clubhouse. My goodness, that this is not much long to take. I mean, talking about Death Amar, how
How
did he
indeed?
how did he kill MI7 with the pistol and that he was sprinting? I mean, come on. This is
Uh,
a lot to take in. I believe
it
he
is
even had the
indeed.
shotgun. He even had the
Mm-hmm,
shotgun, and
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
somehow Death Amar wins that. He
I think
wins.
at the end of the day, both of us can say with full confidence that this Villa map was probably the most satisfying of the siege plays that we've seen today. Oregon was just bombastic, all over the place. Chalet was something else entirely, right? I'm not even gonna try to categorize Chalet, but Villa was probably the most Rainbow Six that we have seen from these players without a doubt today, right? Today in this best of five so far. And I absolutely cannot wait for more from these two teams. One map remains. It's a 2-2 score. Who will be crowned the champion of South Asia? Let us find out after a short break. Stay tuned.
Born to ride, Mustang 65, got that V8 engine with a fuel injection. Drop the clutch, pedal to the floor, turn that giddy part into a lion's roar. Dream machine, racing queen, I'll take you wherever you wanna shake me into hell. Why did darkness come? I wanna stay in here where I belong. Why did darkness come? Something keeps waking me up. No, nothing left to give. When we the part of the darkness with him. Ooh,
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the South Asia Nationals Close Qualifiers Grand Final for Stage 2 between Mercenariez and Kira Esports. It's a best of 5, as you all know, and if you've been following the day's play, then you will also know that, just my mic here, that we are on a 2-2 stalemate. That is correct. Kira Esports came in from the upper bracket. They had a 1 map advantage. That was the coastline map. After that, we had a game on Oregon. Mercenariez won. We had a game on Chalet. Mercenariez won. Then we just had a game on Villa that Kira Esports have won. And now, folks, we are on the final map of the day. The final, most down-to-the-wire possible map. ClubHouse, because we can't go one day in a tournament without a ClubHouse game, and I am just happy to be here to witness this fantastic match. So, teams are ready. Baza, are you ready?
I'm ready, dude. Are you ready?
Then let's get on with the final map of ClubHouse.
Yep, Mercenariez versus Kira. Well, they have been going on now for quite a few hours. All of them are probably really tired, but they still have the energy to go on. And well, that's also kind of why we're here. Maker has left, but he will be joining in. No need to worry about that. But yeah, we are heading into the ban phase of ClubHouse, and we are getting the most common ban to start us off. Thatcher.
As is to be expected in this situation, and Maker, as usual, with his weird little disconnect reconnect thing that he does.
Jingle.
I guess, yeah. But, nothing really too major. Flores will be banned from MrcZ's side. That one I was actually expecting, because Flores has seen a ton of play today, and he has been extremely annoying for defenders to watch out for. Constantly, mute, constantly, even Mozzie. But even then, his Rotero drones somehow find a way to get in, so the Flores ban makes a lot of sense right now.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, he has been a dominating force, right? When you come to look at it, you get like 3-4 explosions for free. Why not bring it, right? So yeah, and especially considering the shield meta of sorts that's going on, right? People bringing in Frost, people bringing in Goyo, bringing in so much utility. You need one little drone to just sneak in through a drone hole and blow everything up. Yeah, why not, dude? I don't see why not. I mean, well, in this case we do. They banned them. But yeah, rest of the operators are going to be Valkyrie and Mute. So the Mute pick is a little interesting, right? I would say we usually see Kaid or Bandit get banned out, but I guess Mute is on the same ground as well. But especially since Flores is banned, I didn't actually expect them to get rid of Mute as well.
Yeah, same here. I didn't necessarily expect that Mute would be up on the chopping block in terms of bans coming out today, but I guess understandable. Drones are still paramount to attackers, and if the defenders only have Mozzie for your intel denial and Vigil, of course, being brought in by Blank, those two operators is like 5 drones between them. Give or take, Vigil is a much more situational gadget type for this use, but regardless, that's still a fair amount of intel. So you add Mute on top of that, that would be a bit much. And I think that is exactly why that ban came into play. That, and also, Mute is a Kira Esports ban. That is the interesting part here, because Mute is, you think Kira would like to use him, right, in this situation. Yeah, that's what makes it really interesting. But I think Kira has other ideas, other operators they want to bring in that do not necessarily rely on Mute constantly. And of course, you also want to ban the Mute because that leaves Fatar with only one M590 to play with. That's Smoke. And with Smoke, he can't be as carefree as he is with Mute. So there may be a little bit of that going on in their heads. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, there's a lot more responsibility when you're playing a Smoke instead of a Mute, right? You can be a little more nonchalant, let's just say, when you're playing Mute. You do have to be a little careful considering you got a C4 on you, but your utilities plays down. No one's really gonna bother you if you get 1 or 2 pump shotties in the face of attackers, right? But yeah, that being said, we actually aren't seeing any of that shotgun right now, considering the lineup brought on by Kira. So that is quite interesting that they will choose just not to bring a smoke. They are actually bringing a Legion instead, and well, that will be the Mozzie who gets the head of Maker, and followed immediately by 2 kills from Snow, taking out Inmi and Arthrav. So that's your castle as well as your Mozzie gone. 2 really big picks actually coming down there by the Surge.
Huge picks right there from Mercenariez' side. Mozzie and Castle already gone, and you still have a little bit of a roam hunt going on. Of course, for Blank, they want the Vigil gone as soon as possible, but Deathamer is still, curiously enough, towards Cash. He's busy making a rotate to the red stairs, and that is going to be a very interesting thing for Kirei Sports to play around for the time being. Blank has tried to come in for a bit of support, but seems like that might not be the case for much longer. Deathamer is very low on HP, trying to contest so many angles, and will he actually get one? No! The miss, and MI7 will get a knife in. Oh no, Deathamer! Oh, you poor soul. But well, I mean, it is what it is. He's going to live with that fact. And now it's all up to the 4v2 of Rhymes with Buck and Blank to try and secure this round.
Oh yeah, that's something you don't want to see, you don't hope to see, you don't expect to see at this level of play. But well, sometimes it do be like that. Well, and right as you just pointed it out, it's all up to the last 2 remaining operators. It's the Legion, it's the Vigil. They do have a lot of clutch opportunity. The Legion still has his mines, he knows where they are. He can call out the push right as it comes through, right? And Vigil is right there, away from the eyes of the attackers. If he can play with his ERC7 properly, he'll be hidden and he can catch them off guard as well. So they might be down, but they're not quite out yet. And while MrcZ is still weighing their options, they aren't just running in as the sledge gets brought with a nade in his hand. Will be a quick follow through there. The Legion might just get the second kill, but no. The operator is on the floor, just waiting for him inside Memorial Room. 2 people ready to push in. The Thermite followed closely.
Oh dear.
But no. The Hibana gets the first pick. It's all up to Blank. The Vigil playing behind Armory Rack will get shut down by Me7, and there we go. MrcZ gets the round. I for a second forgot the name.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, happens to the best of us, you know, especially when it's been as long of a stream day as today has been. Happens to the best of us. But I will say, you know, for just a split second there, right? MI7 would have been team killed by, I believe it was Fatar entering from church door, right? The other side. Oh boy, that would have been a comedy of errors had that actually happened. But thankfully for Mercenariez, it didn't. And they have taken round 1. Now, Basement Church and Arsenal Room coming in as round 2 for the side of Kirei Sports. Once again, coming down here. They know and are confident in their overall playstyle here. And I'm liking what they have, but I feel like Blank on the Vigil, I don't think we saw a whole lot of him being, you know, really good per se. Now, of course, it was just round 1. Things can change in a heartbeat in this game. So, given a couple of rounds, maybe Blank might be able to use Vigil to his full potential. But I personally would actually like to see a smoke to add on to the Legion and add on to the Melusi, right? Those Banshees and Goo Mines work really well in conjunction with smoke. And if Kirei Sports were to figure out how to use that team cohesion in this situation, I feel like MrcZ could be slowed down significantly.
Oh yeah, for sure. And well, I would say the Vigil works relatively better when you don't have your 2 teammates dying off immediately.
Oh,
and well,
no.
Also, you are not dead yourself. That's, yeah, I think that comes with the terms and conditions of the ERC7, but that's fine. Early pick there from Fatar as he does get the first pick. The Fragmite going in full steam, not just waiting for anybody at all, taking out whoever and whenever as, well, Kira are down 1 member already.
Yeah, not a great start for Kirei Sports. Definitely Blank going for the spawn peek, and now you have Deathamer. He tried to peek against Maker, or somehow, basically, we didn't quite see it, but Maker has managed to get another one. That's the Melusi off the board now. And that is going to leave Kira Esports very, very vulnerable. They set up, look at their setup that they had on second floor, doing the extended roam hold with Castle, with everyone involved. A third trying to get a flank in, but of course that's not going to work because the drones, but Fathar's actually going to go down instead as Rhymes with Buck has come in to try and help his teammates. A good drop and a much needed one. That's your hard breacher of the board. They still have Maverick, they still have Hibana, plenty of hard breach to go around, but oh, Envy nearly had it there through that punch, I tell you.
Yeah, Inui has a special knack for being a pest in that attacker side, right? He'll just go around corners, he'll just be places you don't expect him to be, and he'll just annoy you to the point that you maybe almost get tilted and throw the match, right? MrcZ has been exceptionally good at handling that so far, but Inui is still on his roam, doing his thing around and about, just doing splash damage here and there, just trying not to die himself, wasting a lot of time in the meanwhile. So, I mean, good on him so far, but we are down to the last minute, and they are going to be attempting to push the site soon as well. Rhymes with Buck, as you can see, is situated inside Dirt Tunnel. He is waiting for someone to come from the hatch in the kitchen, or maybe pushing from the blue. So that is a relatively strong position, considering no one checks it or decides to push it, right? You can just be safe there. No one's going to be nading you there, or any sort of other threats. So that just might be the play or the game changer, since you can essentially see almost all the avenues that they might be entering the site. So Rhymes will work in a very crucial position here, and rest of Kira just waiting as Invi is so close. Will he get the kill? No! Or will he get killed? Oh my god, the P10 just running out of bullets right there.
Oh. But in the meanwhile, Haseeb has been downed inside the side with Diffuser too, and that's another big drop as Maker goes down, but Rhymes goes down on the other side. Excuse me, I stumbled over my words big time. Envy finds Snow in the meanwhile, but there goes the castle. 3 seconds remaining. MI7 has to rush. He has to go for the kill. Where is the last man standing? He is nowhere to be seen. Hiding all the way in deep Arsenal. What a play from
just holding on the church as well. They just didn't let them come in. And then,
absolutely.
Well, we got Rhymes just running around, not getting shot. Exactly what he needed to do, and he did well.
Exactly.
Yeah, sometimes you don't need to get kills to win the round. Sometimes you can just run away, and that's all you need. And, well, perfectly executed there by the team play of Kira right now. To equalize it up.
More so than anything else, I will say what I really liked about that is that unlike in round one, where they were getting a little jumpy, a little antsy, when Mercenaries were starting to gain a lead, this time around Kira Esports were a lot calmer, much calmer. A third and Envy, of course, they played it well. Rhymes with Buck tried to be as slippery as he could, and they managed to take the round. Now that they have put their foot in the door, effectively speaking, they're going to be heading over to second floor CCTV and cash room for the third round with 1-1 on the scoreline. This time, of course, we're going to be seeing the Jaeger-Wamai combo, the Kaid, the Mozzie, but most importantly, the man we've been talking about for this whole time, Smoke, being brought in by a third. Of course, maybe on basement you can get away without having a Smoke. I get it, we've seen it countless times before. But when it comes to CCTV, Smoke is almost an absolute essential pick. Garage door was open, mind you, and Envy knows of that stairs angle, so he's going to be watching, trying to get a spawn peek off, but unfortunately for him, he's just going to fall back alongside Blank. One of them will be holding this area as the round commences.
Oh yeah, for sure. A bit of a roam play coming out there from Kira as well. Hopefully Snow doesn't randomly find anyone. I mean, that would be really good for MrcZ though. As the wall works start to come in, Thermite will be the first one towards the wall, trying to get it open as Haseeb puts his ear to the wall, trying to listen for any sounds from inside, such as a jammer, which, well, in this case is bad. Envy will be going inside cash room, just clearing out all the distractions that there might be, and Blank held up inside garage with ADSs and his magnets is sitting pretty. MrcZ has a lot of work to do to get inside, as Rhymes with Buck hopefully got misdromed there as he attempts to just sneak past it, but Envy will be the first one getting the first kill onto next one, Maker, as Haseeb gets the kill onto Rhymes. Well, in fact, he did not get misdromed, and Haseeb will be waiting there as Envy goes for the refrag, but no, the second for Haseeb comes through.
Unfortunate for Envy right there. He thought he had an advantage peeking the CCTV window, but unfortunately for him, he did not, of course. And that will simply mean that that's another body gone in advantage of MrcZ. Now, Deathamer still on the roam, all the way down in basement, coming up garage doors right now. He probably knows that this window's open, and he will unfortunately lose the gunfight to Fatar, who will get refragged almost instantly by Blank inside of garage catwalk. So plenty of refragging and trading going around between both sides, which you love to see. Although I have to say both decisions from Deathamer and then from Fatar were a little odd. You know, whenever you're coming up garage storage stairs, you probably assume that the window's open and maybe not peek that, maybe go up from a different set of stairs altogether. While at the same time, of course, you gotta make sure that if you're going to peek the main breach, garage is not an issue for you. Unfortunately, we seem to have had a bit of an issue here, folks. Our feed has just crashed. It's a bit of a technical issue on the host's end. I think we're gonna have to go in for a rehost right here. And yeah, we do apologize for that. I know a lot of our viewers, all of our viewers, in fact, are waiting for this excuse me right there, this match to continue, and as are we, don't get me wrong. But we'll have to get the lobby back up and running as soon as possible. So just bear with us for a moment. We, of course, me and Baza are here to talk about what we've seen so far and what that could mean for the potential of this game, the rest of this game, so to speak. So rounds 1 and 2, Baza, overall, what are we thinking here?
I mean, from what we've seen, first of all, it's going to be really, really close on match, right? Just as we saw in the last map and a little bit before that, these matches have been extremely, extremely close. And well, ClubHouse isn't shaping up to be any different, and you don't expect it to be any different considering it's the last map. You want it to be the most competitive one of them all. And again, what better map to do it on rather than ClubHouse, like you previously mentioned. So, coming back down to it, it has been interesting, right? We saw a bit of an interesting decision making coming out there from Rhymes with Buck and Invi trying to refrag it, peaking extremely wide, and then Amar doing relatively the same, and then followed closely by Hasiba as well, or Fatar rather. So it has been a bit of a over aggression display, in my opinion, from both sides, but overall it has been a really, really good match. Both teams have been on a burner right now. They're compared to, they know what the other's gonna do. They've played each other so many times. They are aware of what the other's going to do, and they're trying to outthink themselves at each and every moment. So we have made our way back into the lobby, and we will be transitioning soon right into the game. So just hold on for a few more seconds, guys.
Yeah, just a little bit more time, folks. We are just reconnecting with the lobby. There we go. And unfortunately for our viewers at home, it seems as if round 3 has reached its conclusion, and MrcZ have taken the third round for that matter. 2-1 up, as you can see on the score up above, and round 4 is already well underway. So yeah, it's we're gonna have to just go with it. And since nobody disconnected, the rehost wasn't required. It was just a temporary setback for all of us at home. As you can see, Fatar already here on the red hallway. Shots fired, grenades coming in. They want this Jaeger gone, and Rhymes with Buck. He has got to be so careful, but he won't be. Grenade comes in, takes him down, and that will be the first kill of the round. Jaeger off the board at the minute 30 mark. And that is a big win to start.
Yeah, hurts just a little bit more when you get needed as a Jaeger, right? But it's okay. Tends to happen here and there. But yeah, well, 2 minutes have gone by and only one casualty has been seen so far, which is a little bit uncharacteristic considering these two teams that we are still playing here. A C4 goes out from Deathamer, which will be wasted since no one's really there. The Thermite has made his way safely back onto the roof, so the pressure is on MrcZ to just push in. Snow is aware of somebody playing inside logistics, will be nading him out. But no, Deathamer has made his way out of logistics, but right into the crosshairs of V7, who will get his second kill right there. And now we're back down to 2 members from Kira, Artraf and Blind.
Oh yeah, just a little bit more from MRCZ, and they could have themselves in a 3-1 situation. A third trying to throw out that gas canister a little farther, couldn't quite get it out as the Mira is just caught. Look at her, she's in a corner quite literally. And there we go, the exposed leg, and the shot is taken. MI7 finds a third as well, and that, my friends, is a flawless round for the side of MRCZ. Kid Sports, unfortunate, but we, you know, we have to, just see where this match goes from here. Mercenaries 3-1 up, looking good right now to take everything for themselves here and now. And at the same time, of course, Kid Sports not looking too good, I will say. On a defensive map like Clubhouse, to start off 1-3 down, a little bit worse than expected, but they can still make their way back as they head to CCTV and Cash Room.
Yeah, not that big of a deficit, like you just said. I mean, you probably expect to be up in round count when you come to defending on Clubhouse, but it sometimes tends to happen. It's fine. But and currently, like I've seen a lot of matches recently that actually tend to just play out like an attacker side of Clubhouse, which is quite curious. But the meta shift has been going in that direction for a bit now, and it's not really that surprising to see, right? So you can't really weigh in on something being a single, sided anymore, right? So
Yeah.
it can just swivel, and it will just spin on a pivot, and it can go to whatever direction it wants. It's basically like a bottle spin at this point, so you can't really just predict it, right? So that being said, Kira still has to pick up their game a little bit, right? Going into the half, you want to have at least half and half situation, and you don't want to be down rounds when you swap off onto the other side. So right now, Kira, or rather MRCZ, will be trying to make their way inside garage, as there goes Me7 trying to make holes inside the garage wall itself.
Just those standard breaches that we have always that we've grown accustomed to see when it comes to this CCTV push, right? You open up garage, make sure you have lines of sight on catwalk and anybody approaching from the first floor of garage itself, and then of course garage door is just such an important place to be in as well, and make sure that whoever's on catwalk is taken down. In this case, of course, it's a Wamai, but most importantly, he's got support by Rhymes with Buck roaming around at the lounge area. So that will be, excuse me, rather, that will be probably the most important kill for the side of MRCZ to take. Shots fired by Blank, but not going to get anything off of that. Can he get the kill, though? He gets the down, he sees it, and he finishes off Maker. Unfortunate. I don't really get the idea of being prone on the breach, but it is what it is, I guess. Fathar now upside down repelled on the breach as well, and he will just be going back up to the roof to save his life. Also, a little bit of a retraction. I said breach for Maker. He was just outside the garage door. I do apologize for that, folks. But anyway, Sophia off the board at the minute 30 mark. Utility denial will be much, much tougher for the side of the attackers.
Oh yeah, and well, especially considering the aggression that Kira is showing right now, they're clearly showing that they're not really quite that afraid of MRCZ being up, right? They're still going to play their game. They're not going to hunker down and be scaredy little cats inside as well. There comes a kill out of Rhymes with Buck onto who was it? It was the Sophia, right? If I'm not wrong here. And yeah, so next up, it looks like Fatar is on the line, just trying to fight anybody he can find as V7 makes his way out of the garage. He is not looking to contest Blank. He will actually get somebody else on outside as Thermite comes out onto garage door, tries to pick up the diffuser, will barely manage to get it with half of his HP being torn out. And it's all up to the two hard breachers. Me7, however, will get one kill sitting inside garage. That's Rhymes with Bug on the Jaeger down. As well, Thermite will get a second kill. So, MRCZ bringing it ever so close. Me7 in a flurry of fights with two different people, still surviving somehow. As well, he finally will get taken down. There we go. That's the Medusi. It's all up to the Thermite right outside B. Will he be able to make it? He will not, as he walks right into the reticle of Kaid. Will get taken out, and there we go. Round for Kira Esports.
And that's what we were talking about. Kira Esports taking full advantage of the fact that MRCZ have to come to them no matter what. Especially on a site like CCTV, Garage will always be an area you need to defend. And Blank did it very, very well indeed. And, you know, excuse me right there. And as soon as they managed to hold on Garage, they got themselves in a good position. And they, of course, could go on from there. Now, a little bit of a pause has been taken from the side of Envy from Kira, as it usually is. The pause is there, 5 minutes. Once they're done in a couple of minutes, we will be back with the game, nice and quickly. It's practically become today's tradition, if you will, to take a pause, have a little break, and then go into the next round. But they really actually need this time. It's kind of like a tactical timeout, if you will, and they need this time. They need to convene. They need to figure out what is going wrong. And more importantly, they just took CCTV. So what did they do correctly is one other thing that they need to find out. Kid Esports will, of course, be talking about all of that, as a couple of 6 picks have been taken as well. Envy going into, well, out of the Mozzie into the smoke, and now Doc, while Maker decides to stay on Zofia. No real surprises right there. But yeah, interesting CCTV push at the end of the day from Mercenaries. A little bit more disjointed than I think both of us would have liked to see. And overall, just not quite all there, if you will.
Oh, sorry, I might have just muted myself. But yeah, all in all, a little bit of an interesting, like you just mentioned, switcheroonie is coming out here from the side of both the teams, just playing around with the 6 pick. And we, I guess, as you mentioned, has switched on to the Doc now. I guess they are relying a little bit more on the health pool that the Doc brings, since, well, some members of Kira do tend to get light up pretty quickly, and having the extra bit of HP, or well, when you're injured, having the Doc stem come in and just get you up. That is really quite crucial in some rounds. We are going down to the basement this time, however, Church Arsenal room. So yeah, last time we went there, Kira did in fact win that, however, barely just. And this time around, they definitely have to win if they want to head into their attacking half with, what do you call it? With a balanced side ratio, right? With a balanced round ratio. So here we are, just waiting on the players to get ready to get their technicality set up. And well, the castle will come out for Envy. So the Doc was just a fluke, apparently.
Well, all things considered, they are going to Basement Church and Arsenal Room, and the castle pick pretty much instantly tips us off that they are trying to do the extended roam hold of ClubHouse, otherwise known as the SSG hold. We all know the same, of course, but the real question that I have is, right, you can do the SSG hold without Mozzie. Yes, you can do the SSG hold even without castle to a degree. You just need barricades and to funnel the attackers into favorable lines of sight, right? But mute has been proven to be absolutely essential to that game plan. And for Kira Esports to have tried that roam, excuse me, for them to have tried that roam a couple of times now without mute is, well, it's ballsy to say the least, but it gets them places. Round 2 did go their way at the end of the day, so it's all cool. Of course, now Envy has given us the ready confirmation, but Hasib has just said, wait. So it's gone from a Kira Esports pause to a Mercenaries pause, folks, and we do hope you're still with us here in chat, because things a little bit of time to get going, because now it's time for the Mercenaries Roundtable Conference. And then there we go, they've given us the ready confirmation, and we are going in to this match, folks. The timer has been resumed, so without further ado, let's head back into ClubHouse for round 6.
Yeah, a bit of a game of hot potato there from both teams considering the pause timer, but we're finally in. Like, okay, so the one thing I'm constantly noticing, right, with their basement holds, the way Kira is playing their castle strat, they put it on there and then they just rotate out, right? They rotate a little further away from it. They use it as a line of sight block for the most part, right? And bullet block, obviously. But the thing is, constantly, MrcZ is bringing the sledge on snow. And every time he is able to just go up and smash it without any contest. And it hasn't really been a hindrance so far from what I've seen. But maybe it will be a bit of an issue this time, as Rhymes with Bud just circled the drone and is somehow unable to find it in the debris of all the cans right there. We'll just leave it all alone.
just slowly but surely making sure everything gets put in its place for this defense. Again, they are or at least were for a couple of rounds trying that extended hold without a mute. Doesn't seem like they're necessarily doing the same. I'm not seeing the same kind of preparation on no wait, I am actually seeing that kind of preparation on right there. As just nice and quickly, we're gonna see how MrcZ reacts to it this time around. They've won against this once, they've lost against this once, so now going in through Jacuzzi, Hasib, and of course Maker are gonna have to be a little bit careful about roamers and the like. Interestingly enough, just by the sweeping view from Hasib's perspective, I don't think there are that many people out on the roam. Rhymes with Buck is on the main stairs, but that too, he's on the main stairs going towards basement, the lower end of it. So he's not even close to going to, roam. He's just lurking outside. Deathamer is the one actually on a roam, and that too, he's still close to sight. Kitty Sports are playing fairly close to safety this time around because they know that if they go out on a roam, there's a good chance there's a good chance that they will get picked off. And if MrcZ is allowed to pick them off one by one, then the situation will simply become more and more dire as the time rolls on.
Yeah, well, and it's almost as if on cue, but we are seeing a lot of drones just coming in and a lot of nades right there as Blank uses the C4 onto the kitchen floor, will take out Me7, and that is the man advantage in favor of, well, Kira Esports, and Invi will only further it along with the help of Deathamar. So last two members left on MrcZ. These will be the Maverick and the Sledge. Both really capable operators, Snow and Hasib, have been on a burner. All of them have, to be honest. And they are still managed, well, still capable actually, of pulling the clutch out. We've seen them do this quite a few times this match. They have been really, really consistent in pulling the numbers back to even. However, right now, Kira Esports isn't overextending at all. They're just waiting and they are not giving them any chances. That is something that you want to see from them. As well, Hasib gets lit up. He will put out some damage on the other side too, but Blank seems to be healthy. Will go back in for the spray, and the Snow will be down. Hasib is just stuck inside the Memory room. Nothing to go, nowhere to go. It's a really clean shot there, but will it be enough? No. Rhymes with Buck will swing out in the hallway and get the two-piece for himself as he confirms the kill on the Snow as well.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have hit the half of this match, and it is, as is to be expected, out of both of these teams, 3-3 on the scoreboard. You can see 10 kills to MI7 right now, and only 2 deaths. And of course, Fatar following up with 4. MI7's mostly been leading the kill trail this time around, as he has been for a majority of the day. Like, he's been silently going about doing his work, while we have just been, talking about Fatar's shotgun plays or Maker, pulling out the odd play here and there. MI7 has really just been doing work in the background as well. Kitty Sports, of course, as we saw from the scoreboard, a slightly more balanced kill feed between them, and they're all just supporting each other. They're droning for whoever decides to go in first, and so on and so forth. So all things considered, not the worst place for either team to be. Of course, Mercenariez being on defense going into round 7 makes it a lot better for them because they're on, of course, defense on a defender side of map. Thing is, they're tired. So are Kira Esports. Both of them are basically about to start running on lower and lower fuel as this match goes on. And should this match go all the way to overtime, then folks, we will be in for a real humdinger of a game, I tell you what.
Oh yeah, that's basically a given, right? And considering how the games are going right now, 3-3 on the half, I mean, I wouldn't really be surprised if it does go there. And well, speaking of going there, it looks like Kira isn't actually going particularly anywhere. They're just spread all around the map. They'll be making their way onto the roof as well. They are going to hit up the jacuzzi wall. Rhymes with Buck with the Sledge. We'll be waiting for the drone to go in and then slam the wall open. The site itself is downstairs, but we are seeing a bit of a roam there by Fatar, the Mozzie. He has been really influential, and as we just saw, he caught a drone live on cam and will know exactly where the Zofia is of Deathamar right outside there. As Blank all the way outside under the garage rebel will be holding inside construction, just waiting for anybody to make any sort of misplay. And a really interesting C4 coming out from Fatar, but he'll get immediately traded by Blank all the way from coastline, just holding a single angle inside Clubhouse window.
All things considered, a bit of a trade right there from both sides. One intel and one soft breach, but Snow is still here. He will get one and then just about make it away. Envy, look at him giving chase, but unfortunately he will not be able to catch the Legion, who manages to make it all the way back to site with absolutely zero damage taken. Snow, talk about booking it out of a danger zone. He absolutely went zoom back to site, and well, that was kind of funny and also kind of brilliant to see. Really, he waited on main stairs for so long too for that kill. He got it. He got Deathamar, Zofia, big drop, and then he's like, "Okay, time to get out of here." And well, that's what we've been talking about for this long. Anyway, verticality will be a little tough for the side of QA Sports, given that Sledge is now dead, but the hatch can be opened, and it will be. Blank gets on that nice and quickly with the Excaros pellets. And I think he used somewhere close to, what, 8 charges on that hatch? You don't actually need to use 8. You just need to use 4. Yeah, he used twice as much.
I think they got impacted from below. From what I can see,
he was anticipating.
His initial set got removed.
Yeah. He was anticipating the impact trick. Yeah, that's actually smart. But regardless, Hasib in Deep Arsenal is still going to be a problem because they still need to make the push and they have no angle on him. So they need to clear that or go from somewhere else. This round is slowly going down farther and farther on the wire. Angles are being opened by the use of the Selma breaches because they don't have soft breach or enough, so to speak. But shots are fired. MI7 getting 5 on no. Maker will find one instead. A third to go down. 2 are on the kitchen hash. Envy takes a bit of damage. Will he go down? Yes, he will. He's DBNO. And it's all down to Blank, the last one standing. He has to drop, do something, and he won't because it was unfortunately not a cause he could win. Mercenariez coming out strong on their first round of defense. As round 7 goes to them, they will take the lead 4-3 up, going to round 8.
Well, opening up your defensive half with a win, that's something that really just comforts you, right? You know you got the round, and well, you got it rather comfortably as well. So when the rotation comes down to it, you can go back to basement and hope to do the same. Now they are going back upstairs, well, for the first time for themselves, onto CCTV and cash room. And well, we have to wonder if Kira Esports can make the same impact that they are hoping to see. We are seeing a bit of a swap up compared to what MrcZ was playing, right? We are seeing an ace being brought up instead of a thermite. And that can be a bit of a mixed bag. It gives you a bit more flexibility, but considering the side they're going to, sometimes you just need those big thermite charges to just take care of the wall once and for all. But we'll see how Kira manages to go around it. Maker, however, just making some rotation as well. He has been on the next level, honestly. Sorry about that. With the Aruni. And he has been getting a lot of frags. He does have all 3 of his Zulia gates on himself now. So we are just kind of waiting to see where he would put them. Okay, so yeah, there you go. He has started to put them here and there. As we head into the round number 8 itself. Action phase is now.
Whoops, I forgot I was muted. Well then, that happened. I guess I pulled a Baba Gusta there. Baba, I know you're listening. I apologize, okay? But some caster fun aside, right now, of course, we can see what QA Sports is thinking, right? They have the hard breach with the Maverick for the hard breach support for the most part. Rhymes with Buck is going to be the one taking care of the reinforced wall breaching. You have the Claymores going out. You have the Nomad in tow to make sure that no runouts and flanks catch them off guard. all of the important stuff. As MI7 is going to throw out a C4, unfortunately, I don't think that did much at all to stop the Maverick from getting his beast taken care of. There you go, and so many shots fired. A Turv nearly lost his life for that breach, but thankfully for him, he won't have to worry about that just yet. He will when he goes back to peek some other defender infested area, of course, as he will just now reconvene with his team. They've got the breach open. Now they need control on Garage. Bedroom control is being established as well. There you go. Blank making good headway. Double air jab on the main stairs for that matter. He's got a sledge for support and plenty of drones and time to make this push work.
Yeah, just doubling up on the air jabs there, just for security, right? You don't want to get flanked, you don't want one of them getting impacted, and well, I think Maker just kind of got disconnected, or was it us?
Oh,
we'll find out.
No, that
okay,
seems
so,
to be Maker.
Yeah, that was Maker. So, hopefully, okay, there we go, never mind. The hope just got destroyed. Maker is out of the round for now. Hopefully, he will be able to join soon. We have a new hope. But in the meanwhile, Kira has a main advantage for free, and they definitely should be able to capitalize on it as we come down to the last few seconds. Invi will be shooting Me7 from below. There we go. First pick on the favor of Kira Esports. There are two men above, and Ratamar will be following back as he gets a little bit carried away by the SMG-11 recoil there, but not from Amar. A shotgun will come out from Fatar, the classic at this point. Will get one. He's low on HP. He'll get a second one as well, equalizing the man count, and Rhymes with Buck will be there for the equalizer. It's all up to the kind. You'll get air jab, and Rhymes with Buck will just swing in and get the final kill. Kira Esports capitalizing on the man advantage they got. A pause will be asked from MrcZ, and we'll see you here right now. Welcome back.
Welcome back indeed. We, of course, have the pause coming in for MrcZ's side. Once again, a 5-minute delay to make sure that Maker can get back in nice and quickly. And we are just going to, see where this goes from here. 4-4, though, round 9. And unfortunately, really, all things considered, Kira Sports won that mostly off of the disconnect that happened. Now, I will say the shots that were fired, for instance, by Invi from down below with the use of the drones, were some amazing shots. And some defenders definitely got a little bit ahead of themselves. So maybe even with Maker still in the team, they might have yet lost CCTV. But of course, all hope is not lost yet. It is 4-4. Both sides have 2 rounds to go before either of them hits map point, match point, and series point. Once again, a reminder for all of our viewers, this is the final map. You win or you lose. You become the champion or you come in second. That is all. There are no second chances after this. Well, overtime, maybe if you can push hard enough for it, but it's still the same game. So I don't really think it counts the same way, if you will. But again, English and semantics can be a little weird sometimes, so let's not get into that discussion just yet. Right now, once again, Mercenariez, they're trying to be tightly knit, they're trying to be strong, but they're having issues. Again, they're getting tired, they're not thinking all that straight. But that's not to say that Kira Esports is playing their level best either. They aren't. They are also a little tired. They are also a little out of it. And hopefully they can bring themselves back from this position, both of them, that is, to give us one final burst of fantastic Siege gameplay.
Yeah, it has been a bit of a mixed bag when it comes to decision making so far, like you just pointed out. But overall, it has been really exciting Siege. And both teams are still giving a lot of them. Fatar, right there, he's still back with the shotgun. He hasn't lost the touch no matter how long he's been going. He's still pumping people up and down the map, just not having any care in the world. He just peeks wide and just left clicks and the other person just goes down. So he has been really, really consistent with that so far. And well, maybe perhaps if Maker was in there, the round did come a little bit close for comfort for Kira Esports just before they took out the last defender. But yeah, maybe if Maker was in there, they could have won the round. But well, these things are happen. They are part of the game, and well, circumstances are all over the place. So we couldn't have really done anything about it, or we can't really run it back. That being said, Maker does appear to have made his way back inside the lobby, and we will be just waiting for a little bit till the game restarts. We got the ready confirmation from both the teams. Just waiting on a few more seconds before we can get you right back into the game.
Absolutely. Only a tiny bit more time before we get back into the game, folks, because all the players are in. Maker has his Jaeger in hand, and we're just making sure that Kid Esports are ready as well. Seems like they are. Maybe. So we should be seeing the unpause relatively soon. And I say, folks, before we get in, regardless of, everything, today has just been an amazing day of stream. All of us are going to be absolutely dead tired by the end of it. But yeah, it's going to be an amazing final few rounds here. Regardless of the result, these two teams have played their hearts out here today for us. And honestly, I cannot be more happy to have seen this sort of Rainbow Six being played in front of our very eyes. It's an honor to cast this game when it's played at its level best. And today is simply one of those days. I had to get that off my chest. It's just one of those things that I don't see mentioned a lot. So I would personally like to just mention that today has just been an amazing day for Rainbow Six. Well, with all that being said, resuming has been stated, I believe. Should be. We are just making sure. Rhymes with Buck. Rhymes with Buck has an excellent joke in the chat. Start machine broke. Anyhow, folks, the match has been unpaused. Round 9 is about to hit your screens on second floor gym and bedroom.
Back to us again. And now we're going. Okay, so.
All right.
A bit of a six pick coming out there. You guys probably didn't see it, but Hasib did switch onto the castle after the six pick. So Kira doesn't really quite know that they have a castle, but they still have the sledge, they still have the Zofia, and other different means to just take care of it. So we'll see how that goes for them. It shouldn't really affect them so much after they find out that, about the existence of the castle itself. But yeah, we'll have to see how this goes. And the defense right now is in the bedroom gym with an extended cash hold, which is quite the norm these days. So we'll have to see how Kira adapts to this, how Kira moves around with this, and how Kira attack this.
Absolutely. Right now, it's going to all come down to the kind of defense MrcZ sets up on gym bedroom and how the Kid Esports side decides to attack it. It will really just come down to those two big decisions all in all, and how the reactions to those decisions play out. At the end of the day, when you really boil down a Rainbow Six, a Rainbow Six player, right? And you just break down how a round goes, it's mostly just two decisions. One, what are the defenders setting up? Like, how are they setting up and all that? And two, what are the attackers' plan in retaliation to that? And then it spirals from there. How the defenders react and how the attackers react to that, how they counter, how they change things up in the next round. If they win a round, how do they start from scratch on a different site that they've gone to before but maybe lost? It's all a cascading set of decisions and questions and information being traded constantly. And that is one of the big things about this game, is that it keeps each round fresh, regardless of if the site has been played before. Now, of course, you have other ways to go about each round. And oh dear me, Maker nearly took that grenade to his face, just about got away in time, but he's being shot at from so many angles right now, and he is just not in a good position. Gotta be careful of the stairs, he won't be, and Deathhammer will finish him off. First buddy gone at the minute 25 mark.
Yeah, Maker did good to just stop himself running through the rotation hole due to it being held vertically by Kira Esports, but, well, alas, Amar will just push up and still be able to take him out. Atrav is really low on HP. He might just get a little bit of reset here, but that doesn't honestly do much these days, so teams don't really tend to go for it. But man advantage is in the favor of Kira firmly. Atar will be picking around, but Amar is not messing around. He's not playing these quick picking games. He just takes the head off to finish the deal. It's all up to the Laughter defenders. Me 7 on Goyo and Snow on 1.
Now, one of the big things...
Yeah?
Yeah, sorry about that. One of the big things that I was about to say for the side of the defenders, MrcZ, was that Mira is still active. But, oh no, that's a friendly grenade. But fortunately, for the side of Kira, it seems like that might not turn out to be too bad. MI7 is still alive. He's still got the Vector, and he is dipping and dodging across all the bullets. Has to be careful of the hallway as the pings are coming out. The Zofia has gone in towards logistics. Rhymes with Buck is going for the plant. MI7 is actually Goyo. I need to, apologize for that one. And didn't quite anticipate the prone peak, but got taken down by it nonetheless. The Maverick finishes things off. A Turv taking another one, putting Kira Esports on the lead. Round 10. And we are getting closer and closer to a final map overtime. What do you think, Baza? What are the chances?
I mean, honestly, chances are almost at a 90% considering how equal the game has been throughout, right? I don't think anybody has just gotten 2 rounds ahead of the other one. It's always been back and forth, back and forth. Maybe they got 2 rounds in a row, but you got one above the other one, but that was the max you have, right? You have just been so close throughout the time. It's a bit of a bummer that double vector setup did not manage to clutch the round out. That would have been an interesting find. But yeah, it does happen sometimes like that, and Kira Esports has the lead. If they can carry on with it, that would be amazing for them. They'll get the win and get out of here. But MrcZ is still right there. They're not gonna be letting it go. They're going to be holding on, and they're going to be on the heels of Kira Esports. So I don't quite think they're just going to let Kira Esports run with it, get the lead, even though I think that is the first time. Yeah, that is the first time he got a lead since the match started. But I don't think MrcZ is just going to let them keep it for long.
Absolutely. Mercenaries will not take this lying down. They will fight back and fight back hard. Mark my words, folks. So we are in for an absolute doozy of a match, as we are, of course, on the site from the side of the defense of Basement Church and Arsenal, and we are seeing the Castle Mozzie duo being brought out again. Once again, no mute, which will make this extended roam, SSG roam, whatever we want to call it, just that little bit harder. So Snow, who is currently out on the prowl, and Fathar, who's out on the roam on second floor, will have to be just that extra careful, because that little bit more info denial isn't there. Attackers have access to just that little bit more information, which makes this hold just that little bit more precarious to try and pull off.
Yeah, so right now one of the key differences, there we go, I was just about to point it out, is Snow playing right there, close by to the castle barricade, so he can punish anybody that tries to push in. And he will. He gets a pick. He does get lit up quite a bit from Atraf, but that's nothing of a big consequence. He did get the first kill. That's Zofia gone. Quite a big pick right there. And that's something I alluded to before that Kira wasn't quite doing. They just put the barricades on and they just left. So Snow out there making big profiting off of these castle barricades put there by his teammate. He hasn't even lost that much HP, so he's all good. And well, he still held up there, and Kira has hit a bit of a dead end, can't really push in. He does put the foot off the Maverick there, but won't really be acting against it. A bit of a smart decision considering Maverick has a peek hole right above there. A nade will be coming in, but Legion has since moved.
Snow is just playing Kira Esports just players like a fiddle right now. He's the only one here and doing so much work. Has he been spotted? Yes, he has. Finally, he goes down. But what is the cost? They have a minute remaining and there is still more to do. Fathar comes and takes one, gets taken out by Rhymes with Buck, but that is your Maverick off the board. You only have Ace, Nomad, and Sledge remaining. You've got Soft Breach, yes, but now 50 seconds on the clock. You're under the minute mark. You're under the 50-second mark. You have to speed things up. Kira Esports absolutely got shut down by MrcZ. Mercenaries, while we were talking about how without a mute, that extended roam hold can be a little bit more fragile, held on. They decided to stick it out, and the only one to come back, mostly, alive out of the 3 that were out there, is Maker on the visual. All he has to do is sit back towards Arsenal boxes and hold his ground. There's a grenade that's going to be coming his way. Hopefully he does. Yeah, nope, never mind. He does not survive that. And that's going to be a big one. But there's another one. That's from Hasib to take down Rhymes with Buck. And Blank goes down to the UMP of MI7 as well. It's all down to Deathamer. And he will go down while trying to breach into Church as well. As we will see in the instant replay, folks. One more round. This one on Mercenariez' side, which means on round 11, we are still undecided on series point, and we are 5-5 with one more to go before round 12. One team has to take series point, and overtime is looking mighty likely right now.
I mean, okay, so yeah, it's exactly like we said. MrcZ asking for another pause here, so we'll have to see if that comes in. Just waiting on ruling from there. Okay, so since the pause has already been used, nothing like that will be happening, and you only get one pause per. So yeah, coming back to the point right now, it's exactly like it got called, right? MrcZ got the round. It has been a constant back and forth, and both teams are now one round away from match point. And well, if either of them can get 2 rounds, these 2 remaining rounds, they win. If it's a half enough situation, again, we are definitely going to overtime. And well, from the pattern we have been seeing, it's most definitely going to be overtime.
Oh yeah. If I were, a betting man, I would say that not only overtime, we're probably in for a 7-7 overtime all the way. Well, I say 7-7. You get the point. Maximum overtime, round 15. All of the words that are associated with it. But it is a great game, and that is what we're here to see. That's what we're here to cast, and that is what we're here to enjoy. CCTV seems like it is the site of choice once again from the side of MrcZ. They have managed to win Church Arsenal both times they've gone there so far. So CCTV, if they manage to take this round, they will be on series point and at the very least secure from an instant loss. C4 comes out, but MI7 will miss that again. That's the second time in 2 rounds of CCTV. He's tried that, and unfortunately for him, it has not worked on either occasion. This time around, hopefully they'll have all 5 players active during the duration of the round. Last time, of course, Maker had a bit of a disconnect. This time they will need to, just avoid that if possible and go on to win the round. One of these second floor sites, just one, they need to win to assure that if nothing else, they'll have overtime to bank on. But Atharv might have something else to say about that, as he has just taken out Maker.
Yeah, Kira is just spiraling in like vultures at this point. If you look at their positions, right? They are all around MrcZ. They're just trying to find whatever opening they can. And well, Ashraf did find the first one. Taking out Maker is a relatively big pick. He is one of their star fraggers as of now. And well, having any sort of advantage at the current stage the match is in is a huge advantage, right? So, Kira Esports, they are setting up still. They are taking it slow. They have been on their way inside construction. They're not trying to hurry it up or anything, but there you go. You can see Fatah there with a shotgun, and that could be very detrimental to Kira Esports as he gets Zofia native from below, I believe. Yeah, Envy did native and just ran away, but nothing much will come of that. But being low on HP will help him. He does push out again with his shotgun. Gets 1 inch of a blank. Is right there to get the trade.
A trade and a half indeed. Blank managing to save Deathamer before things got a little too hairy for them down there. And of course with that, they have secured themselves a man advantage. Now, 37 seconds on the clock. They need to get to site. No one is towards breach, which means this will be a CC window construction push with somebody coming in from maybe garage stairs. Now Envy's gone towards the breach, of course, but he wasn't there just a second ago. I should point that out. He might just see one. He will. That's the bandit taken care of. And there goes Snow as well. A double kill for Envy. And suddenly, it's all down to Hasib. And he will go down to Deathamer. The L85 finds him from metal stairs.
What a play, Envy.
What a play indeed. Envy, take a bow. Once again, being the man of the hour of the second for Kira Esports, putting them to series point, map point, and match point, folks. 6-5. Kirei Sports, one round away from repeating their stage one performance. And would you look at that? Looks like we've had a disconnect right when things were getting good.
Yeah, sometimes when you're all out of pauses, you go for a rehost. But yeah, we're getting a bit of a wait here. We'll see how that goes. But again, we're back there again. Will Kira win this or will this go overtime? I mean, looking at the pattern, I think MRC has got this in the bag. They're going to get the round. It's just one round, right? It's not really a big deal for them. They are the ones who are requiring that rehost for now, but it's fine. It's one of the things that do tend to happen. But right now, we're just waiting on a bit of an admin ruling before we can tell you exactly what's going on right now. But all you need to know, the match right now is aborted. We're so close to overtime. We're so close to it finishing. We're just basically after the match started, we're like 3.5 minutes away from everything. So yeah, it is quite a bit of a cliffhanger that they have left us on, disconnecting at this point. But well, it sometimes tends to happen, and it's all good.
Yeah, at the end of the day, we're just gonna have to see how long this rehost takes, if you will. And right now, we just have to make sure that both sides are getting along just fine in this situation. Again, disconnects can't really be avoided, if you will, and Rios have to be taken, especially given the fact that both teams have used up their pause. So kind of have to get in touch with the admins as well for all of that. But yeah, looks like rehost will in fact go through, folks. And mind you, me and Baza, we've broken down this match quite a bit already. To the point where there's not really much else to say anymore for us. It's just down to the simple fact that Mercenaries, Kira, both have played exceedingly well. And Kira Sports, of course, they are trying to win. One more round. Mercenaries, one more round for overtime. It's all on the line here, but we will have to take a short break to get this rehost taken care of, folks. Until then, stay tuned. We'll have to take a little break. We do apologize for it, but we'll be right back. Stay tuned.
See you soon.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, we do apologize for the long, lengthy set of rehosts and pauses that we have had, but we are back. That is correct. MrcZ versus Kira will be resuming in just a short while. Mercenaries, of course, have used up their rehost on top of their pause now. Had to take that rehost because of a round and site related issue, which will, as far as I know, see us start from round 10. According to what the admins have told me, right? It's a bit of a thing. Start from round 11, excuse me, not 10, 11. And the site will change. We're starting once again from 5-5. And this was Mercenariez' call. They took it, had a chat with the admins, and has been approved. So I don't know what to tell you. I'm just the messenger here, as is, of course, Baza alongside me. Anyway,
Do not shoot us.
we have a we've got a little bit of a thing here.
It is
I'm
fine.
not
What?
sure what's going on. All right, we've got more
apparently we're
confusions, folks.
Going from round 12. Yeah. So we are
Okay.
going from round 12 by
It'll
the
be
sounds
a
of it.
little longer before we get into the game. I know I was hyping it up, but there's been a bit of a mistake in the scoring. But just to avoid taking another Rios, we're just letting the players know of what to do, and we will be coming back with round 12 itself. So there was a bit of a miscommunication between pretty much all sides in this situation. We do apologize for that, folks. But we will be what's it called? Yeah, we'll basically be coming back on round 12 instead of 11, and Kira Sports will be 6-5 match point, series point, map point, all of the points that you could possibly have in this situation. It's a bit of a hilarious one. I'm sure we'll talk about this once we're done with the game, maybe over on social media or something. I don't know, but anyway,
Wait, so
or
there is
not.
going to be Alright, so
Okay.
I would like to welcome you all formally to the game of what is going to happen, who knows what's going to happen, do they know things? Because we certainly do not, and we're just over here waiting for stuff to happen and just kill time in the meanwhile, because well, we have like 3-4 rounds left and we are all here waiting for it. And well, things happen, like they do happen sometimes, a lot of times actually. Today we have had a lot of pauses, a lot of rehosts, but we are nearing the end of the day, the end of the tournament, and the end of everything else related to it. So another rehost is the rehost is coming in, and
Yep.
we are just waiting for the players to come back in and join us up.
Yeah, it's a whole thing, folks. Like right now, it's very weird, and all of us are frankly very tired. So do excuse some mistakes from our side in this situation. But yeah, we are of course going to be fixing the issues and getting back on stream nice and quickly without any issues, hopefully, and just get things rolling once again. It's a thing, right? That's all we can say. But anyway, 6-5 Baza. What are we
Yeah.
thinking? Like overtime, of course, I think we all can
Right now-
agree is pretty much,
Right now, I'm thinking, is it 6-5 or is it not 6-5? Because we honestly don't know till we're going to load in. But yeah, it sounds like it is going to be a 6-5. And well, one thing that this did, whatever momentum Kira Esports had from winning the last round, that's gone. So it's going to be a bit of a more level playing field, right? And that's going to just bring out all of them. And they also get a little bit of a resting point, even though this is probably just stressing them out more than giving them a rest. Because, yeah, like us, they also kind of want to be done with this thing. We've just been here casting, we've been swapping in and out, but these players, they've been going consistently for all that time. They haven't had the option to just chill out, and they are also technically shouting at each other all the while too. So yeah, they're pretty tired as well. So as soon as the people load in, which they are starting to, we will be back in the game. And yeah, so I guess that is about it for what I have to say. Over to you. If you have.
I mean, for the most part, like I said, we have all just said everything that needs to be said, and now all we are trying to get set with is the rest of this game done and dusted. And again, we do apologize for what we said about the round history and all that. It was a bit of a miscommunication, and all I knew is what I was told for the most part. So again, from my own end, sincere apologies, folks. I should have probably listened a little bit more, but again, we're all a little tired. I don't know if that shows on our faces, but we are. It's been a bit of a long day, if you will. And now we're just waiting on the members of Kira Esports to show up nice and quickly, get set, get ready, and get into this match. Finish it off, give us a grand slam of a finisher, and we can all go have our dinners and rest,
Last person is in, and we
Last
should
person's
be
in, yeah.
launching off soon. Maybe. Yeah, okay, we got the readies in chat. And the S has been pressed. We'll be bringing the game over to you soon.
Indeed.
And
Once
it is
again,
going to be round number
should be 12 with Kira Esports
12. It is
on...
12. Okay.
Okay, it is
So,
12,
match
yeah.
point. We are on
Match point for Kira.
Maximum
yeah.
of 4 rounds left.
All right,
maybe
there we
just
go.
one.
Round history, it seems to be just fine. So, folks, without further ado, let us get back, finally, into round 12 of this game between MrcZ and Kira Esports. Gym Bedroom, the side of choice.
A bit of a
Everybody.
different one.
Everybody's got their ops. Castle being the 6th pick out of the kite because, of course, Fatar has Bandit in play. And as the timer ticks away, round 12 itself is a go in a few. There we go. That was it nearly ruined the flow right there. But round 12 is a go.
So, I think, yeah, so what appears to be the similar setup as they were here last time, they did unfortunately lose the round out. But we'll have to see how it goes for them this time around. The operators seem to be identical. Maybe one of them is different, but I actually really doubt it. Anyways, from the side of Kira, the exact same lineup is back up once again. And, well, they are on the lead. They are on the match point themselves. They are the one who have the win itself to lose, the win itself to let it slip out of their hands. They are ever so close, closer than ever they have been to becoming the champions of South Asia. But yeah, the next 2.5 minutes or so will be the deciding factor in all of it.
Absolutely. Quite a bit of time to go before we actually get there, but these next 2.5 minutes will be absolutely crucial for both sides. Mercenaries, should they win this round, will be able to save themselves and, push for overtime, giving themselves one more chance, one more attempt in overtime. And if not, then Kira Esports will become the champions of South Asia yet again. Drones are coming in as well as with a hard breach, on the CCTV wall. Of course, Blank has already made his way up garage, which means that the push is about to come in towards cash and construction nice and quickly. And that means that, of course, MrcZ's defenders have to fall back as soon as possible. MI7, of course, still on the prowl on first floor. He will be a big operator to try and take out for Kira. If he's still alive, going into the, clutch moments of this round, well, it will be a very, very interesting time indeed. He could very well turn around any given round just by himself. And if he has good support, good coordinated support, then we all know, then that MrcZ could very well take the round for themselves.
So, a few members have made their way inside. They're all just chilling. MrcZ taking it slow. Me7 just running around, trying to find any lurkers from the attacking side that just might come into his crosshair. that might just happen to be Death Amar as of now. The sledge just looking for any flanks that might just come his way. Blank will make his way inside Cash. So a lot of control already in the hands of Gira Esports. Well, I say already, but the timer is running down. We are going back down to the last minute. Well, yeah, Mira window will be open from below. Envy almost catching the Mira itself off guard, but that won't be happening right now. Two people still careful about the roof, looking at the hatch itself. Envy just spotted the feet of Castle. Will get one. Deathmar elsewhere will get the second one as well for his team. Kira Esports firmly in the driver's seat right now. 30 seconds remaining. They have plenty of time to go in and plant. They're quite close. Amar will the second one. Will he spot out?
Oh boy.
Blank.
Wait,
Blank. No! He doesn't protect his corner. Snow gets two. And MrcZ might just be close. The Vector Show is backed up, and Me7 will get a second kill. 11 seconds remaining. They do have to get the plant down, as going around will be the Mirai before the flank. Ace is the last one standing, is trying to catch either of the Vector users. Will get one. Will get the second one out on zero timer.
No time!
He will not,
No time!
as the Goyo just runs away. And overtime. Now one little misplay. Just not checking the corner, not seeing the little barrel of Mira extend out from the corner. Just cost Kira the round, essentially.
Double Vector. The round goes to MrcZ, which means, ladies and gentlemen, you all know exactly what this means. Are you ready to rumble overtime? Round 13 is in play. And oh boy, has it been a thrilling, if slightly delayed set of events for us here at the Castron production seat. For all of our viewers at home, we know that the Rios can be a little jarring, but stay with us, folks, because now it's overtime, and now it's all on the line. Anything can happen from here. One of the two outcomes has to happen. Who will it be? Mercenaries? Get Esports. Everything's up in the air now.
Oh, I'm not calling anyone. I'm not calling any shots. I'm not giving any predictions at all right now, because there's no point to it. I've been way too close for this. It hasn't even been like one-sided affair, right? Last round, right? We are 5v2 or 4v2, and we're just like, okay, Q Esports, they got it. It's almost done. I don't think there's anything to be done right now. And then just a little bit of misplay there, and a little, well, actually, a lot of really well played there, and capitalization by MrcZ on the misplay. Just won them the round, and might just won them the championship. We'll have to wait and see how that goes, because, well, predicting anything or based off anything, like we were 20 seconds in from a win, and they still lost. So anything can do anything at this point, right? So yeah, we're just waiting as well. So is Maker for anybody to come inside stock door. He will decide that it's been a while, he's bored, he's gonna go roam around, just clear his angles, make sure no one's sneaking up on him, as Blank himself is just waiting for the person playing around main stairs. That will be the Mozzie of Father to just peek into his crosshairs, but Father will be smarter than that.
Absolutely. Right now, Maker needs to find a couple of these attackers for his teammates, and preferably they would be either one of the hard breachers, a Zofia, or a Sledge. Soft breach is paramount for attackers in this site. And wait a minute, Legion does not know he's being pinged right now. Blank could go in behind him and take him off clean. Grimes with Buck could take him out from the hallway if he gets the angle, and looks like that's gonna happen. Atherb's gonna push in with a big pre-fire, and that will be Snow off the board. First kill of the round, and an early one at that, with the Legion off the board.
Well, you got one of the most annoying operators off, right? So you wouldn't really have to worry about hitting random invisible go mines while you're trying to go in. So that's something to keep in mind. It's something that's going to help you a lot while you come into the late round push. The Legion being gone, and well, the player himself too, Snow, he's been doing big, massive damages. He just gets double kills in like under a second, right? He just starts shooting, and two people are dead from Kira Esports. Well, that's going to put them at a little bit of ease as well, as they head into what's the last minute of this overtime round number one. That Amar will be just going for the vertical player, trying to clear out any defenders trying to hide in any specific corners. Arthraf will make his way, followed by Envy through the tunnel. Now, this could be a really huge potential if they manage to get the kite, or rather the vigil here, my bad. Which Arthraf will.
Oh,
No.
maybe one more, maybe one more. There we go. Hasib and MI7 going ham. The UMP now watching Kitchen Hatch. Rhymes with Buck. Has to be so careful on what angle he peeks. And Deathmer goes down in the meanwhile to the Roni of Fatar. Fatar finds one more. Rhymes with Buck off the board. As it's all down to blank. The last one standing. Nomad to try and give his teammates another chance at overtime match point. But will it happen? It seems highly unlikely with each passing second. Flashbangs are being thrown in, but that hatch is being watched. Shots are fired, and he will go down to the gun of Fatar. The P10 Roni finds its mark for the third time. And now, Mercenariez. Overtime match point on round 14. One round to go. Kira Esports, can you make it back from here?
Kira Esports just constantly making the same mistakes, right? From my point of view, at least. They just line up. They give the double kill two-piece to some player, any defender from MrcZ, right? It's like somebody just gets a two kill of, the same people pushing the same. Like just now we saw that. Yeah, I believe the Maverick and the Sledge there just got mowed, or Zofia rather, just got mowed down by a single castle UMP. That's not something you want to be happening to you, especially now when you are in the man-lead advantage at overtime, which of course in turn led to your losing of the round itself. Well, you have done that, and now MrcZ is firmly in the driver's seat. It's their turn now to just convert this match point into a victory. We'll see how that goes for them, or will Kira Esports just try to pull another one out of their hats and pull it back to maximum overtime?
This is pretty much equivalent to a game of tug of war between two of the strongest that you can find in a region. Oh dear, Deathmer is not going to be happy about that. A little bit of damage done to him off of the shotgun of Envy there, I believe. Hopefully, he doesn't take that too much to heart. Of course he won't. I'm just joking here. But that damage will definitely add up if he gets caught first, especially by surprise, right? Because Jaeger, ever since he became a 2-armor 2-speed, was able to take some more bullets before going down. And that has helped him in more ways than one, right? So, then being a 3-speed 1-armor.
Oh, yeah.
However, that little health reduction basically negates that advantage he used to have, and now he's just a slower version of himself from back in the day. So Deathmer will need to be careful, and I know, the match is being played over online Rainbow Six servers, but when it's this close between two teams, it really does come down to how many bullets it should or shouldn't take in most instances, and then there are the odd outliers here and there. Interesting use of bullets right there to clean out the top part of the reinforced wall inside of a church from the Malusian Legion. Just gotta make sure that you have your impact trick areas ready. I don't know why these weren't set up before. MrcZ could have very well gone in for a fast take, maybe catch a couple of them off guard, but no, thankfully for the side of Kira, that didn't happen. Deathmer, in the meanwhile, he was in lounge, saw that he was being approached due to the default cam in bar not being broken for some reason or the other, and that, of course, gave him the call. He was able to fall back. Not that echo drone, however, as we have Fatar's drone in deep arsenal, waiting and watching. The Malusi's position given away. Shots will be fired. No, he's careful. He's being careful about this. And there we go. The Sledge is here as well now. Shots are fired. MI7 takes a bit of damage, but nothing too big. The Malusi takes damage, and Blank goes down. Fatar takes the first one, and it's now, the action is now underway.
Well, losing your Malusi as you are defending isn't something you really want to see. The MP5 and a 3-speed rather is quite a deadly combo and can do a lot of damage, but unfortunately that is off the table right now as V7 gets the second kill. That's gonna be gone, another one of your fraggers, and your smoke without using much of his utility. That is becoming perilous for you as time goes on. Fatar, however, apologies, will drop into sight, will hit a boom mine, and will take care of the Malusi trap. Fatar is going for the plant 4v2 situation. It looks like MrcZ has everything under control, but will be able to bring it back. And Maker will get the kill onto Deathmar. It's all up to Rhymes, and well, there we go. Hasib just shoots up and will get rid of him.
And there we go, folks.
Yep.
After a long long day of play, and a return from the lower bracket finals. Your winners and champions of the South Asian region for the South Asian Close Qualifiers are Mercenariez, Fatar, MI7, Hasib, Snow, and Maker are the winning roster here and today. And Kita Esports, they tried to repeat the performance that they had so long ago. Well, a couple of months ago. I say so long ago, of course. But it wasn't to be for the boys from Kita Esports. A fantastic game from both sides and a fantastic match that we just saw. And I have thoroughly enjoyed each and every bit of it. But of course, we ourselves here are not quite done. Myself, Baza, and of course, Baba Gusta, who will be joining us for a little post-match analysis breakdown, if you will. So let us roll right into that. Baba Gusta, welcome to the table. Baza, welcome to the table.
Welcome.
Fantastic BO5. What are you guys thinking?
A tiring BO5, but well, we have our new champions, MrcZ, on top. Baba.
I mean, at first, for a moment there, I thought Kira would have still, had the chance. I mean, Clubhouse, it was so close. And yet somehow something happened and MrcZ just stole the show away. I mean,
sand from their hands just falling.
Yeah, it's like you have an hourglass in which it almost Kira Esports had the entire sand and just I can't believe I just said Mira. Mercenaries they just flipped it out and then just decided that it's their time to shine, and they did well.
They most certainly did, I have to say. And really, it's just like Mercenaries lost yesterday, right, to Kita Esports. They went down to the lower bracket finals, had to fight their way back. Yeah, that too, a 2-0. Now, just starting this morning, taking a 2-0 against Extraordinaire. They had a bit of a tough time on Chalet, I will say that. But even then, they managed to win at 7-5. Going in against Kita Esports, I don't think any of us really expected them to be the ones to take the lead. 2-1 going into Villa, it was really looking like Mercenariez' game. And then Villa was where everything seemed to start changing. And then Kita Esports, of course, brought it back, went 2-2, and then suddenly, before you know it, here we are on Clubhouse. It's 7-6, and Mercenaries are on the verge of winning. I mean, that's if that's not one match for the record books, I don't know what is really.
I mean, not to even mention, Jack. I mean, I still remember that Kira Esports were very dominant on map Chalet. And when I saw the BO5 Grand Finals, I saw the maps being on, first being on Oregon. This was Kira's pick, the first one. The second is, however, Chalet picked by MrcZ. At first, when I saw that, and I was like, wait, are they, going in for a death wish? I mean, what is MrcZ thinking at this point? Do they really think that they can, defeat against Kira Esports? I mean, we already did see that epilogue right from that upper bracket, seeing on how Kira Esports was so dominant on both Chalet and Map Villa. Somehow, MrcZ survived Chalet, although they did not win on Map Villa. And in the end, it was Map Clubhouse. It was anyone game at this point. First half, Kira did have the advantage. And then MrcZ decides to just pull off the show. And there you go. I mean, they just consider themselves now as the reigning champions of South Asian Nationals. It's just, I'm very excited to see on what's going to happen next on Kira and MrcZ when they're going up on playoffs. What's going to happen? Will we see Kira or MrcZ getting a spot on 6 Invitational? It's a huge dream for South APAC players. It's a dream to see these teams to get to that spot, maybe play with the best of the best. Everyone is really excited to see what's going to happen. And I'm very excited to see what's going to happen next.
Oh, yeah.
They've been grinding for years now. And, well, finally they're getting representation for the past, a year or so, right? A little bit over a year, I believe, at this point. And we've been seeing wonderful performances. They've been getting better and better over the years. So that just goes to show if you give them a stage, they will get better. But if you keep them in an isolated circle, that's obviously not going to happen. And well, currently we have got this opportunity here. We got MrcZ and Kira Esports are going up against the big dogs. They're going to be going in and they will be looking to dominate and win. And if anything, if not anything, sorry, they will be learning quite a lot, and all that information will be brought back into the region and spread across.
Absolutely. I have to agree with both of you right there. We've had a fantastic BO5. We've had a fantastic stage 2 of nationals here. And now, of course, the next thing to look forward to for our region, for those invested in the growth of this region, is the APAC playoffs. Kira Esports and Mercenariez joining the rest of the teams from APAC to see who gets a spot in Mexico. Oh, it is going to be a fantastic set of matches. Regardless of who wins, best of luck to all the teams in the APAC playoffs, first and foremost. And a huge congratulations from all three of us here at the South Asian Rainbow Six Community Twitch to both teams. Once again, just gotta reiterate that because that was a bit of a long sentence. That congratulations, boys. You made it. There's a little bit more to go. Keep fighting. Keep going, and you will get there someday. Maybe even this time around. We never really know. So keep practicing, keep playing, and until then, until the APAC playoffs, this is me, Blackjack, my co-host Baza, Baba Gusta, and of course Ashrit, whom we had earlier on today, our producer Eisen, and our observer Percy, and all of the admins in the back end involved, signing off for stage 2 of the South Asia Nationals, and we will see you again, hopefully soon. Stay tuned, and good night.
Break, my heart give up. Why did darkness come? I felt the lightning shake me into hell.